You're scared. What's the word, gang? Gym in the spot, gym in the spot. Gym in the spot, gym in the spot. How we feeling, gang? It's your guy, Jim. We back on with another live stream. How we feeling tonight, gang? Hope everybody feeling good, man. Talk to me. Let me get right. I just came in, actually. Let me get right. Let me get comfy. Yeah. 88, what's the word, bro? How we feeling tonight, man? How we feeling tonight, man? We got some topics, man. We got some videos. We got some funny videos, some badge cam. We got to pop the balloon. We got a couple topics, man. Hit me with any topics y'all think I need to get on, man. Let me know. What's up? How we feeling tonight, though? Let me take my jacket off. I just got to the crib. Yeah, how we feeling tonight, man? What's up? What's the word? How everybody day been? Said, was just listening to some Tracy Chapman. Oh yeah, she a legend. She a legend. One of my homies is named Stacy, and his last name Chapman. It's like his mom's named him Stacy because it's Tracy Chapman. Yeah, man, what's up? Let's see what we gonna get to. We got a couple topics. Let me get my headphones. I got a shot to take. I got a shot ready to take. You know what I'm saying? I had poured this shot before I left the crib. I said when I come back, I got a little shotty shot waiting for me. Alright, but look, we got 4 extras back, man. 4 extras is home from jail, bro. Go like a fast car, right? Bro, 4 extras back in the building, man. 4 extras is back in the building. Gives his opinion on the Rolling 60s Rico. We got to tap into that, see what that's about. Then we got some of them murder mystery joints going on again. I was enjoying those last night. Yo, last night, let me know, 88, was you enjoying the murder mystery joints too, bro? I was type locked in, boy, on the murder mystery joints we was doing last night. But look, we got 4 extras back home from jail. He gonna give his opinion on the Rolling 60 Rico. We got suspect doesn't realize he killed his girlfriend. So this dude right here look like he a girlfriend killer. Now we're going to get the interrogation and the breakdown to see what happened there. Then we got stolen gun, high stakes, the moment a 20-year-old takes flight from police during a traffic stop. That should be a goodie. Then we got dealer plants drugs on his girlfriend, finds out she's a working informant. That should be a good one. And we got this pop the balloon to get to. Hopefully it's high speed and up, you know what I mean? It's popping and we can get to that, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? But he said, yeah, he lost the shoe. Fact. He said, yeah, they were good. Yeah. Hopefully we got to line up with some dope content today, man. Last night's stream was dope, man. We was on for like 7 hours, no cap. 88, you was here for like 6 hours of that joint. We was here, definitely. We rocked out. But let's jump on it. Should we start with no jumper? Should we start with 4 extra giving his opinion on a Rolling 60 Rico? Should we start with the pop the balloon since I put that as a picture, as my thumbnail? Let's start with the pop the balloon since I put it as my thumbnail. Let's start off slow, start off warm, and then we'll get to the goods. You feel me?
You got some pretty teeth. Show that. Show them pretty teeth.
Pop the balloon or find love.
Somebody vibe with.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, Love Mountain Edition. I'm your host, Deshae Shelton. Okay. And with me, I have a beautiful lineup of single.
All right. First girl with this green dress. Nice face. I like the fact that she wore a dress with them open-toe shoes. I can't see the toes from here, but I'm assuming if she had the audacity to wear these open-toe shoes like this, she got pretty feet. Face look pretty. Hair look pretty. Body look good from here. Second John, thicky. Definitely a thick John. You know, I like him chocolate. She a little thick for me, but I ain't gonna act like I ain't never take nothing this size down before. But definitely like, you know what I'm saying? She a thickie. Thick ass shins. Look at her shins. Look at her legs. Thick as motherfucker. I ain't thick though. Next one, she a little slimmer than the one right next to her, but she thick too. But I like it. I like this type of thick. Next one, body. I like her complexion too, but I hate these chest tats. These chest tats on the one right here, the one that I said I like it. The boots is fire. These high boots, I like it. Fit decent, but these chest tats, I don't like the chest tats. I gotta see more of her face. Next one, can't see her face, but the body is amazing. Body is stunning. Everything about her body, A1. This joint right here with this little fit on, nice little fit. Look like she could be going a little dressing down, going to a little brunch or something. Thicky, like the body, like the white toes. This one right here got a little bear belly right here with the white tank top. She got a wife beater on. Bitch wore a wife beater. Bitch wore a wife beater to a goddamn Pop the Balloon. I don't really like her bear belly. I'm not really feeling the vibe, but she probably cool peoples. The next one next to her is her big sister, and she big. She pretty though. She pretty. Big girl with a pretty face, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. And the last one, I like her complexion. I gotta see more.
Ladies, hi ladies. Are we
Nigga, her ankles thicker than my biceps. Nigga.
ready? Okay. Let's bring out our single gentleman. Hello. Hi, how are you?
Hello, how you doing?
Good. All right, let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jason, 38, and I'm a fleet owner and operator.
Got trucks.
A fleet owner and operator?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Why? Why did you know?
Okay. You do have a few balloons that are popped. Let's find out why the ladies popped. Hello, can you start with your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, my name is Shamaya Pullum. I'm 22 years old and I work at a bank, at First Convenience Bank. I only pop my balloon because the age difference. And, I like a certain age limit. So
Okay, other than that, is he your type?
he's really cute. Very, very cute.
Thank you.
Okay, is she your type?
I usually don't go for a lot of makeup, so no, it's not.
Can you start with your name?
88 said, what the is he wearing at 39, 38? What? Well, you don't like his shirt? You don't like the Pooh Bear on his shirt? It's a polo right here. You got polo pants, polo shirt on. Too polo-ish for me, though. Too flashy with the polo. Like, if he was going to wear a polo, he could have wore a plain polo with the little polo horseman right there. He ain't had to have the polo patches all over the pants. I'm not mad at it, but I get why niggas could complain.
Name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Nisha Turner. I am 29 and I am a full-time student and also an entrepreneur.
Okay.
Okay, and when you say entrepreneur, what do you do?
I do hair, makeup, special effects.
I like Shorty right here. I like her little demeanor, her vibe, her body nice. You know what I'm saying? She thick, but I don't really see too much butt back there. But I like her chest. Face is pretty.
Entertainment, mostly.
Nice nails.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
It was the age.
Other than that, is he your type?
He's handsome. I wouldn't say he's my type, but you're handsome.
Okay, now is she your type?
Thank you. Preferably no, like I said, I really go for the more natural look, but to each his own.
All right, let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Simone. I'm 26 and I'm an entrepreneur as well. I do hair and YouTube.
Okay, you're a content creator.
Yeah, see, her face is pretty. She just thick. Well, her face pretty, though.
Yes.
Okay,
Nice teeth.
and why did you pop your balloon?
Just the age difference as well. Other than that,
Well, Shorty next to her face card is passing for sure. Shorty with this little blue joint right next to her, her face is real pretty. Still don't like the chest tattoos. What it say? Magandita? I guess it's a name, but I hate the chest tattoo. Face is mad pretty though.
and the height.
Okay, now is he your type? Besides the height.
No, not really.
He told her he way taller.
Why is
than
he
you.
your type?
I don't really go for the light skin complected or dreads.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, now is she your
I definitely wouldn't be her bop either.
type?
No, like I said, I go for the more natural look. She got, the hair, is your hair longer than mine? Because, I ain't
Yes.
trying to be like that, but
I mean, are we talking about like if we comb your dreads out? Yeah, my hair longer than yours.
Why would we be combing my dreads out? Light skin Shorty next to her don't like that. He said, is your hair longer than mine? I ain't gonna lie. Us niggas with dreads can't say that. Like, yo, if Shorty hair not longer than mine, I don't want her. Bro, our hair is hella long.
Okay. All right, let's start with your name, your age, and your
Yeah, Shorty chocolate. I like that deep chocolate, though. That's dark chocolate.
occupation.
Kiara Kusin. I'm 31 and I'm a massage therapist and I
Yeah, she got a nice set of goddamn milkers, though. She got some nice milk flaps. And her face is very pretty, but I hate the chest tattoos. Like, this shit just says ratchet, jail tattoo. I'm from the projects. I got my tattoo done in a project hallway or project electricity. I don't pay Con Edison. All that type. That's what it tells me. And I shouldn't get that just from looking at your chest region. I should be turned on by looking at your chest. You feel me?
I said no because it's just a little bit too much with the hair and the makeup. And, we're women. We should feel free to be we want to be, So,
Okay, so is he your type or no?
no.
And why is he your type?
For a lot of reasons now, as of now.
The things that he says, she ain't like that. He said he don't like girls with a lot of fake hair and a lot of makeup. All right. She got a lot of fake hair and a lot of makeup too. That's why.
Is she your type?
No, she's not my type.
Big ass titties.
It's just, she not conservative enough. Got a
all
little too
out.
much hanging out. That's
Titties
all.
all out.
Okay.
They out. Oh, now
Okay.
she wanna cover him up. Don't cover him up now. You let the milkers hang before. I ain't gonna lie, they nice. She got a nice set. I'm into those. I love big old Eddie. I'm into them, but come on, baby. Cover him up.
Okay. Okay, now you do have some unpopped balloons, and I'm going to allow you to ask them a question.
Well, my first question for all the ladies is, have you ever ate your boogers?
What?
Wait, say it again.
Have you ever ate your boogers?
What type of question is that? Yo, pack this nigga up. Did he just ask him that?
Okay.
I know for sure I have. When I was a kid, I used to do that shit. But he actually, have you ever? I mean, it was all kids at once. I think all kids ate their boogers, right? Second chin turns me off. Like, you said she got 2 chins?
I know we all grown. This is just a legitimate question.
Okay. Let's start with.
Oh, the second girl. You saying this girl right here with the all black, the big girl? You saying her chin turn you off?
Her name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Lisa. I'm 34 and I'm in healthcare.
I'm sorry.
Healthcare.
She pretty. I like her look. I knew a girl named Dominique that looked like her growing up, but she looked way cleaner than the Dominique I know. No offense to the Dominique I know, but like she looked like Dominique, but she like the OD clean version of Dominique.
This is Lisa. I'm 34.
Lisa, I knew a Dominique. Dominique look a little dirty, a little rusty. Shorty right here look clean, put together, carry herself well in school, intelligent. Nigga said the yak neck, second chin.
And I'm in healthcare.
I'm sorry.
Healthcare. Yeah. What's the question?
Have you ever ate your boogers?
How important is that to you?
It's important to me because I feel like everybody has eaten their boogers at one point in their life. Even if you was a kid, you know what I'm saying? You may not know, you may not remember, but let's be logical. You know what I'm saying? Just say, yeah, let's be honest, you know what I'm saying? So if you can't just be like, at least I don't know, or hold on, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I really can't rock with you because it's like, you ain't keeping it real. That's just my opinion, you know what I'm saying?
I understand.
So he just wanna know if she willing to keep it real. None of these ones doing it for me. You don't like none of these girls. You don't think none of these girls is cute? I think a lot of them overweight. That's for sure. But shorty right here on the end, I think she cute. The dark skin joint with the bob, I think she cute. And shorty on the other end is cute. Shorty on the opposite end of her, all the way at the other end is cute. And shorty in the middle with the little matching top and bottom is cute.
Okay, why did you pop?
You cool. I would hang out with you and laugh and hear and all of that, but I'm okay.
Yeah, just by his question, I understand it. That was a weird ass question.
Is he your type other than the question?
You're cool, but I'm okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, is she your type?
Why he wearing his sneakers like this? He got the tongue all out of Yeah. I don't know where he from. Nigga got the tongue poking out of his sneaker. Like, bro, what's he doing?
I mean, she cool. I like the height, you know what I'm saying? The skin complexion, Look like she got some,
Yeah, muscle up. My boy E Mills said the same thing. He said, nah, dark skin, all right. I'm rocking with dark skin. I think she look good. I hate. I know it. Listen, I know a girl that look kind of like her named Dominique from the hood. But Dominique look way more rusty and dusty than shorty right here look. Shorty right here, she could get it. And she got nice lips.
Unnatural.
Nice dark lips that match her black skin. I like it.
This with the hair, but it's all good. She pretty.
Okay. And what's your name and your age and your occupation?
My name is Andrea. I'm 37, and my occupation, I'm a mentor.
Nah, Andrea wide and all outside. We gotta just admit it. Andrea just watch out for the big girl. That's for sure, big shawty.
Author and also entrepreneur.
Okay. And entrepreneur, what is that?
Like fashion. Yes.
And why did you pop?
I ain't never hit nothing this size before. For the record, I ain't never hit nothing this big. This is bigger. This is like 2 something. This is like maybe 250, 275 probably. I never hit nothing this size. I definitely hit a bigger joint, but never that big. Nigga said, no, not the big one, even though, you know, that's what I like. My boy said, you like him like this right here, bro? Andrea? This your type right here? Watch out for the big girl.
I just feel like that was a really bad analogy with that question, and it's just, yeah, it wasn't working for me. Yeah.
Okay. Other than that question, is he your type?
Not really.
Why is he your type?
I'm not really into the dread thing. Yeah.
Is she your type?
I mean, she's a pretty woman, you know.
Thank
But
you.
you know, I'll pay.
Nah, Andrea is on the F, closer to the F. But the rest, some of them is just thicker. But this one right here, she oversized. Let's come on.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Ronnie. I'm
She's beautiful shape. Her shape is nice.
31 and I'm an artist. I paint and I do music also.
I like her little gap. Some girls, they gap be sexy. I like her little gap.
And why did you pop?
I just don't feel we kind of match with the occupation, and then the question, I mean, he could have asked anything, so he lost me right there.
Yeah, the gap in her teeth kind of sexy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like it on some people. On some people, it's kind of cute. I like her little gap in her teeth.
Okay. Other than that, but
Yeah, nigga said, wife beater, fat, no. Wife beater? I don't know. Wife beater is overweight, bro. I ain't feeling that.
would he be your type?
No,
Why isn't he?
same thing, occupation. I just want someone like within the same.
Nah, he do got the documentary voice when they trying to like disguise the nigga. He do got the I killed 8 people in Cincinnati.
Field, isn't it?
Gotcha. No, is she your type?
No, she's not my type.
Why isn't she?
It's just not my type.
She a cute girl with a nice body.
Respectfully.
Nobody
Yeah,
your type.
respectfully.
Nobody
Okay,
your
can you give
type.
us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, my name is Ronnie. I'm 40 years old and I'm a public health nurse.
This the one out of the whole lineup. Except I think her wig is pulled back too far. I think I can see the cap. But she look good though.
And why did you pop your balloon?
That question was scary. I feel like he eat boogers and I don't want to kiss anybody that eat boogers. So
Respectfully.
Okay.
She probably the baddest one in line.
Okay, other than that, is he your type?
yeah, he was my type until the booger comment.
Okay. And why is he your type?
He looks decent, like he works out, eat healthy. He has, a job, so yeah, he looks
don't ask
nice
for
and
much.
he's working. He's a working man. So
I like Shorty right here. I like her. She seemed like a real decent woman. I like Shorty.
No, is she your type?
Yeah, she pretty. She very pretty. Wish I could have asked a better question, but hey, it is what it is. Like I said, that just helps me decipher like where a person mind is and if they, basically kind of, think before they just answer stuff and like really analyze, everything.
You should think before you ask the question.
And it's, being said and whatnot. That's all.
Nigga asked them, do they eat boogers? Bro, that question's gonna turn them off. They gonna automatically assume you eat boogers.
It's kind of funny. Everybody.
Right, she don't ask for much. She said he got a job. He look healthy enough, like he eat good, work out a little bit. He's a man.
When I asked, you know what I'm saying?
Scary,
It's
but
an
funny.
icebreaker too, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't eat my boogers unless, on an accident, I got a little phlegm or something, But anyway, that's another story. But yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, unfortunately, all balloons have been.
Off the back, you know I'm crippin'. I think my son might be low. He made sure to put the little blue joint in his left side for the show.
Yeah. Okay.
It don't match with his outfit, so I'm assuming my son, off the back, you know I'm crippin'.
Okay, well, unfortunately, all
I'm
balloons.
from West Side 40s. Yo, shout out to F4 Extra. That nigga's a character. Only thing is that nigga like 45 and be acting like how we acted when we was kids about this gangbanging shit. But I fuck with 4 Extra though. But he too old for the antics. But I fuck with him. He said, whoa, 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 what the fuck? He asked her. Yeah, he said, do they eat boogers?
Balloons have been popped. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
That's why they all popped this balloon, gang. That's a weird question.
Yeah.
What's good, y'all? My name is Brian. I'm just looking for something that is for me. That's meant for me. That's real. That's genuine. That's pure. That's driven. That's God-fearing lady. So we're just gonna see what it brings out.
Oh.
My boy looking for a God-fearing lady.
Okay, let's bring out our next single gentleman. Use your mic.
How y'all doing? How y'all
Man, pop off the rip.
doing?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Okay, let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
So my name is Brian. I'm in the military. I'm a school teacher. I teach at Sheldon ISD. So I'm a teacher at day. I'm 25. My bad, I am 25. So I don't know if age is a 55.
He lost all the baddies.
Okay. And you do have a few pop balloons. Let's find out what a lady's popped. Okay. Hello.
Well, he still got chocolate on the end. He got chocolate here, and he got shorty right here in the middle with this little fit. She don't got a lot of booty, but she is pretty in the face. And he got shorty next to her. I like shorty right here. With the black, she basically got all black except the little red writing on her shirt. Shorty right here with the all black to me is one of the ones. I'm going to tell you who I like in the lineup, yo. In the lineup, I like one. Hold up, man.
Oh. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Andrea. I'm 37, and I'm an author, mentor, and also entrepreneur.
And why did you pop?
There's just a lot going on. Yeah, and the age as well.
Nah, I respect it. That's fine. I respect it.
And so he's not your type?
No.
And is she your type?
She's not my type, but she's beautiful though. But I respect it though. That's no.
Awesome. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, I'm Shamaya Pullum.
Yeah, I like how she's saying her first name. That tells me she either from like the country or she just mad proper. Only proper people or people from the South tell you their whole name. I'm Shamaya Pullum. You know what I mean? So that means she might be a country girl. She might have some of that Southern hospitality, like a Southern belle, that they cook for you, come massage your feet, suck you off when you sleeping, wake you up to some neck. Like, she might have them qualities, and I like that. But her overall, I don't like, but I like that about her.
I'm 22.
My boy said, yeah, I take that down, no cap. Which one, bro? Which one you taking down? You taking down Shamaya Pullum? You taking down shorty right here with the tank top? I'm not mad at you, bro, because, like, if I just didn't have no options and this was just around, I might knock this down, bro. I'm not too good to knock something down that's not my type sometimes. Like, it's times where you just knock down shit because, like, nigga, you a man.
Years old. I'll be 23 in May. And I work at a bank. And I popped my balloon.
And she work at a bank. Me and her probably could have been coworkers. Like, I probably would have knocked her down if she was like a cool ass coworker that like to smoke, pop e-pills sometimes. Yeah, I probably would have knocked her down. I ain't gonna lie.
Because it was the gold teeth. The moment I saw those gold teeth, I'm not feeling nobody with no gold teeth.
No, I respect it.
But other than that, you look really good.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, other than that, is he your type?
Get rid of the gold teeth, and then we'll ask again.
Oh,
but you look good.
Oh, he must want her. He about to take the teeth out for her.
You got some pretty teeth. Show that. Show them pretty teeth.
It's cool. I respect it. It's cool. I respect it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course.
I appreciate it.
Show your teeth next time.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you.
So you popped because of the grill.
Yeah.
Did you want your balloon back?
I'm okay.
No, I respect it.
Get it back. You want him back. Nigga say, yeah, I turn her out. My boy Mills.
Okay, can you tell us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Ronnie, I'm 31, and I'm an artist, painter, and musician. I popped my balloon because I can do military.
But besides Well, besides military, is it your type?
Could be, possibly.
I'd have to pop my balloon on her because I'd have to pop my balloon on her only because she don't really got no occupation. Like she said, artists, music, and something else that don't actually make money. Like you gotta have a job too though. Like you could like be into shit. Like you could be like into stuff, but you also gotta like have an occupation. Like, do you have a job? Are you paying bills? Do you live with your family? How that work? How that's working for us?
Possible.
But she cute though.
Okay. Now, is Ronnie your type?
Nah, but she's not my type, but she's still beautiful at the end of the day, though. I respect her answer, though.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Kiara, I'm 31. I'm a massage therapist. And the only reason why I pop my balloon is because of your age. I'm 31.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Besides the age.
He's cool. I like him.
See, shorty right here, that's what I'm saying, bro. Shorty right here, like, I'd knock this down with minus the chest tats. Like, the chest tats on shorty right here with the milkers, like, I would knock her down. Everything else about her will get knocked down. Even the thickness. Like, I like a thick joint. I like a joint that if she lost 20 pounds, she would have the amazing body. Like, I appreciate a joint that's just 20 pounds overweight. Like, she just 20, 30 pounds overweight. If she lost 20, 30, she'd be a baddie. Thick-ass baddie. You know what I'm saying? But these chest tats blow mine. The double chin is blowing mine. But I don't mind the double chin because I told you I hit thick shit.
I appreciate it.
Besides the age.
He's cool.
Nigga said son just walked up with the balloon. Facts.
I like him. He's cool.
Is she your type?
Gave it back.
She my type. She my type.
Okay. What makes you your type?
Nigga said she my type. He like him light skinned. She is cute joint, bro. We can't front. She cute. And look at, bro, come on, man. Y'all niggas is sucking on them joints. Stop it. Come on, man. I'm popping a titty out every time I see it.
I like him. He's cool.
Is she your type?
She my type. She my type.
Okay. What makes you your type?
Honestly, like, I'm really big on the tattoos. I really like. I want to understand like the meaning behind your tattoos. I feel like
I have a lot.
Women that get tattoos, there's a meaning behind it. So I want to know like what's the meaning, like what's the purpose behind your tattoos, like what's the storytelling behind it. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Okay. Originally, you popped your balloon. Why did you pop?
My name is Simone. I'm 26, and like I said, I'm an entrepreneur. I do YouTube and I do hair. I still kind of have a thing. Like, could you take your glasses off?
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. But then the other thing was like the tattoo, like the Playboy tattoo. What's
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, so I'm in the frat, so I am new.
Okay.
So it's just like, it was just like a thing. Me personally, like, either that
Frat boy.
or get branded. I'm not nobody's animal, so you finna brand me. So
Yo, my homie got branded, bro. We should call my homie and ask him how you feel about getting branded. Let me see if my homie pick up. It's kind of late. Let's see if he pick up. My homie got branded for his school shit, bro. I hate that shit, bro. Let me see if it's his number works. I got same number working. Let me see real quick. If he don't pick up, we're going to keep moving. Don't you worry about it. Let me see if he don't pick up. Let me see. Let's see if he pick up. I'm gonna ask my bro about getting branded. What made him get branded? And we can see if he can show it on the camera. My boy got branded, bro. Niggas burnt his ass like a slave. You know, they used to brand slaves. You know, the slave owners used to burn the slaves so that they know they property and shit. He probably sleep. My son got daughters and shit. He got like 4 daughters. Hit me back if anything. He got like 4 daughters though.
I already like it.
Okay.
A tattoo, like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ronnie. I'm 40 and I'm a public health nurse. And
I like her.
Your age and you dress like a kid.
Nah, I appreciate that.
You dress like a kid.
Not she your type?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like she said, like it's the age thing. Like, and don't get me wrong, like age ain't nothing but a number. I respectfully, but it's just like I think it's just much more of like trying to be compatible at the end of the day. Because like there's some things that I haven't like reached in my pinnacle, and there's some things she had reached in her pinnacle. So it'll kind of be like,
why you good on her? She cute as hell. Nigga said, what you think about the host, Jimmy? I don't like the host, bro. I mean, the host is cool, but too old looking for me. Respectfully.
Confrontational, not in a bad way. Just it wouldn't be see eye to eye at the end of the day.
Respectfully.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
I'm on Shorty right here with the green dress. She mad professional. Her and Shorty on the other end. Shorty right here, Shorty on the other end. I would do something nasty to Shorty with the milkers in the blue. And then Shorty in the middle right here. Shorty in the middle. right here with the little matching top and bottom, I'll probably do something to her too.
Right, you do have some unpopped balloons, and you're able to ask the ladies a question.
Okay, for all ladies that did pop and that didn't pop, and y'all have kids.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Lisa. I'm in healthcare.
Okay.
I'm 34, and yes, I have a daughter.
Okay.
Yes.
How old is your daughter?
My daughter is 15.
Oh, wow. How old are you? How old did she say she was, y'all? How old is Shorty right here?
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Lisa. I'm in healthcare.
Okay.
I'm 34.
She 34 and her daughter 15.
And yes, I have a daughter.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
How old is your daughter?
My daughter is 15.
Wow. She had her baby young.
Okay.
I'm a big girl.
Okay.
She been getting it in for a long time, boys.
Okay. Your name.
She been popping that pussy open for many years.
Name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Nisha. I'm
Facts. Big girls always freaks. Big girls pussy get wetter.
29, and I'm a full-time student and also an entrepreneur.
Where you go to school at?
U of H.
Oh, so you out there in Third Ward.
Mhm.
Okay. That's cool.
And I don't have kids.
Do you have kids?
Yes. My daughter is 7. Just one.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. You still have some remaining balloons. I'm going to let the ladies ask you a question.
That's cool.
Okay. Do you have a question?
No, I really don't have a question. You are young, and I'm really not into dating younger guys, but you look nice. You look better without your grill, but I understand you're on stage at school working and then off stage. So that's cool, but I didn't pop because I want to hear what you have to say and let the ladies hear, but you're young, so unfortunately I got to pop. But
No, I respect it though.
you got it going on. You dress nice.
I like her demeanor, bro. She like a grown woman. Like, she gonna cook for you. She ain't gonna play around about when she want it. When she want that dick, she gonna take it. Like, I just want to see if she got some ass. I want to turn around. She ain't really got that much up top, so I want to see if she turn around. Do she got some ass? Cause her waist looks small.
You dress nice.
Thank you.
Respectful. You have a question?
You party a lot?
No, I really don't. I'm really a homebody, honestly. Like, I'm much more of like a wine type person. So I like red wine, like sweet wine. So I got like an old soul. So I really just be in my own little vibe, little chilling. And I respect all y'all with y'all answers, like the age thing. I really do get it. Cause my thing is on it too. It's like, you could meet somebody that's old and immature, but you could meet somebody that's young and that's mature at the end of the day. Age and number, so you really just gotta figure out what's for you and what you like. So I respect everybody's answer.
Go ahead and sing Pretty Ricky.
Nah, I'm just really just chill. Like, I'm really like down to earth. Like, I'm a real down to earth dude. Like,
Pretty Ricky.
like
I used to hit bitches to Pretty Ricky back in the day. I used to dead hit chicks to the Pretty Ricky album.
love to cook. I got bad OCD, so I really clean. Like, I cannot, like, if I see some other place, like, it just like it's like a ick, you know. But other than that, I'm really chill. I like to thrift too though, and I like to like draw. I like little night drives, like a little.
He like her. He trying to keep her. He don't want her to pop the balloon. She is pretty. She a pretty girl.
R&B little thing, like take a car and we could listen to music all day. That's just my vibe.
Real cute face. I like. It's real inviting. Like, seems nice.
Okay.
I like she got all her teeth, or even the side ones.
Is that your type?
Yeah. I'm artsy. I'm an actress. I dabble and dabble. I like to cook.
Okay.
I don't have OCD, but I
She like to cook. I love that.
definitely like keeping a clean house. So yeah.
Okay. What's your question?
My boy said I put a chick to bed to that bed song before. Facts. I think we all have. That was a classic. I'm gonna put you to bed, bed. I'm gonna put you to bed. That's that shit. Come on over right here. I done put a couple bitches to bed to that.
Have you ever been married?
No, I have not been married, but I have dated women that was much older and women with kids too.
Yo, y'all want to hear a song I did about a bitch that broke my heart? A bitch that I did not want her giving the pussy to the next nigga. I'm gonna let y'all hear a song that I did, a song that I wrote a long time ago. I'm gonna play it for y'all, bro. This bitch, oh my God, she cheated on me. She hurt me. I was heartbroken. I'm gonna play the song for y'all in a minute.
Plural. She had 2 kids.
Remind me to play it.
So I have dated someone with kids. Also, with that being said, like, I'm not here for your child. I think I'm here for you. After your child's a part of that process, but I'm not, when I feel like you have to be open up to me and let me know when you're ready for me to meet your child. That's a whole different ball. That's a whole different type of process.
Right.
So I like to take it like step by step. I don't like to rush anything at the day, because sometimes when you rush something, you're missing the most important things. I think when you really get to know somebody, like the true details and true aspects of some person. And also too, like when I meet somebody, if I come near, the attraction gonna be there. But your character and your mindset is what's gonna keep me in tune, to keep me want to have a conversation with you. Because you could be the prettiest female in the world, but if your character and your mindset not there, I have nothing for you. But you still, at the day, a very beautiful lady, whoever it may be. But no, I have this on.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
He got 2 balloons left. Who you think he want?
Here's the hard part.
I know, right?
Gotta pop one balloon.
I gotta pop one.
Yes. You get this right.
Oh, but I feel like, can I combine 2 balloons into one? Like, can I just like keep 2 people like into one?
No.
Nah, I can't do that one. No. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
He like the other
two. Why'd you pop this lady's
The
balloon?
only reason why I popped the balloon because she's indecisive. You feel what I'm saying? She popped her balloon at first, but she's like, she want my balloon back. My thing is, you at the end of the day, if you like me for who I am, like me for who I am.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, go with your gut. If you, at the end of the day, if you like them, talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just decide, don't be indecisive. Because I like my woman that's a very like assertive. Tell me what it is. Don't flippy flop. Because you don't want a man that flippy flop either, right? You want a man that's gonna stand on business, right? Tell you what it is, tell you what you want. You know what I'm saying? So I read you build 100 from like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I like you, or you find you're attractive.
Right.
But it was this. And I'm like, okay, you know, I'm gonna respect you more at the end of the day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just
Okay.
a thing. Yeah.
I respect this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I respect him, man.
Appreciate that.
All right. She got some
Do you
booty
have
a
any
little
questions?
bit.
Just keep on talking. I love how you talk. Just keep on talking.
Appreciate it.
Do you have any questions for her?
And my biggest thing, I'm very religious, and I grew up in a religious home, and I don't know anything about no God, and I go to church. I try to go to church as much as I can, but if I'm not there in person, I'm gonna catch it online. So my thing is like, what's your favorite scripture? And I don't want nothing that's like
Matthew 7:7.
Ooh.
Just gonna say that. Asking you shall receive, seeking you shall find, knocking the door will be open unto you.
Oh, I like that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we should go to church Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm for real.
Yeah.
Will Avenue
That better not be your first date.
Baptist.
Okay.
Pastor Crosby, come on, we can go.
Okay, never been there. I like Keon Henderson. I don't know if you heard of him.
Oh, okay. Now I heard.
But we can talk that
Yeah, we
later.
talk about this about.
Okay, so is this a match?
Yeah.
I like it. I like them together.
All right, we have a match.
We got a match.
Oh, we gonna do that thing. I ain't want to rob it.
Hold up, gang. I'm about to play this. Let me tell y'all. Y'all want to hear me pour my heart out, bro? Look, I'm about to let y'all hear me pour my heart out, gang. Y'all ain't never heard this before. So y'all probably never hear this again. It's a rare jaunt from Jimmy. Look. I was crying on this jaunt. Look, listen, bro. I was crying on this jaunt, all right?
OMG, it's
I was crying on this joint, y'all.
We doing something different on this one, though.
Yeah, I like them together, bro. They gonna make a good couple.
Real honest. Vulnerable and shit, fuck it.
Like, I cried on this shit, bro.
I miss the way you walk, then, baby, yeah. I miss the way you talk, then, baby, yeah. I miss it in the raw, then, baby, yeah. But I still ain't know your calls, then, baby, yeah. I miss the way you walk, then, baby, yeah. I miss the way you talk, then, baby, yeah.
Damn, just listening to this song, I ain't hearing it so long, make me miss hitting it raw again. I said I miss hitting it raw, damn, baby, yeah.
Fuck it.
I let go.
I miss the way you walk, then, baby, yeah. I miss the way you talk, then, baby, yeah. I miss it in the raw, then, baby, yeah. But I still ain't know your calls, then, baby, yeah. I miss the way you walk, then, baby, yeah. I miss the way you talk, then, baby, yeah. I miss it in the raw, then, baby, yeah. But I still ain't know your calls, then, baby, yeah. I can't take back the things that you did for me. But thinking back on the past, like, damn, was you good for me? Said I can't take back the things that you did for me. But thinking back on the past, like, damn, was you good for me? Damn, baby, wasn't good for me. My mental health, my anxiety. Damn, baby, wasn't good for me. I don't really think you're good for me. Damn, baby, wasn't good for me. I don't really think you're good for me. My mental health, my anxiety. Damn, baby, wasn't good for me. But I've been on my shit now. I've been on my shit. son, I'm tryna bust my mans down. She with another man, but I been in my bag now. With another nigga, but I ain't go outside now.
She with another nigga, but I ain't go outside now. I cried right there. I ain't gonna lie. I cried in the booth.
Now she with another man, but I been in my bag now. With another nigga, but I ain't go outside now. I ain't doing bad now, but I still leave him if he slide around. Said I can't take back the things that you did for me, but thinking back on the past, like damn, was you good for me? Damn, I can't take back the things that you did for me, but thinking back on the past, like damn, was you good for me? Damn, baby, wasn't good for me. My mental health, my anxiety wasn't good for me. This shit is not healthy, but I miss the way you walked in, baby, yeah. And I miss the way you talked in, baby, yeah.
Dogs cry too. Dogs cry too. Dogs cry too. Dogs cry too. Thugs cry too, man. Thugs cry too. Nigga said, nah, I feel it. Pause. Yo, thugs cry too, bro. Nigga said, matter of fact, Jimmy, I gotta send you a track I want you to check out. Send it to me, gang. You got me on Instagram. You got a direct line on your boy, gang.
Keep this. There you go. You got that one.
Thank you.
Hey, but y'all all different.
Yo, could you feel the pain? Could y'all feel the pain in the lyrics? Could y'all hear me crying in the booth? Could y'all hear me sniffling?
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Machete, aka Chef Machete, out of Houston, Texas. Man, we here about to pop some balloons. Maybe look for some love, maybe not. We'll see what we're getting into. Let's go.
Okay, let's bring out our next single gentleman.
All right, my son bald with tattoos on his head. Let's see where this go.
Hello.
What's up, ladies? How y'all doing? What's good? What's good? Welcome.
Good. Okay, let's start by you telling.
You ready? You ready? Let's go.
All right, let's see. Oh, my son got some rusty ass boots though.
Let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
Everybody calls me Machete. 34 years old. I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm a chef. Woo, that was loud. That was loud.
Damn. Okay.
So yeah, that's about me. What
Still
about
got
y'all?
some options
Okay.
though.
Yeah.
All right, you do have a few pop balloons. Let's find out why they pop.
See what they say.
Can you tell us your name, your
I
age,
already
and
know.
your
She said the
occupation?
gold teeth.
Hi, I'm Shamaya Pullum. I'm 22 years old and I work at a bank.
Damn, they just going and going and going. Like the Energizer Bunny.
And the reason why I pop my balloon, it was not because of your grills. I promise your grills are good and everything.
Okay.
I like silver, but it was the age. You know, I'm
Okay.
really big on age.
Okay, how old are you?
22.
22. My last ex was 21.
Wow,
Wow.
that's
Like,
beautiful.
It is.
Honestly-
You could have had it.
Honestly, it's not me. I'm sorry.
Let's go. You popped up
You
next.
good though.
Thank you, love. How you doing?
Okay, can you tell us your name, your age, and your occupation?
I'm Ronnie. I'm 30. I'm an artist. I paint and I do music.
Oh, yeah.
And
I'd have
why'd you
popped too.
Ronnie?
I'm sorry.
Why'd you pop?
Cause he said he a chef, but
Nigga said guys bald and obese. I get it. No, did he? What if his pockets obese too though?
he kind of heavy on the heavy side. So
No jelly roll style? You don't like that?
Yo, 88, that might be a baller belly.
no, it's not my type. It's not my type.
What is your type?
To the gym with my boyfriend. So.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
No, is she your type?
No.
Is she your type?
Hell no.
Okay, can you tell us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Simone. I'm 26.
How you doing, Simone?
I'm doing well. How
What
are
up?
you?
What up?
And I'm an entrepreneur. I do YouTube and I do hair. And I just said no because of the tattoos.
Okay.
Kind of like choicey, even with my own, like even, fully dressed. You can't really see them.
Okay.
Face is kind of like,
Nah, bro, she got sex appeal, shorty right here. She the chocolate joint. She look, she on the bigger side, right? But she hittable. When she naked, all this shit soft. I know you might not want to wife it because like if she not gonna lose weight in the future, then it's like damn, you're gonna be overweight forever. But this right here is a good time. I see fun times with her. But get a couple shots in her.
but respectfully, That's all.
She pretty. She got a pretty face. I like the face. Face
That's cool.
card.
So he's not your type?
Pass.
She said hell no.
Is she your type?
I just said no.
Oh, I'm gonna say no then. I'll be nicer.
Yes.
Okay, and this lady popped. Let's find out why she popped. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Andrea, I'm 37. I'm a mentor. I'm an author and also entrepreneur.
Okay.
It's just the tattoos on the
Yeah.
head for me. Like, yeah,
It's a common thing now.
yeah. But you're good looking.
Appreciate that.
No.
Appreciate it.
Now, is she
Thank
your
you.
type?
No.
Okay. Why is she not your type?
Why? I don't like mentors. I'm my own mentor.
Muscle Love want Slim Black joint. I feel you. The Slim Black joint cute, bro. She ain't got no job. She ain't got no income. Like, I ain't about to be paying for your studio time. She says she a rapper. Like, I ain't about to pay for that shit.
Okay. Okay. You do have 3 unpopped balloons. I'm gonna allow you to ask the ladies a question.
Sure. Questions. Okay. So, any of y'all cook? And if you do cook, what's your favorite thing to cook? Like, what's your go-to signature dish?
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Lisa. I'm
Okay.
34 and I'm in
Okay.
healthcare.
Okay.
My go-to is salmon.
Salmon. Okay.
Salmon,
I love salmon.
mashed potatoes,
Okay.
and Brussels sprouts.
Oh, I just had some Brussels sprouts today, made by me. I made Brussels sprouts. Them shits came out fire.
That's me all day.
Okay.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Kiara, I'm 31 and I'm also a massage therapist. I like to cook lumpia. I'm Filipino and Creole.
Okay.
So in a double.
Lumpia, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like
Can you cook
lumpia.
that?
I love lumpia.
Okay.
Asian cuisine's my ish.
You said what?
You look like you know.
Lumpia.
So in a double.
Lumpia.
So she cook. She better cook though. She thick. She cook. And she got some Hispanic in her.
You said?
I like that.
Okay. I like
Can you cook
lumpia.
that?
I love lumpia.
Okay.
Asian cuisine's my ish.
You said what?
You look like you know.
You too, baby girl. You thick too.
Don't do me like that on TV. Come on now. How you doing?
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, my name is Ronnie. I'm 40 years old and I'm a public health nurse.
That is a fine 40, bro. That is a fine 40, bro. I'm telling you, this 40, I would take this. I would ask her on a date. This 40-year-old, I would try to get her on a date and get her some red wine. I know she like red wine. I know she like wine.
And my favorite dish is taco salad
Okay,
and
taco
tacos.
salad. Okay. Well, I'm known for best tacos in Houston 5 years in a row. So what's up?
Okay.
Let's get it.
Okay, now you still have 3 unpopped balloons. I'm
I
gonna,
know something about an older woman that's like still look young and sexy, but they older and they sound mature. Like, oh my God, it's sexy.
the ladies ask you a question.
Okay, yeah, ask me a question.
You have a question?
Got this.
I got this. So do you believe, what is your religious beliefs?
Non-denominational. I grew up in a religious home.
Okay.
So I don't go to church, but I still believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your question?
Random question.
What do you like to do for fun?
What I like to do for fun?
Besides eat.
You know that's
Come on,
right.
baby. What if he was to be going in on your weight this whole time? You got like 3 chins. What if he was to talk about your weight the way you talking about his? Like, you would be offended, and the rest of the girls would have popped, but you just going in on him.
What I like to do for fun?
Besides eat.
You know that's right.
Yeah, chest tat pretty. Chest tat pretty. She could get it for sure. She pretty. It's a lot of stuff I like about her. Not the chest tat is not one of the things I like though.
Man, I do a lot of cool shit for fun, you know?
2 of the things I like are directly under the chest tat.
I go to concerts, I travel, I cook at home.
That's besides
You like
eating.
that though.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
see it.
It's
I
obvious.
see it in your eyes.
I know it.
You like
I
that
can
though. Look
see
at
it.
it.
I can't pass it up. It's there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I go around though too, having a good time. That's it. Yeah,
Where do you like to travel?
Well, wherever. If I can go, I go to New Orleans a lot. Go see my people out there, I have family all over the United States.
Do you have kids?
I have 1.
We have 1.
Yeah, just 1. You?
I do. I have 3.
Okay, 3. Okay.
3.
How old is yours?
10.
Girl, boy?
Boy.
Oh, yeah, girl.
3 of them things came through this body. She probably breastfed too. I wonder what them nipples look like. Yeah, 3 of them things came through this body, so she got the body reconstructed.
Girls, okay.
She probably got a fat transfer. She like a little fat transfer been done.
Mom.
There you go. There you
What
go.
are
That's
their
cool.
ages?
12, 11, and 4.
12, 11, 4.
Okay.
Right
And
on.
do you like to travel?
I do. Mm-hmm.
All right. Your question?
And like, what's your favorite dish? Like, what do you like to eat?
Me, what I like to eat? French cuisine is really good. I like a good rabbit. You know, good rabbit style. Yes.
Rabbit?
Yes.
You eat rabbit?
I don't know how to cook that.
That's
and
okay.
I don't want rabbit.
That's okay. I only get it one spot anyways. I don't even cook that dish.
Yo, why 88 said Jesus, Jimmy? What'd I say?
She said no on the Bugs Bunny. Heard.
Okay. Okay, now this is the hard part.
What's the hard part?
You have 2 balloons, you gotta pop one.
I gotta pop one. Can y'all rock, paper, scissors for it though?
My son Bubba Sparks out here with options. You'll get your chocolate gonna pop on you for saying that.
That's 2 out of 3?
Nah, chocolate gonna pop on your dumbass.
Is that valid?
Pop on them, chocolate.
What you say, you cook salmon? Lumpia? I don't eat river fish.
Okay.
Okay, and you pop because you don't eat salmon?
Yeah, I don't eat river fish. I'm sorry. It's a good thing. Very nice. So I like the fit. Looking fresh. Let's go. Come on. Thank you very much. Of course, of course.
Come here.
All right. You
shit.
You about to be a stepdaddy to 3 little ones, my brother.
Yeah.
She got a wagon back there though. She remind me of one of my exes, to be honest. My ex has got no BBL, but shaped like her a little bit, thick with flatter stomach.
Of course, of course.
Come here.
Shit.
One of my ex is thinner than her too. She's way more than my ex, but they got the same stylish.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It's the final countdown.
Do you have any questions for him?
Can you be serious? That's the
Can I
question.
be serious?
Because you look playful.
I'm the most unserious motherfucker you'll meet.
That.
So funny.
So can you be serious if needed to be serious?
In a tight situation,
Or just can you be serious?
I can be
See,
serious.
Can you be serious? Yes or no?
In general?
Serious.
Hell no.
See what the? Can I?
You can pop it. I can't be serious, y'all. It is what it is.
You need somebody
Yes,
serious.
I need someone who understands when it's time to play and when it's time to be serious, and that is a big thing
That's
with me
cool.
because I have
I respect it.
daughters. So I
Yeah.
need you to.
Oh, in that aspect,
get it
yeah.
together. You
Of
have
course,
to-
with
yeah, you
kids.
have to get it
I'm serious with
together.
my son, but in general life, hell no. It's too short. You gotta have fun.
It's a wrap.
You gotta have fun. It's a wrap.
You're good.
Here, take mine.
Take your.
Yeah, take that. You're gonna need it.
See, serious. Pop your stomach.
Yeah, you should go back line. We done here now. We done here now, man.
He gonna hit that anyway. They got chemistry.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies. It was a beautiful time. It was a beautiful time. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Bubba Sparks, bro. Homie was cool, and he did better than I thought in this lineup.
Yeah. Who next?
My name is Prince. I'm in the business industry, and I'm basically looking for somebody that could help me in that industry so we could both elevate together.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, let's bring out
fly suit.
Our next single gentleman.
That's a velour suit.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, that
Okay,
damn sure
let's
is a velour blazer.
Start by you telling us your name, your age, and
money.
your occupation.
My name is Prince. I'm 36. I'm an entrepreneur, clothing, music, and I own a security company.
Okay. He didn't want you anyway, Biggie. Shorty came out dressed like a wrestler. She got a tank top on.
And you said you're an entrepreneur?
Well,
Yes.
And you design clothing?
I actually manufacture clothing, yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, you do have one pop balloon. Let's find out why she popped. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
The host got an older face but a nice body. Look at that backside the host got. Peep the host. She got a nice little waist, don't he? Nice little waistline.
Have one pop balloon. Let's find out why she popped.
And then look at that booty.
Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Shamaya Pullum. I'm 22 years old, and I work at a bank. Also, I sing and dance and being a model if anybody want to book me. But I swear to God, if you was not this old, like this older, I promise you I would not pop my balloon.
It's not a problem.
I'm so upset. It's not even funny.
So he is your type, besides the age.
He is my type, but it's the age. I'm sorry.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Now, is she your type?
She's gorgeous. Yes, she is gorgeous. No complaints.
Pretty in the face.
Alrighty, now I'm going to give you the opportunity to ask the ladies a question.
Question. I go to church 3 times a week. Sundays, Thursdays, Fridays. How is your faith and how is your walk with Christ?
Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Lisa. I'm 34 and I'm in healthcare. I'm a firm believer in Christ. I don't go to church every day. I'm sorry, as you say every day, I do believe in God. I believe He is the light of my life. I can't do anything without Him, and I mean that with all sincerity. I don't go to church as often as you do, but I am very much so willing to go. Does it change my faith and how I carry myself throughout everyday life? No, because I carry myself very much so with God, knowing He's watching me, but I don't go to church 3 days out the week.
Okay.
Now, is he your type?
Very handsome. Love the smile. Look at those teeth. Come on now. You look good in all black.
Thank you.
Very nice looking. You are. You're very nice looking.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Can you give us your name, your age, and occupation?
Andrea, 37. I'm a mentor, an author, and also
That's Cap 88. You trying to say that's Cap?
entrepreneur.
And
About the faith. Yes, I do have a strong faith believer in Christ. And yeah, I also go to church a lot as well.
Okay. Okay.
Nah, she look like one of them church ladies. She look like she go to church every Sunday, Friday, everything. Yeah, she there for all the services. Trying to find her a man in church. Good man.
A lot as well.
Okay. Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Kiara, I'm 31 and I'm a massage therapist. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for God, of course. The only thing is I don't go to churches. I have my own personal reason, but my faith is extremely strong. I am a believer, you know what I mean? It's just the church part. I haven't found one that I am comfortable with. You know
We
what I
have
mean?
a church for that.
If you say so. I have to feel it. If you don't feel it, then it's not, you know what I mean? It's not right. So I need to see myself. Yeah.
My first question would be, who the fuck is Mag Gadita? Who's that? Who's this? Whose name is this big on your chest? Is it one of your babies? You say you got 3 kids. And why her name is bigger than the rest of them? Like, yo, you love her more than the other kids?
Then it's not, you know what I mean? It's not right. So I need to see myself. Yeah.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Simone. I'm 26, and I'm also an entrepreneur. I do hair, and I also do YouTube content. And I gotta say that my faith in Christ is very strong. I was, raised in a Baptist church, so I'm very familiar with, choir and, practice and all of that. I do go to church, not routinely, but I'm definitely making it to like 3 services a month for sure. And I'm following the footsteps. Like I said, I'm only 26, so I've gone through like multiple, wake-up calls like, hey, lock in. So for sure. Yeah.
I like her hands. I know I'm a weird ass nigga. I like hands and feet. Hands and feet turn me on. I like her hands. They real feminine.
Yeah.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, my name is Ronnie. I'm 40 years old. I'm a public health nurse. And sometimes due to my work schedule, because I might have to work on a Sunday, I don't get to make it to church. But I do go to church regularly. And if I can't go to church, then I'll just watch it online.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she's so fine, bro. For Miss 40 got me. She the baddest one in line by far. Her and chocolate on the end. I like chocolate on the end too, but Miss 40 is the finest one in line.
Okay, I'm going to give the ladies the opportunity to ask you a question.
Okay. Do you have children?
No kids.
Well, that's good. That's good. Do you want children?
I want 2 for sure. 3, I'm not gonna complain if I have 3.
Okay.
And you have kids?
I have one, a daughter. She's 15.
And your question?
My question is, what is your vision?
Vision dealing with
Like your future and where you're trying to go?
career, personal, relationship.
Overall.
5 years from now, business wise, I want to have a store in the Galleria because I own clothing brand St. Michael's. So I want to have a store in the Galleria right across from Louis Vuitton or Chanel, something like that. Trying to take the spot. Relationship wise, 5 years, I definitely want to have 1 child with my wife. So a wife first and then a child. Okay. And personal growth, I want to be in a better position that I'm currently at now. Not to say I'm in a bad position, but I could always improve more.
We all can. If you don't think that about yourself, something wrong. If you don't think you should be trying to improve, something wrong.
Your question?
I'm not gonna ask a serious question because I can tell you.
Hey, bro, 88. You rather him have pipe dreams than no dreams, bro. At least he got something he getting up and working towards every day.
It's serious. And I already know you're a gentleman. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So my question is, what do you do for fun outside of work? Because I know, don't look at me like that. I know it seems like you work a lot, but what do you like to do and enjoy in your alone time?
I recently started going to the gym. So I try to be in the gym 6 days out the week for 2 hours. That's it. Fun, go-karts, virtual reality, zip line, laser tag. I haven't done paintball yet, but I want to do paintball.
This is a bad wig. We keep bigging up everything about Shorty with the all black. Like, her body is amazing. Look at this hip line, waistline, great. But this wig is bad. That's bad wig for sure. That shit old.
Just going to the beach just because. Just being outside. Not club outside. Being outside with nature, just in my environment.
Okay.
Comedy clubs, all this. I'm not serious.
Okay, got it.
Okay, your question.
My question is, do you enjoy traveling? If so, your favorite place that you've been to, if you haven't been there already?
I've been ziplining on vacation like twice or 3 times. I like it. I did it before. I'm not. It was a thrill. It's a thrill every time we do the zipline shit. I did it in Jamaica. We had to do like 7 of them joints in Jamaica. It was great.
The place you'd like to go?
Enjoy traveling. Yes, I'm going to Puerto Rico this Thursday, actually. Place I've been to, Germany, to Africa. Went last year. Mexico at least 5 times. But when I say Mexico, I'm not talking about Cancun. I'm talking about Mexico, Oaxaca, Ixtapa, Aguascalientes, Mexico.
Okay.
Cuba twice. But those were work purposes. And for Africa, that was with my church, basically. Free Indeed, we go out there and just worship,
Right.
So we took the trip out there. Well, I've traveled all across the U.S. as well.
Okay.
Okay, your question.
So currently, right now, would you say that you eat at home and cook meals more, or would you say you go to restaurants and dine in?
I just started, so I meal prepped for the first time in 36 years 3 days ago. But me personally, I'm a foodie. When I mean foodie, I love to eat. It's not.
Yeah, I hate when guys say foodie, say they're a foodie. Like, you could say a girl's a foodie, but like, I hate when us as men say, I'm like, what? The only girl? That's let the women have some of their terms and slang, bro. That's like us saying, clock it. Like, we should be saying that as men.
It doesn't have to be good. I prefer it to be good, but I want to taste different types of cuisines and whatnot. So I prefer to go out to different restaurants or whatnot, mom and pop's place, just any place. But whenever I do cook at home, I enjoy it because it's just me. So I don't have to cook for anybody else. So it's a toss. But I think I will choose more of going outside, being, with the whole, the outside basically. Yeah.
Are you a foodie?
I am, but I do like to cook at home, but I can go out as well. So
okay.
Okay. Now we do have one lady that did pop. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ronnie. I'm 30 and I do painting and music.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
I'm pop because I don't see myself going to church 3 times a week. Maybe, yeah, here.
Okay. Now, Ronnie, is he your type?
Kinda.
Could be, possibly. I don't really
Her gap's starting to look like it stink.
have a type.
Is she your type?
Gorgeous. All the women are gorgeous.
Okay. Okay. Now you have to pop 2 balloons.
2 balloons. You want me to pop your balloon? Oh, I thought you were raising. Oh, okay. So I'll have to pop. You have an amazing lineup.
You gotta keep Miss 40, man. She's fine.
Can I ask one question?
Go for it.
Today, basically after the show, I don't know if you're working Monday, the next day or whatnot. if you aren't working the next day, what would you be doing later on tonight? As far as if you're planning to go outside, or if you're planning just to be at home chilling with the kids or whatever. What is your day like after a Sunday?
Well, I work 5 days a week, 6 if I decide to. But Sunday is rest day. I may go to a little brunch here and there with my cousin or my girls or whatever, seldomly, but I rest on Sundays.
Okay.
What's your Sunday like?
So same family time. So that's what I do. I'm mommy. That's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same. I kind of have self-care Sundays. So like I'll start off the day doing like whatever I need to do as far as like whether it's my car, attending to my car, oil change, things like that. Manicure, pedicure. I also bring my daughter along. But like after evenings, I'm in the house. I'm not doing anything.
I would say I do enjoy Sunday fun day or Sunday brunch, and then go home early and just prepare for the remaining of the week.
Gotcha.
I like that. I like all the answers.
Okay.
Okay.
You still have that one
So,
balloon to pop.
I will need to pop your balloon.
I'm a mommy.
Okay, let's start with this one. Why did you pop her balloon?
So, I've known her for 2 months.
Yeah.
Roughly 2 months. So we go to the same church. So we've met each other a few months ago, and she's like my best friend.
Okay.
Okay. All right. She wanted him though. She was let him crack that if he wanted.
No. Okay, and why did you pop this lady's balloon?
It's not too much of the church issue. I mean, because I'm not forcing anybody to go to church. Church is, where when you want to go, if you can go, there's plenty of means. But it's just the tattoos. I have plenty of tattoos. My whole body is tattooed. I'm not a serious person, and it's just the tattoos.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna have the ladies ask you a question.
Hmm.
I heard you.
Although you say you're not really serious, you kind of come off as serious. And I know people hate this question, but like, what's your zodiac sign?
I don't care for zodiac sign, but I'm Capricorn.
You're Capricorn.
Capricorn.
I see that. Love Capricorn.
What's yours?
I'm a Cancer. You're my sister brother sign.
I'm your sister's brother sign.
Like in a sense of zodiac, like we
She big into the zodiac shit.
understand each other in a sense.
Sister brother sign.
I will say, listening to talk to the ladies and answering questions, I love everything you said. You're very established. Seemingly, you have goals you want to get to, and I can appreciate that. Women, we love that. I will say, for me though, I'm not exactly where I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still a work in progress. I'm in school for nursing, and I'm very serious, but I need someone who can lighten my shoulders in a sense. And so also, I want a man who I can teach some things to, who can
She about to be busy as hell though.
also teach me things. You know what I mean? Like, you seem like, okay, I'm here, and I would like a woman, possibly, I don't know, judging a little bit, someone who's your equal. I don't feel as though I would possibly be your equal, and I'm not saying that I'm not. I'm just saying I would love to be able to have a man that I can show just as much and not feel a little bit intimidated. Not that I'm intimidated, but you get what I'm saying?
Understand,
Like,
yes.
you're great. And for real. But, for me, I don't
Too
want to
much
waste your time.
explaining.
You know what I mean?
Just
And
vibe.
you're very
Fair.
attractive, but
Okay.
Great.
Okay, your question.
Are you like the scheduled maintenance type? Like, how are you with, as far as like self-care, and what's your favorite part, basically?
As far as upkeep, like on a scheduled basis,
Yeah, upkeep, shopping.
I got my shop. Okay, so I just got my hair cut this morning, actually. I could go 3 weeks without getting a haircut, but it's always kept. It looks presentable. I'm not no metrosexual or anything like this. I'm a man.
Right.
So
Okay.
my nails is, I work.
Manicured, right?
No, they're not. They may look like it, but they're not.
Okay.
So I mean, it's just I like to look presentable because you never know who you can be
Exactly.
at all.
Right. Okay.
And now your question?
So, my question is, are you a clingy type of person? Like, are you somebody that has to talk to their person every day on the
How we feeling about the video, gang? Y'all bored or y'all rocking with me? Let me know. Y'all know we got mad options. We could definitely flip through the videos if y'all bored.
phone or text message or see like every week? Like, could you go like maybe a week or two without seeing someone that you're dating early on?
My person, texting, I could text every day as much as I'll say any other person would text, but it will be of how are you doing, what's your day like, do you need me to send you some food or whatever? When are you going to lunch or something like that? Just DoorDash you some food or something like that. But if I'm trying to establish a relationship with somebody, I will.
Niggas be always trying to win points with that bag, man. DoorDash you some lunch or something. It's the shit. Yo, listen, when niggas is rich, you a rich nigga, they'll send you roses every goddamn day. They'll take you out to eat every day. And they know women love that shit too. So they gotta make sure they throw that in there. I ain't mad at it.
I like to see the person at least 2 times a week. At the very minimum, 2 times a week. Moving further, the closer we get, I feel like the closer we should be together. That's what.
Charmaine, what's the word, girlie? How you feeling tonight? I miss you, girl. Feel like I ain't seen you you ain't been here in a couple days. How you feeling, Shaw? Say, yo, I had the video playing, but what we talk about? Nigga said, all good, Brody, all good. I'm just making sure y'all rocking with the video. Because, you know what I'm saying? We soon turn up and get into some shit.
As far as time. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay, now you have to pop one balloon.
Can I ask a question? Or is that speech just popped?
You can ask another question.
One more question. One question. When it comes to your partner, this is finance-wise. Like I said, I'm a serious person when it comes to relationship, but in everyday life, we're together, we're having fun. But now, finance side, how do you feel about giving your partner random gifts just because?
Okay.
I'm a gifter. I just give people things. Like, that's like one of my things. I always I'm always giving, in all aspects. I'm always like.
She in all aspects, that neck too. I'm good, Charmaine. Feeling good tonight, girlie. She said, I was here yesterday for a little bit. Oh, that's a fact, Charmaine. I be high. My bad, girlie.
Food, clothes, shoes, surprise.
I just missed you.
Surprise gifts, cards. I'm just that type of person.
Okay.
I usually give gifts during like special occasions, birthday, holidays, Valentine's Day. If I happen to be at the store and I see something that fits to your personality, I might go ahead and buy it and give it to you. But I'm not like a random gift giver.
Okay.
Okay.
I like
you
the
have to pop
honesty.
one balloon.
Okay.
Wait.
She want a balloon
Wait,
back?
hold on. What did you say?
Because I'm just thinking.
What did you say?
What's that? Can I get my balloon back? Okay. Only because I'm thinking about like how it's not intimidation, but you really are a great guy. And I guess it's like being comfortable with who you are. And like, I'm kind of like a strong person. So it's almost like mild.
Now this would be embarrassing if he popped her balloon right after she just got it back.
Intimidation, because I see he gonna come with it, but it's like I can come with it too, but still be submissive in a sense to follow, because that's what I'm willing to do, which is why I'm here to find my person. To your question, I am a gift giver. I'm a lover. I reciprocate. I match energy.
I give throat.
I'm gonna give you what you want, as long as
That's exactly what I want.
you treat me great. Yeah. So I don't know. It's up to you. It's all good. Whatever you want to do. But yeah, I didn't want to sell myself short. So It is what it is.
This is hard for real.
It is what it is.
It is hard.
Charmaine, we got your younger sister up here, Charmaine. Said, nah, she instant dub 8.
Lovely ladies, of course. Now I need to pop two. My face.
Cause you're like,
You know,
it just got a little
gonna
more tougher
hurt.
for you.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's gonna hurt.
Lovely women. Lovely women.
So now just pop one balloon.
He gonna pop the fatty. I'm sorry, the chocolate one in the middle. He gonna pop chocolate in the middle.
You give gifts just to give.
Yeah.
It doesn't
And-
matter why.
No. When I say things, same like she said, I'm very genuine. So, like, if I know something is gonna, make you happy or you're
Right, she definitely trying to get the big girl out of here, bro. Chocolate on the end, just put that pressure on big girl.
it's an unexpected gift, then yeah, basically, it doesn't have to be a special occasion. No.
I think I'm gonna have to pop.
Okay.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
I knew it, bro. He got two fine. He got the two finest ones. The two finest ones in the joint is left as options. Come on, man. I gotta keep the final two. I'm sorry, baby.
It's lovely. I want somebody to know why they're giving me the gift.
Okay.
Cause me, if I see something and I know my woman will love it, I'm gonna get it. Even if she doesn't like it, it's just me knowing that she may like it. Then I will learn my person. No, she doesn't like this, so let me get something else, something like that. But just to give randomly, just all, because I'm not a materialistic type of person. I may look like it, but I'm really not. I'm not. So, yeah.
I do see the big girl back there just eyeing the camera. Why she staring at us?
But other than that, gorgeous, chocolate, lovely. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna let the ladies ask you a question one more time.
Big girl probably give it up. I'm talking about she probably got no gag reflex.
Come back. Yes, come back to me.
Let's go with her.
Okay.
So my next question is, do you locally live in Houston? And if so, like what part of town? Like, are you on the north, west, east? Like,
I do stay in Houston, more past Humble. I say past Humble because a lot of people know where Humble is at, but I'm a little bit further out past Humble. So a little bit past 1960 in Spring area.
oh, okay, we're neighbors. I'm on the north side as well.
Okay. Splendor.
Tomball.
That's right. Got you.
Okay.
If you could build your woman, your perfect woman, if you could describe her, how would you describe her? What is your definition of the perfect woman for you?
For me.
For you, specifically, how God made it. Just
You already
handmade
answered
for
it.
me.
You already answered it. How God made her. I'm like, if God made her for me, whatever she looks like, whatever she come with, she's for me. So it doesn't matter her size. It doesn't matter her height. It doesn't matter where she's at in her career. If she is mine, she is mine.
I like that.
Wait, what?
3 seconds on getting my balloon back, man. I gotta stand on what I said though. I can't
I
go
love
back on.
tattoos. I have tattoos. My whole body, like 90% of my body.
Dang, you that man that say all
He
the
don't
right
like your
things.
tattoos.
Why is it
He don't like your tattoos, baby girl.
not a lot of people like you?
We're here. We're in church.
Great guy, great guy.
We're in church.
The wrestler tried to step up. Well, the wrestler tried to step up. She want her man back. Nope, it's too late, bitch. It's too late. Look, she wrestler. She got the leather pants on, tank top, ready to go. Ready to get into a goddamn backyard fight.
Things. Why is it not a lot of people like you?
We're here. We're in church.
Great guy, great guy.
We're in church.
That's the backyard brawl fit, y'all.
Okay, you do have to pop one balloon. I know.
You gotta pop chocolate, man.
Okay,
You gotta
I don't
pop
want to
chocolate.
waste anybody's time.
You gotta pop chocolate.
I would like for y'all to get to know me personally, not, just few moments on the show. So I will pop both of the balloons.
What?
And if you...
What the fuck? What type of Tropicana twist this nigga think he about to pull?
You want to know me? Get to know me.
And finish what you were saying?
If you really want to get to know me, because this is just a very small part of me. I'm more than just this. So get to know me for who I really am.
That is respectful. I got that. All right. All right, but unfortunately all the balloons have been popped. Really, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
All right, my name is Kevin, and I'm just simply looking for someone I can connect with. The energy doesn't lie. We connect, we gonna vibe. Simple as that.
Okay, let's bring out our next single gentleman.
That nigga eliminated himself. Yeah, he decided to change the rules. I don't like that though.
Hello.
Ladies, how y'all doing?
Good. All right, let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Kevin. I'm 38, and I have 3 professions. I currently work in a hospital, in a medical center. I have just started a t-shirt company, and I do comedy as well.
Okay.
I'm a certified Ford technician. I specialize in buffing, waxing, and stripping of that nature. And I can branch out on my own if I wanted to. And I'm currently in the contract at Memorial Hermann in the medical center.
Okay. You have no pop balloons. You have the opportunity to ask the ladies a question.
I just have one question, ladies. Do you believe honesty, sincerity, and consistency, does it get a long way with a woman?
And we're going to start down here because we always start here.
Why she talking to her? Shorty over here having a conversation. You're not even listening to the man.
Do you believe that honesty, consistency, and
sincerity
can go a long way for a woman?
It depends in what realm. Probably not professionally, but in a relationship, yes.
Exactly. That's it.
Okay.
What about
Yes,
you?
I agree.
Judy?
Yeah.
In relationship wise?
Yeah.
What about you, love?
I agree as well, but I think there's, a little bit more, of course, but that's good.
He should have asked like an open-ended question so they could like talk like what they answer, not to say, yes, I agree.
Yeah. All right. Same, I agree.
Same, you agree?
They all gonna say they agree.
I think that's the number one thing in a relationship.
The honesty, consistency.
Honesty, consistency, that's big. And I'm
Right.
really, really big on that as
Right.
well. So that's a good question.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if that woman knows what she wants.
You're definitely right.
Yes.
You
You
believe
gotta be
so?
honest.
Okay.
Because
Now-
I think people lie really fast.
Right. My next question.
Yeah.
Do any of you ladies have a problem with taking accountability?
Any of y'all?
Hey,
Okay.
you'd be surprised though. You'd be surprised. Some people can't take accountability. That's a hard pill.
A lot of people can't take accountability. Don't just say it like that, because a lot of people can't take accountability. And yeah, Mills, she's fine. Mills, she's definitely the one. She's 40-year-old, fine right here.
Just swallow.
Say,
Seriously.
I take accountability, but a flaw in me, honestly, is I'm going to match your energy.
Right,
And it's not that
right.
I'm going to be spiteful or vindictive because
Right.
you do something, but like if you showing me that you're not going to be honest,
Right.
consistent, then I'm just pulling back and I'll ghost you.
Right.
You'll never hear from me again.
Right.
So,
Right.
it has to be like, it has to go both ways.
I understand.
I'm going to give the ladies the opportunity to ask you a question.
Shoot.
Do you have one?
With your occupation and all that you do, what are your long-term goals? Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Doing comedy.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I plan on seeing myself ultimately, is doing comedy.
Okay.
And creating generational wealth is why I started my company, my t-shirt company. It's a
Okay.
start. I also have an investment portfolio, 2 life insurance policies, and a lot of people don't know about
Good
that.
deal.
You have to create generational wealth, especially for us. All right?
Do you have children and have you
Yes.
ever been married?
No.
Right, Chocolate asking the right questions. I like Chocolate, man, and she got a good head on her shoulders. She fine, but she been a mother for a long time, so she know how to be real out here in this world.
Have not been married.
And how many children?
What was that? Why do you pop?
Do you have children and have you
Yes.
ever been married?
No, have not been married.
Why you pop? Because he hasn't been married.
Okay.
What? Biggie. Biggie. Biggie, why you pop?
And how many children do you have?
I have 3 daughters.
Oh, landed on her face. That's where I'm trying to land. It's right where I
Okay.
That's right where I usually land. Right about where I usually land.
That threw me off. I'm sorry.
That I have children?
That did no. The fact there was a balloon on my face, that was crazy. Are you open to? Okay, here's a real question. Do you think there's such thing as a too hardworking woman, like a too much hardworking woman,
No.
like a woman that stay at work a lot?
No.
Okay.
You on your
Is that what
grind,
you
you
do?
on your grind. I just told you I have 3
Yeah,
professions.
I work a lot. Reason why?
So do I.
Like I work 5
Said Wakanda. When he said Wakanda.
days out of the week. I work at a bank, and one thing I do, I talk to people. I market. I'm always talking to everybody.
Right.
So sometimes I will be in different areas all over Texas and
Right.
just start talking to people, or
Understand.
just doing
Right.
making money. You feel
Right,
me?
right. Understand.
But I just wanted to make sure like you're not the type to get annoyed when there's a woman always out the house
No.
making money.
No. Give me my space. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay.
My question is, so you're a girl dad.
Yes, all
I'm a
3 of my
girl
daughters
mom.
are by the same
I
woman, by the way,
understand.
if y'all were wondering.
Oh, no, I understand, and that's
Right.
a good thing. What do you do on your free time for your
My
children?
babies.
Mhm.
I'm strong on being the man that I want my daughters to attract.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Okay. You could
Your
have said
question?
what you do with them, nigga.
So it sounds like you have a lot on your plate.
I don't. Just seems that way. But I do it
So when do you have free time?
weekends. I'm like she said, I work Monday through Friday. And I obligate my weekends to my me time, first of all, for me, and then my children as well.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. You do have some pop balloons. Let's find out why the ladies popped. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Andrea, and I'm 37. I'm an author. I'm also an entrepreneur and a mentor.
And why did you pop, Andrea?
I pop because for me, I'm looking for a marriage and children. I don't have any children.
Stop playing with me, nigga. I play it as the background. I give her music to talk to.
And so I just want to be like that first.
I understand.
Experience.
I understand. I do want, at some point in my life, want to be married. It just didn't work out that way with my children and their mother. We had kids. That's how it went.
Her main thing is she doesn't have any
She
children,
doesn't
but
have
she
any
wants
children.
some.
She wants a man that doesn't have children. You want to start your own family.
Right.
That's perfectly fine, sweetheart. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
No children.
Ronnie, and I'm 30. My occupation, I'm an artist and musician. I pop my balloon because I don't have kids and I want someone who don't have kids.
That's understandable. That's
Hey,
understandable.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Simone. I'm 26. And I'm an entrepreneur as well. I do hair and I also do YouTube content.
Right.
And I just said no, just because 3 is a lot, and I have 1, and I'm also a girl mom as well. My daughter is 7, so I kind of put like all my time into her,
Right. Right.
and to like bring 3 more that actually need that.
That's
type of-
not your responsibility.
right, but in a conjoined family,
It still wouldn't be your
in its
responsibility.
sense. But that's why, basically.
But I understand though. But I understand though.
Okay.
All right. Now we
And
got to get to
why did you pop?
I love children. I have a daughter of
As you
my
should.
own. I love little girls, but you have 3, and I want more.
gotta take that up with God, baby.
I understand, but also I have a child, and I'm not judging you, but I had my baby when I was 19. I was a child. I was. What is the word I'm looking for? I didn't know any better. I'll say that. And the decisions that I made then followed me through, made me a great woman.
Right.
But I made sure I didn't do that again
Right.
until I knew what I
Right.
wanted, and I want to be married, and then I
Right.
want to have another child.
Okay.
So, I
Okay.
respect you with your 3.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's
I got
levels
you.
to things.
I
and-
got you, love. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay, now the ladies that popped, are any of these ladies your type?
Well, all of them fit my criteria.
Bro, I still be watching old wrestling matches that I remember. Sometimes in my head, a wrestling match will pop up. I look it up on YouTube. I was a wrestling fiend. I used to think I was a wrestler, nigga. I do the Triple H shit in the shower and all that.
Personally, I date all of them. I understand.
Ladies, is he your type?
Yes, but
The ones that popped.
I'm gonna just be honest. I really want to give you a chance. That's the only reason why I didn't pop my balloons yet. But I'm gonna just pop it because I feel like a hypocrite right now. So sorry.
And why do you
How you feel like a hypocrite? Her body is weird, man.
feel that way?
Because I just said I'm big on age, and that's still kind of steep for me.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. I really
Yes.
wanted to just hear you out first.
have to
And I've been
apologize.
popping my balloon first lately. So.
Right.
And then, she over here told me I need to start giving people a chance. I said, okay.
I'm thinking the same thing.
I understand.
Oh, Biggie gave us some advice. That's what's up.
I understand. I understand.
I'm sorry, but
Okay.
I understand. I understand. All right.
Charmaine, three is damn near 5 though. 3 is almost 5. 3 is closer to 5 than it is to 1. Nah.
Okay, you have 2 unpopped balloons. I'm gonna have you ask
Yeah, he got 3 kids, 3 daughters.
the 2 ladies a question.
Okay. Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Walk with her.
He just stood back there. Yes, in the next 5 years, definitely. Are you creeping up? Definitely having my own business and my own clothing and stuff line. Also, I want to create a line for my kids. So
good.
that's
good.
the generational wealth.
That's good.
You got me on
That's
that one,
good.
so that was really good.
All right. Same question to you, madam. What do you?
I hate that question.
That's a legitimate question. You have to
I
find
feel
out where
like
a
it's
person's
like a
mind
cop
is.
out. It's not genuine. It's like I don't like that question.
I understand. I got it.
Other than that, is he your type? I know you kept your balloon for me.
Yeah. He looks nice, and I have a daughter. He have kids. I like family dates
Right,
and everything.
right.
But that question is just so generic. It's
Where do you
like
see yourself?
let me get through the year first.
I understand. I got you.
She just look like she tastes like honey.
Okay, is she your type?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. You wearing a dress, so it tells me you stay in your feminine nature all the time.
Yes, I do.
I like that. All right.
Okay.
I see you, baby. I see you.
But you're so short. That's the only problem. He's so short.
He taller than you?
I'm taller than you.
No. If I take off my shoes, you might be a little tiny bit. But if I said,
He's taller than you right now.
can you get that? It'd be
I
like,
could still.
we're both going to be climbing.
Yeah, she be like body shaming niggas like she got the perfect body. Baby, you got a gut right there. You covering it. Let's see your belly button. How about that? Let's see your belly button, baby.
So, but everything else is fine.
It's fine.
But I like
It's
him
fine.
taller.
It's fine, sweetheart.
Okay?
It's okay.
That's
It's
it.
Okay. It's
But
fine.
you're great.
Thank
I
you.
promise.
Appreciate
and
it.
I am short.
Appreciate
But
it,
I'm a
babe.
woman, so I could be short.
Appreciate it, babe.
I buy heels. Okay?
Okay, unfortunately, all the balloons have been popped.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Damn. Left my son stinking. Left my son leaving out sad. Even Biggie didn't want him.
My name's Jermaine. I'm 27 years old. I'm looking for a beautiful
Last
black
round.
woman who is self-reliable, self-aware, and self-confident.
All right, last round.
Okay, let's bring out our
see.
next single gentleman.
Yo,
Hello?
did we get any single match this whole joint? I'm just realizing I think we didn't get not one match yet.
How you doing?
Good. Okay, let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name's Jermaine, 27, and I do.
Damn.
The mic is picking it up.
I work security.
Okay.
That's it.
And you do have a few pop balloons. Let's find out why the ladies popped. Can
Okay.
you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, Tremaine. My name is Lisa. I'm 34 and I'm in healthcare. You're just young. That's all. I just can't see myself with a younger guy being at my maturity level. That's all.
Yeah, other than that,
Nothing. I don't know him yet, but it's just the age for me. That's all.
what he dressed, do you prefer?
You got on some Timberlands. I just bought me some. You know, it's all good. I love all black. You're fine. It's just first thing here in the age. I'm just no.
Is she your type?
I would say she is gorgeous and all.
Thank you.
But
She is.
answer your question, no.
Okay. Can you
She
give us
not
your
your
name,
type.
your age,
You
and
capping.
Answer your question, no.
Nigga, you capping. You know you would take this down, bro. Look at them chocolate ass lips. You know she got the Hershey Kisses under this little jean zip down thing. Come on, man.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Ronnie. I'm 31. I'm an artist and musician. I pop my balloon because I think the shirt I don't like the shirt.
You don't like Timberland?
Not on the shirt. I like the shoes though.
Thank you.
Okay.
She
So
slow
he's-
popped her shit.
Not on the shirt.
Yo, look, Shorty slow popped her balloon. I never seen this. Look, she slow popped it.
My balloon because I think the shirt I don't like the shirt.
You don't like Timberland?
I mean, the Timberland shit is generic, I guess. I mean, but bro, if he'd have wore it more fly, he could have just wore it and made it look more fly. Like, I could definitely throw this Timberland shirt on and put it on with a fit and make it look fly. Like, niggas wouldn't be like, oh, I don't like the Timberland shirt. I could make it look fly. Like,
Not on the shirt. I like the shoes though.
Thank you.
Okay. So he's not your type?
No.
Is she your type?
No, ma'am.
What makes her not your type?
I want to say something real ugly, but I don't want to. I'm going to keep it positive.
Okay.
what? My son offended.
Thank you.
Okay. So he's not your type?
No.
Is she your type?
No, ma'am.
What makes her not your type?
Yeah, look at the back of his head. My son got the Nestle Crunch bar in the back of his neck.
I want to say something real ugly, but I don't want to. I'm going to
just
keep it positive.
moving. Be a man.
Okay.
Keep moving, bro. She ain't even disrespect you.
Are you okay?
Your name, your age, and your occupation?
Kiara, I'm 31 and I'm a massage therapist, and it was only because of your age. That's why. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Is he your type?
Yeah, he seems really sweet. You seem cool.
Remember the one we said we think they be good together, Jimmy? Oh, they match. All right, we cool. We had one match. My bad. I be high, gang.
Is she your type?
You're pretty, but I would say you have too much tattoos on the chest.
Who said that?
Okay.
Who said in you're ugly? Who said in you're ugly?
Tattoos on the chest.
Who said that?
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Simone. I'm 26 and I'm an entrepreneur. I do YouTube and I do hair.
And why did you pop?
He just seems like really shy. I don't know.
Yo,
He
who
just seems
said
shy.
in you're ugly?
I'm not shy.
You know?
But I mean, right now I'm a little tense because I am an introvert.
Okay.
So that
So
could
that's
explain
probably
your
what it
question.
is. Yeah. I think that's what it is. I'm so outgoing and like very blunt and outspoken. I feel like that maybe wouldn't be like a really good match.
Okay. I mean, I'm outgoing myself, but like I said, I'm an introvert. I just can't do it in front of large crowds of people.
Right.
I got to be in I could be in an open space, but just fewer people. That's
He
all.
awkward. He awkward. He's
Okay,
like,
now is she your type?
You're beautiful too.
Thank you.
I would say, you're just a little bit too short for me.
Okay.
Is he your type?
Yes.
Okay.
oh, yes.
Your name,
She
your
like
age, and
him.
your occupation?
My name is Ronnie. I'm 40 years old and I'm a public health nurse. Just your age, you're young.
Other than that, is he your type?
Yes, yeah. He
Damn,
looks
the big
nice,
girl just popped.
stocky,
Is she your type?
Yes, she is. She is very gorgeous. She outstands better than every last one of them, really.
Damn.
I would ask, like, do you have kids?
I do. I have a 5-year-old daughter.
She ain't want you anyway, my boy.
Because I really do feel like that some females, they're gorgeous off the bat, but some could be even more gorgeous after they have kids. That's my prerogative. I'm sorry?
Do you have children?
No.
Wrestler popped.
Okay. And this lady popped. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Andrea, I'm 37. I'm a mentor, an author, and an entrepreneur. The reason why I pop, I just like my man to be more confident. He's not really giving off that confidence that I'm really looking for. So, but yeah, that's really it.
I respect
Besides
it.
the confidence.
I respect her answer. That's real shit though. Women don't want no nigga that's all timid and weird, and then as soon as a girl say something you don't like, you like, I really want to say something bad. You gotta hold your emotions in, bro. Even if you do want to say something bad, you don't have to say that out loud. It's not attractive.
To see your type.
Yeah, he's a good looking guy. Yeah.
You see your type?
I do like that Africa necklace. Your makeup, I love your makeup. Really, I do. The boots, of course. I see you wearing like all black.
the
I love
boots.
the color black. Black and gray. That's my two favorite colors.
I actually love the boots. I told you I love the boots on these women too. When a girl be wearing these boots up to their thighs, that shit's sexy as hell.
Thank you.
And on a scale of 1 to 10, I say you're 8.5.
Okay, gave Biggie the 8.5.
Okay.
Should have kept your balloon, shorty.
Okay, and you popped too? Why did you pop?
I was gonna give you a chance because how old are you again?
27.
27, and that's a good age for me. You seem really cool. I see you you got the chain, everything. You look really good. You matching, looking good. The response when we was going by different lanes, I was listening and I was like, now, let me just go ahead and just pop this balloon. But other than that, you're pretty cool, bro.
Well, first of all, I ain't trying to be rude or disrespectful towards anyone, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I don't act myself when I'm in newer environments because I am an introvert, of course. I'm not that dude, Aaron the plumber. I ain't gonna go off the bat like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
he mixing 4 extras and Aaron the plumber up. He said, I ain't gonna go off the bat like that.
Dude, Aaron the plumber. I ain't gonna go off the bat like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I respect that because, oh my God, sir. But other than that,
But to be honest with you,
cool.
I am a fan of his, really.
do
Aaron the plumber. I really do
you
like
agree how he talks?
Not all the time, but the thing is, I just need to understand his perspective first before I judge. Because I have to say, he really is an outstanding person, especially when it comes to like being around other people and being on YouTube videos. When it comes to, I do see him a lot on social media, and I see the way he stands up for himself. I do follow him on Instagram and whatnot, but
Yeah, he mad annoying. I'm sorry.
he's going viral too many times for the fights he gets in.
Okay. Unfortunately, all the balloons have been popped. Thank you for coming.
It's a pleasure. Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Alright. We got one match. Let me see. Let's look at the one match that we did get. What was the one match that we had got? I'm trying to remember because I dead be forgetting shit. Who? Did he take the baddie? Did the nigga leave with a baddie in this joint? Let me see. Did the nigga leave with a baddie or nah? Oh, him right here. He left with somebody. He left with something. Oh yeah, he ain't leave. She was decent. He left with something decent. He ain't take the baddest one in the line though, bro. But that's decent though. I ain't mad at that. Alright, what's up? We got 4 extras. Gives his opinion on a Rolling 60s federal RICO. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what's 4 extras talking about. My son fresh home from jail. He's back home from jail again, because this nigga just keep going back to jail. I fuck with 4 extra. Only thing is, this nigga too old for this shit. Like, bro, after a certain age, you gotta stop going back to jail. Like, bro, what's going on with you? Like 40 something.
This is all part of it. Hey, that's some neighborhood, right? Right?
Sweetie!
Speaking of, now I know what I'm going to ask you next. There you go.
Bro. Hey, first off,
Free the Crips.
Free the Crips.
Free all the
We have
Crips.
four
Free the Locs. Three is still in. We got one out. We got one out.
Look, free the mother Crips on the set. Free the mother Crips on the
All the
set.
keyways.
Free the mother keyways off the back. Free the keyways off the back. Free the keyways.
So, did you know that this RICO was coming?
I've been in jail. You know that coming.
Back to the business. We got to talk about this. The Rolling 60s RICO came out. They're saying that Big U caught a body. They're saying that Brick Baby had guns and dope. They're saying that Loose Cannon was helping Big U extort people and whatnot.
Man, none of that shit true.
You don't believe anything?
Man, no. Free the Crips.
Right.
Free the Crips.
Free the Lokes. Free the Crips.
Okay.
Dead homies.
Have you taken a look at the indictment yet?
Crips.
It's pretty convincing.
Free the B's and the C's and the G's.
I've been gangbanging in jail, but free the Crips though. I don't have to look at it. Free the Crips. They didn't do it.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. Free the Crips.
Didn't you ever run in with Big U recently?
Free the Crips.
Didn't you see him at a gas station?
No, that's the homies.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hell no. If
But-
we did see it, we neighborhood Crips.
Okay.
It's my older homies.
But it was all good.
But it don't matter. It's the homies. Free the Crips.
Okay.
Free the lows.
But do you feel as if a Rolling 40s Rico could be in the works?
Look, man, stop trying to jinx
You're
us.
keeping your nose clean?
Whoa. You trying to
Whoa,
jinx
whoa,
the
whoa,
set.
Well,
Whoa, slow though.
That's a big question right there.
You my boy.
A lot of people are thinking about, I'm going to grab that finger. I'm going to grab that finger. I'm going to stick it in my eye.
Hey, look. Slow the down. No, we ain't getting no Rico.
Okay.
Second off, that shit they in jail for they didn't do. Get them the fuck out. Free the Crips.
Okay.
On the set. Period.
Okay.
Dead homies. Free the lows.
But in terms of, are you on the Brick Baby side or the Loose Cannon side? Who do you think is more?
It don't matter. They all in jail.
They
Free the
together.
Crips.
Okay.
Why Adam saying it like he got to choose a side, nigga? Brick Baby and Loose Cannon is in jail together. They cool. Nigga, Brick Baby was just on the phone call with Loose Cannon. Why Adam trying to divide, bro? You ain't got to say which side you on, Loose Cannon or Brick Baby. Nigga, they in there together and they rocking with each other.
That shit they in jail for they didn't do. Get them the fuck out. Free the Crips.
Okay.
On the set. Period.
Okay.
Dead homies. Free the lows.
But in terms of, are you on the Brick Baby side or the Loose Cannon side? Who do you think is more?
It don't matter. They all in jail. Free the Crips.
Okay.
It ain't no side when it come. Look.
Right.
When you a convict, you get what I'm saying? You could be an inmate or a convict. Inmate gonna do his time and go home and follow rules. And what's the name? Convict, he gonna stick by the code.
Convict
My time's a max
music.
out. But I'm just saying at the end of the day, you get what I'm saying? It don't matter who mother side they in jail. You don't want nobody in jail.
Yeah.
Free the Crips. I don't give a f- You let that shit be for the streets. Free the Crips.
Was there a lot of when the indictment came down? Was there a lot of chatter in the jailhouse about it? Were people talking about they just got to the Big U?
reason?
That's a good question, Lush. See, Lush finally coming in with some more than some glaze. He actually asked us some good questions. Shout out to Lush.
In the jailhouse about it? Were people talking about they just
They got
snatched
them in
the
jail
Big
for no
U?
reason. They got
Gotta
them
be
in
the
jail for no
biggest
reason.
news, huh?
They got them in jail for no reason and all that. You know what I'm saying? They got them in jail for no reason. Free him and all that. I thought I was gonna see Brick in there with me. You know what I'm
He
saying?
got federal
When
charges.
they said he came to jail, yeah, I know. I found out.
I talked to him today. He said the feds were actually he said it's way nicer in the feds. He's like, it's clean.
Hell yeah, feds is
it's
way
more,
different. You got to think, and
more
they
proper.
and they eat real food in there. You got to think the food that we eat in the county jail.
Terrible.
What that shit look like
for animals?
Like what? What's an
like-
average dinner?
Bro, that shit look like dumpster food. You know, that's why you go to the store in there.
Yeah.
That shit look like dumpster
But
food.
what's the best shit in the store? Because it's still like noodles and Cheetos and shit, right?
It's the concoctions you make.
You got,
combining
you gotta mix all that
gotta
together.
be
You know what I'm saying?
scientists.
You watch. We gotta have a spread day here, and I gotta fix the spread. You know what I'm saying? We
I
gotta
like
have a
that.
spread day. We gotta fix the spread here,
That's a
and
good
then you'll
idea.
understand what's the difference. That's next. We're gonna do a
That's a
spread
great-
day here.
we should do
That's
that,
next.
like,
Yeah,
this week,
Yeah,
yeah.
do this week. We're gonna do a spread day.
I like
and
that.
We're gonna
That sounds
and we'll
fun.
kick them up spread this month. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You can't just. It ain't no such thing as like what's the best thing on here. You get what I'm saying?
Are you a good cook? Can you know how to chef up?
Yeah, yeah. We scrape a metal bunk. You know what I'm saying? Put a fire under it, light a wick. You
But
know
you're
what
not
I'm
too good in a regular
You
kitchen.
know what I'm saying? No, you know. I you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Straight up.
the huge smile and just
You nice with a plastic bag though. The plastic bag.
Yeah, no, but no. Fuck all that. You got to put that on a bunk. You got to grill that mother.
All
Scrape
right.
the bunk, all the paint off the bunk, right?
Okay.
Scrape all the paint off the bunk. Boom. We're going to sanitize it. We're going to clean the bunk. You know what I'm saying? On the thing. Bob, after we put it on the thing.
Nah, they turn the bunk to a grill. Come on, man, you gotta eat. Turn the bunk to a flat grill.
We're going to put the fire on it, make a candle.
But
you know how you make the candle, right?
What?
All right, you got to put the peanut butter.
Oh, I used all mine on some guy's asshole.
Chill, buddy.
Hold up.
I ran out.
Hold up.
Chill.
Hey, look, you gotta put the tissue out with the peanut butter on it. You gotta fold it and you gotta put grease on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Roll it up. You know what I'm saying? You light it. It's gonna burn. It's gonna burn. It's gonna burn. About cool
What you did your research on? Emails, Brody?
hours. You know what I'm saying? Put it on in the bunk. Wop. Heat the metal up. Drop the food on that and start frying it.
Okay.
It's different. You get what I'm saying? And hook it up. It's a concoction with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
You got to be a scientist. Call
Shout
Elon
out,
Musk.
Shout out. Oh, hold on. Goddamn. Hold on. Shout out to all the Crips in that too. Dead homies. Free all the Crips, nigga, in jail, in a pen. Free all the Damus in a pen, in the county. Free all the active Southsiders in a pen, in the county. Free all the Crips. Free all the convicts.
Free
Dead
all the
homies.
Hoovers.
On the set. Free all the lows.
Okay.
Fuck, them there dove over the table on that nigga.
What's that? What's that? You guys are siding up against me?
We damn near dove over the table. I thought he was gonna sock you first on me.
I'm a friend to the grooves. I love the grooves.
Yeah.
22 still got his groove back.
My boy Emil said, ain't Big U and Nip from the same Rolling 60s, but they beef, I think, started from Nip Brother. Yeah, that's true. Remember, I did videos on this, bro. You missed some of them lives I did. We got to the bottom of it, bro. Yeah, we got to the bottom of it, bro. Black Sam wasn't letting Big U take Nip nowhere to DP him. He ended up shooting in the air and going to jail and shit.
No,
hey, but
it's an irresistible group.
Wait, I just want to say, do you understand that we finally got Loose Cannon and Brick Baby on camera?
That's what
and
I heard.
the next day, the feds raid their houses. Not even like the next day.
7 hours later.
Yeah, 7 hours afterwards, they run up in their spot.
How
and
the
get 'em.
interview went with both of them?
The interview was honestly pretty cool, although, I mean, there was one point where Brick was stretching and you could see a little something poking out of his waistband, which none of us saw, but they were saying that he was trying to intimidate Loose Cannon.
No, there's a straight up, there's a Mexican standoff going on, and we were in the middle of it.
I had no idea.
Bro, look, they both homies. You get what I'm saying? They both homies, and they both from the same
Brand new
hood.
homies.
You get what I'm saying? No, they both homies. And they both from the
No,
same.
they were
hood.
enemies for a long time.
Yeah, but it don't matter. They still
They still the legitimacy of if they're from their hoods has been very much called into question by them.
Well,
yo, what is this nigga Adam talking about? Brick Baby legitimacy to his hood ain't never been called into question. Everybody know he a rolling 60, bro. What is Adam talking about? Both of them, bro. Adam be just talking, bro. What is he talking about?
Oh, they both homies. You get what I'm
Look
saying?
at his face. He just looking, thinking. What can I say to get him to say something bad about Brick Baby? What can I get him to say something bad about Loose Cannon? How can I be the goddamn slave master getting the slaves to fight against each other? Like, how can I be the goddamn evil puppeteer of this shit and get him to say something bad about one of them?
And they both homies.
Look at his face. Look at his face, bro.
And they both from the same
Brand
hood.
new homies.
You get what I'm saying? No,
brand new homies. Look at him, bro. Look at his face. Just pay attention to. Just watch him.
None of us saw, but they were saying that he was trying to intimidate Loose Cannon.
No, he was not, bro. If he intimidated him, he did it before he even got on the camera. Like, bro.
There's a straight up,
Brick Baby accidentally showed his blick. He wouldn't have did that on live on purpose. He never did it before.
There's a Mexican standoff going on, and we were in the middle of it.
I had no idea.
Bro, they both homies. You get what I'm saying? They both homies, and they both from the same
Brand
hood.
new homies.
You get what I'm saying? No, they both homies. And they both from the
No,
same.
they were
hood.
enemies for a long time.
Yeah, but it don't matter. They still,
Look at him.
No, they both homies. And they both from the
No,
same.
they were
hood.
enemies for a long time.
Yeah, but it don't matter. They still, but they still from the same
legitimacy
soil.
of if they're from their hoods has been very much called into question by them.
Like, what are you talking about? Whose legitimacy in their hood?
Well,
but look. They claim the same soil, so it
Nobody's-
don't matter.
nobody's doubting
They
Brick,
homies, and that's
now he wants to say nobody's doubting Brick, but he wants to say that afterwards.
It's still from the same
Legitimacy
soil.
of if they're from their hoods has been very much called into question by them.
Well,
But look.
no.
They claim the same soil, so it
Nobody's-
don't matter.
nobody's doubting
They
Brick,
homies, and that's good. I wish I was out for that interview. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, you would have pulled up.
What the fuck
Oh,
you mean?
hell no.
Hell yeah.
You could be Herb Dean. Would you wear a black and white striped shirt?
Oh,
You could be like the ref. No, I don't know if you could be the
Judge
ref.
Mills Lane.
Imagine he skips over the fighting part of his career and goes right to being a ref.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I think cuz you be in the hood. You know how to get a crib handshake.
Come on, what the fuck?
What if I hit you with this?
Nah, come on, you
No?
gonna get your fingers broke.
Wait, but that's not how you do it, right? That's the neighborhood handshake,
No,
right?
Handshake is like this, nigga, 2 fingers in the thumb, but we don't
Oh,
play
you
with
put
that
the
one.
thumb as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can't play with that. Don't play with that.
Oh, okay.
They let Adam get away with shit they would never let a black nigga get away with.
Homies.
Oh, that's all I'm saying.
He said niggas talking that because he got lips.
This is a very popular hood.
Very popular.
Very popular car.
I agree, 88. Adam being a goofy on this one. Facts, 88.
I wasn't wrong. But
Hey,
Anyway,
hey, look. This all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Free all the Crips, dead homies. Free all
Free
the
'em.
Oaks. Free all the. Shout out to the 2000 flow with the Crips on the 2000 flow. You
Please.
get what I'm saying? On the set.
Are there is a?
I'm back. I'm the dead homies. Let's go, wow. Run it up. But right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's 6:32. I'm about to go nail his. She just had on the camera. I'm about to go nail his. She got a motherfucking flight to catch, and I gotta take the. So we need to wrap this up.
Give us
run this up real
give
quick.
us like a little light half hour, like a little like let's go till 7.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Extra. I want to know though, like of all the when people were talking right about the Big U indictment and all that when that first came up, when the rumors were starting to circulate, and you were like, oh, they just locked up the homies. Were people talking about podcasting and the fact that people talking on podcasts, including No Jumper, is what led to some of these people getting swooped up in this situation?
Well, nah, people, everybody got their own opinion. You get what I'm saying? Once again, our homies in there for something they didn't do. You get what I'm saying? Everybody got their own opinion, but our homies in there for something they didn't do. You get what I'm saying? Free the Crips, once again. You get what I'm saying?
Innocent men.
But you get what I'm saying? Innocent man. You get what I'm saying? And anything they came on a broadcast, you get what I'm saying? It did an interview of, you get what I'm saying? They didn't do nothing wrong, bro. They just talking. It's a freedom of speech. It's America. You get what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Don't throw no fake allegations and fake rumors on it.
There's
You get what I'm
certain
saying?
things like the fact that Loose Cannon was on this podcast talking basically about him and Big U going and extorting this weed dealer, and now they have the weed dealer snitching on him allegedly, and like he admitted to it on the podcast, so it seems like it might be kind of hard for him to say like, nah, that was a joke, that didn't really happen.
Man, free the Crips. Like
you gotta say you was lying, say you was capping. Like Whack 100, he blood, right? So Whack and Whack 100 is blood.
I would have said free the Crips, dead over.
No,
Look, hey, 4 Extra really conducting himself like a consummate gangbanging professional.
Well, listen, there may be many things that he struggles with, such as staying out of jail, but but you cannot deny that he is very anti-snitching.
I didn't even shake his hand on that one.
He's very anti anything that is negative towards the neighborhoods in general. Like he's just and really like you can't really get him to talk too much shit about his ops. Really, like he'll let you know on some like regular shit, but he's not gonna go into detail like that. And I'm even talking about like on the phone. Like he's never like even together when we're in real life, he's never been like, yo, them dudes from over there, they some bitches, they did this, and that. Like he never lets me in on the secrets of the hood.
See, you gotta, but
we don't even know the hood of the peanut butter victim.
Hey, but
Exactly.
look,
Although apparently it's out there.
Hey, but look,
we don't even say it.
Hey, look, you gotta think about it like this. You get what I'm saying, bro? I don't get on this, you know what I'm saying, to tell no lie to no motherfucking body. You get what I'm saying? I'm not jumping on this motherfucker for the views. You get what I'm saying? So the world look at it like, you know what I'm talking about? He's a real nigga. You get what I'm saying? And he keeping it across the board. This how you supposed to keep it across the board. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to get on here and talk about people like you 13, like we in juvenile hall. Or you get on here and run your mouth about your politics that's going on in your hood. You get what I'm saying? That don't supposed to be told on here, that have nothing to do with y'all. You get what I'm saying? To give views. You out of bounds when you do that. You in the wrong. You should be getting a phone call to get your ass knocked out if you do it. You get what I'm saying? Since day one we met, I always said that. Anybody watching this mother always said that. Strictly across the mother board on Vernon Avenue Crib. And I'm not hard to find. I'm always from Crenshaw to Fig.
And I think also, I think your like health as a human being, as far as not drinking and smoking, is like instrumental in that too, because you always have your right state of mind. So you're not gonna say some crazy ass shit that you later.
And I
agree with that too.
I really want you to smoke dust with me, but
you said what?
I would like you to smoke dust with me, but you're not gonna. So it's cool.
That nigga skip.
I'll smoke dust with you.
That's not even like off the. That's off the bat.
That's regular.
Hey, look, off the back, he skipped weed and all that went straight to dust. He went straight to, you skipped, I didn't even try nothing yet. You skipped the weed, you skipped the cigarettes, the Black and Miles, you went straight to dust.
Nigga said the Black and Miles.
I know you like to get wet though.
What?
That's what he see all his homies smoking. Weed, cigarettes, Black and Miles. He like, I don't smoke none of that shit. He healthy.
All right, hey. 10 grand, smoke a blunt.
That's out.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you.
Nah, my nigga 4 Extra, you got to give it to this nigga though, bro. He might got issues to where he keep going back to jail, but one thing about him, bro, he keep his body intact, bro. He don't drink, smoke, nothing. This nigga is like a rare form Crip. This nigga is a Crip in rare form.
Hey, 10 grand.
For real. Gotta give it to him. Oh, what's this, man? Suspect don't realize he killed his girlfriend. Do we want to watch this? Do we want to get to this joint? Do we want to get to this one right here? Let's watch this real quick. Stolen gun, high stakes. The moment a 20-year-old takes flight from police during a traffic stop.
Hey, show me your hands right now.
You can see on me, I ain't got shit on me.
I still got to check. I mean, be honest with me. Do you want to help to get off the street?
Yeah. Most definitely. I ain't got shit on me.
Traffic stop that quickly escalates into a foot pursuit. Let's take a closer look at the moments that led up to this.
Hey, bro, you sliding, ain't it?
Huh? Nah, you going too fast.
Yo, the police pulled up and said, "Hey, bro, you slide in it. You slide."
Huh?
Take a closer look at the moments that led up to this.
Hey, bro, you slide in it. Huh? Nah, you going too fast down. Copy. Too fast down, Tamron. And you got
Like the video. Like the video.
You have one on the right hand side, all right? You have a registration
Like the video for me right now. Thank you.
for the car? Is this your car? All right, cool. Occupied 3 times.
Occupied 3 times. 3 people.
Like it's gonna come back to you and all that? All right, cool. All right, for sure.
$11-10-51. 10-4. This is final PBO 1.
Gave him his driver's license.
They took 4-10-4.
Copy. 10-4. When's my next unit with him?
Yeah, he waiting for the next unit already. It's over. He knows something up.
You could have.
10-4.
You know, the YN's got it on him. The YN's be tripping.
I'm waiting for your insurance, bro. My bad, I'm sorry.
Your windows on?
You roll the window down for my partner over there?
Yeah, that window broke.
Both of them, one in the back too?
11-15 was phone.
Window broke.
Switch.
So, if you find it, just give it to my partner, okay?
Here go the insurance, right? 864 and 62, still 10-4?
You Anthony?
10-4.
Are you Anthony?
17.
He got insurance. Got insurance. Let him ride. Let the 3 YNs ride.
What's today's date?
It's not a Stoli.
What time is it? What time is
That
it?
matter, nigga.
117. Bro, this just went active a minute ago. No, I got a turn on button.
He said this just went active a minute ago. Well, fuck it, it's active.
Turn off button. What do you mean?
Like, that's how Hugo works. Like, I could turn my insurance on and off. Yes,
What?
look, I can show you.
14
right here on the side.
What you mean you
That's
can
how
turn-
Hugo works right here. Like, it's my button. It says I turned it on, yes.
Oh, you mean like going to the app?
Yes,
Let me see, do it again
I got
then.
an app right now. But it says it's on right now. But it's still active though. It's still on my shit. You can look it up right now. Go ahead, look it up.
10-4?
It's just how Hugo works. Like how you gotta turn it on and off like your app.
I never heard of that. Pull that thing back that you just did. 14 was home. 14. Yeah, reference that last week. Just take down a apartment number, please, in case you call back. 10-4, what is it?
That is weird about the insurance, right? I don't know nothing about it, though.
The Alpha 12 Rome.
All right, Mr. Anthony. So, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, okay? It smells like burnt marijuana inside of your car.
Cap.
Okay? All right? There's an ashtray inside of your car, right? Right? I do smell the weed, so I'm going to ask you guys to step out one at a time, okay? Just turn around.
Hands on top of the car. Anything on top of you, on you?
1111 to 192.
It's your wallet?
192.
Out of here. Hit it. Yo. Nah, that young nigga fast, though. You got to give it to him. You got to give it to him, dog. He hit it fast. What slippers on? Look. What slippers on?
192.
He dropped. He fell? Police in front of him fell. Damn. He out of there. That nigga fast. I hope he get up out of there.
Right here. Hey, show me your hands right now.
Damn, why'd you do to go this way? You should have kept running.
Right here.
Damn. He was fast, too. I wonder if the other dudes ran.
My right here. My back. There you go.
One to 10, just north of Cameron. That's 1 to 10.
Set up.
He should have kept running straight. That nigga tried to duck off and hide. I love you, friend.
Hold him real quick. I got it. Whose car is this?
That's my car. Okay, it's unlocked.
I know he tossed it. Look, if he had it, he tossed it. If he had that thing, he tossed it. He had it. Had to toss it.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
That's my brother's car key. Oh, it's your car key, man.
No, 295 locked on. I'll see if he's on channel 2. Fucking outlets.
Yeah. I live it. I count, so I just keep your arms out.
While searching the area where the suspect was apprehended, officers notice a firearm on the ground.
Told you, I knew he tossed it. He should have tossed it while he was running, though. Where the firearm? Is that it right there? That's a slipper.
Say 10-9.
Do you need any other units?
Yes, sir.
No, if it's for.
11-4.
I can't see
10-4.
it.
You can take him at the book if you want.
Take him back?
Yeah.
What's the,
There's no opening over there, right?
Wait, they threw the firearm in there.
Let me see your phone. My phone's in my car.
11-10.
I'm just gonna take some pictures of it.
Oh, there you go. It's on the ground. Yeah, they got him. Dumbass. Yeah, they got him. Glocky.
Upon further investigation, the weapon was identified as a Glock 19.
Yep, Glock 19.
Which was found to be stolen. This is an unfortunate situation for the suspect because at the time of this recording, in Florida,
Gen 3, it got the hand grips on it, Gen 3.
Individuals who are 21 or older are legally allowed to purchase and carry a concealed firearm. Had the suspect waited just 6 more months until turning 21, he could have lawfully carried a firearm. Instead, he now faces felony charges and will be permanently prohibited from purchasing a firearm in the future if found guilty.
Just 6 more months, and he'd have been able to buy a legal firearm in his state.
Thanks so much.
Any other guns?
I appreciate you for staying inside your car, okay? That means a lot.
They could have ran, but they didn't run, so I guess, hey. Got some trees. No more Glockies. Y'all only needed 1 gun.
10-4, 10-4, you still need 33?
Over there by the
10-4.
You know why? You any questions?
About snitch?
Alright. You have the right to remain silent, not to answer any questions. You understand what that means? Just yes or no. Yes. Yeah, okay. You have a right to the presence of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement during questioning. You understand?
Yes.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, you're entitled to the presence. Understand? If at any time during the statement, I can make no threats or promises to the Mr. Brown, what you want me to call you? Jalen? Is that better? Okay. What happened today? What happened today?
I don't know.
You don't know? Alright, so obviously we know you took off you ran from us from the traffic stop, right? We know that. Why? For the fun of it? Yeah? Why you ran?
I don't know.
You don't know why you ran?
Not really.
No? You have any warrants?
No.
So why would somebody with no warrants run? You get scared?
Had the Glocky.
Huh?
Police.
You get scared of police?
Yeah.
Pretty much it.
Quiet down.
You said what?
That's pretty much it.
What?
I'm scared.
Scared from the police?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you have on you?
Nothing.
Okay, well, listen, this is when I talk to you, or when I talk to anybody, I like to let people know exactly what I have, so that way you can come up with in your mind what you think the right thing is, okay? So this is what we have. We got you running, right? You get detained, and right where you get detained, there's a gun. That's crazy, right?
It's crazy, right?
Very.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy.
So, what does that say?
I don't know.
No?
I really don't. I don't got a lot of common sense, so.
You don't? What you mean
trying to be
you don't
funny.
have common sense?
I don't really know.
You don't know, what does that mean?
You trying to be funny.
I can't put 2 and 2 together for you.
I don't understand what do you mean you can't put 2 and 2 together. Do you want me to spell it out for you?
Hell yeah.
I mean, you can.
I mean, like, so help me understand what do you mean by that, because that way I can try to make it better for you.
I'm trying to see what you're trying to see. It was gun from where I was,
Yeah. So I'm saying, the gun that when you ran, you had a gun on you. And then you dropped it when you got detained. You what?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that? So what do you recall? That's why I asked you, what happened today? Tell me what your recollection of today was.
I just ran and got caught, that's it.
For the fun of it.
That's all I
No gun on you. So if we ran DNA right now on that gun, it's not gonna come back to you.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay, so that's what you're sticking with.
Yep.
And you're 20. So carrying a concealed firearm, you need 21 to carry a handgun. Right? This gun is stolen. Where'd you get it from?
I ain't have a gun.
You didn't have a gun?
I don't know what gun you talking about.
Ooh.
You just saying it's a gun from where I was from. That's not saying it's mine. So.
I mean, behind a dumpster where nobody really goes is, pretty hard to say.
How do you know nobody go back there?
Well, I worked there a long time. Nobody really hangs out back. First of all, you can't really fit back there. You're small dude, so well, you're 20, right? You live at Booker? Where you live up now?
I'm homeless.
Homeless? You got a family? Do you need resources to get a home? Do you need help to find somewhere to stay? Where would, like what, Louisiana?
They about to be having you stay up in the jail. I don't even know why he playing with you right now.
Like what, Lewis Center?
Yeah. I tried Vita Nova, but...
What's wrong with Vita Nova?
I don't know, they process a little...
Trace, he gonna snitch.
Ain't nothing, you didn't have a gun? That's what the story is? And if that's what it is, then that's what you're sticking to? You consent to a DNA swab?
What's that?
So we come in here, we make you sign paperwork, say you don't care, we take your DNA, well, you're consenting to us swabbing your DNA to compare it to the gun.
Nah.
Okay. So I'll let you know right now. If not, then we're just gonna get a warrant for it, okay?
Alright.
Alright? Anything else that you tell me that you can tell me?
Got that nigga barefoot in there, nasty ass feet.
Good.
I guess they don't. He don't care. His feet dirty as shit anyway. He like, I'll be barefoot anyway. Right, call my lawyer. Call him up.
Javaris Brown was charged with possession of marijuana, and Jalen Brown was charged with unlawful carry of a concealed firearm and resisting an officer without violence. If you haven't already, make sure.
Sheesh. Alright, what we gonna do next, boys? Let's see, we got dealer plants drugs on his girlfriend. Let's get to this one.
Hey, real quick, are you on pretrial or anything?
I'm on misdemeanor probation.
You're on misdemeanor probation?
Yes, sir.
Are you? So it's showing with the state that you currently have a sanction, or it's going to be sanctioned for a robbery charge.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna look closer. Okay.
Yeah, you can look closer.
Okay. Okay. I'm just asking. Okay.
I'm not getting in no trouble.
Okay,
I swear.
gotcha. All right.
It's New Year's.
Look
That's
at,
the only reason.
look at man.
Yeah, it's
I'm
New Year's.
just telling you what I saw. That's why I'm talking to you first before I
just
ask.
got out
Okay.
of incarceration.
Do you guys have any weapons in the car at all? All right. Perfect. All right. Have them get out.
Get out.
Officers asked the couple to exit the vehicle as K9 Jigsaw arrives on scene to conduct an exterior
Oh, K9 Jigsaw.
sniff of the vehicle.
Take her bag with her? I think she left it. Did she take her bag or not? Yeah. Okay. Well, don't let her go in it or anything. Just watch hands.
Jigsaw.
Yeah. Sit. Slide. Good. Sit. Up, sit. Sit. Good boys.
Good boy. You know he gonna go around it. Oh, he didn't even go around it.
Knock me down.
Damn, he went right to the door. This time we can't say he didn't hit on it because he did. He jumped right on the joint, jumped on it, walked away from it. Like right there, got him.
K9 usage. Hey, keep your hands out of your pockets, man. Here, I'm gonna pat you guys down for weapons real fast, okay? Just turn and face that way. Right there. Right there, you're good. Nope. Just keep your... Ma'am, you can put the bag down.
I just got out of incarceration.
Okay, I understand. I understand what you're telling me, but you gotta understand too that people lie to me. Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go in my pockets if you want.
Okay. Well, if we need to, we'll go there, okay? Is there anything illegal inside the car?
No, sir.
Beautiful. Okay, then we're going to be done real fast, okay?
Yes, remember what you said about rocks? People like to collect rocks.
Yeah, meth and rocks. Meth goes with rocks. And colored pencils, art supplies, things like that. Ooh, arrowhead. That's different. A lot of them. That's a cool rock. I would also collect that rock.
Got a rock collection.
That's weird. He's got money shoved under. Oh, a lot of money. We got shit. Pulling lots. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna put those guys in handcuffs real fast. Can you come over here and help? You're not under arrest, but you're being detained, okay? Here, drop this for a second. There you go. Good, just relax that. There it is. That's a lot of cash. That was all stuffed under the center console that I could reach. Interesting. Very strange. That's super strange.
What else?
Okay, this turned blue. Oh yeah? There was cocaine on that. That's a cocaine straw. He found a hypodermic needle and a cocaine, FTP cocaine straw in her big purse. Okay. I got some residue off of the center console. Okay. Still looking. Okay.
Having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer my questions then? Yes?
I don't have no problem answering your question.
So that's a yes? You'll answer? Great. Are you not under arrest at the moment? You're being detained pending our investigation.
So here's why. I'll tell you why. Okay. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass or anything like that. Okay. The reason that you're in handcuffs right now is where all the money was at is odd.
It was hidden.
Would you agree?
I would agree.
Okay. So why all the money? Okay. So that's the reason because it looks weird. As long as it's not felony amounts, I can make that not. Gotcha. Okay. We knew that she was gonna want it. Oh, that's a bunch of that's Thomas.
I don't even know what that is. It's illegal,
Tommy,
probably though.
I need you when you're done. Don't open that, please. Oh, not that. A cornucopia of stuff. That's weird. There's things in there. That's weird that she didn't want to leave it. You asked her to. Make sure this knife stays up here too. That was concealed in her pocket. She said she's been convicted of a felony before.
How big is the knife?
Could it be? No.
She has a lot of condoms.
She has a lot of condoms. She protected, bro. Maybe she's selling it.
Actually, let me get a fresh.
He might be her pee. That's why he had all that bread.
Careful, there's a pipe laying up here. There should be no more needles, that she said, but here's the thing, is I told you I'm big on honesty, right? So she's got a bunch of drugs on her and in the car.
I have no idea.
I'm telling you. I'm not asking, I'm not seeing what you know and stuff like that. I'm telling you what we found. She's got a bunch of drugs. She's got stuff that she can't have, and then you are driving this chick around.
I'm just dropping
and I know, but you can be charged with everything that she has too.
I have no idea. I promise you.
Officers placed the couple under arrest and put them inside the cruiser to be transported to jail. Watch how Nicario sneakily plants evidence on his girlfriend.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You said you threw me under the bus, bro.
Man, come on, man. Throw you under the bus. You know you got it from Janine. Don't do that, man.
Oh, shit.
Come on, man.
Nah,
That's crazy. You telling the lie. You know you got it from Janine.
I didn't get nothing.
Tell him what you got from her.
I didn't get nothing from Janine.
Come on, what you gave Janine?
I didn't get
So
nothing.
you gonna lie
I
about
gave
it?
you $150.
Come on, you telling the fucking lie.
I gave you $150. I got it from you.
Somebody's lying.
That's crazy.
And she's a working informant, is what the title says.
That's crazy, man. Come on, man.
He said you put everything on me.
I put
Well, he reaching up, pause, look at him, he reaching up his shit.
Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Come on, man.
I'm making perfect sense. He said you put everything on me, throwing me under the bus. So yeah, I told him the truth.
Why would I throw you under the bus? Make it make sense.
I guess to keep yourself out of jail.
Come on, man. You go first.
If only they could see this live, like if they could watch, they see the back of their camera, like the back of their squad car. I don't think they could see it till later.
Be honest. Where you just tell them where you get it from, bro. Come on,
I did
bro.
tell him where I got it from.
You got that shit from Janine. Why
I
the
didn't
fuck
get
you
anything
lying?
from Janine.
You just f***ed my life up.
I didn't. You did that to yourself.
Just f***ed my life up, dog. All because you couldn't be straight up and because you got caught.
You still living at 18th Street?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I got caught.
Yes, because you got caught. Come on, man.
Nicario, what's your
Okay, so what because she didn't have any.
See if he get it out
Fuck
yet.
you.
Come on.
No, don't come on me.
I want to see
Do
when
not
he's
come
taking
on
out.
me.
Come on, now you really putting on, man.
I want to see when he pull a drug, because he got something stashed. He gonna pull it out soon. He gonna try to get her to take it.
Got nothing but shit coming out your mouth.
So hold on. You don't take care of your back page clients? Your
Yeah, I do.
escort clients?
I sure the f do. I f them. They pay me.
And what else?
And?
And what else? You don't get heroin for them?
No, I don't do heroin.
Oh my God.
I've never got heroin for anybody.
Liar.
No, I'm not. I've gotten coke.
All right, we're gonna skip the
Excuse
bullshit.
me?
Let's
What'd
get
you just
let's get
He couldn't
to
take responsibility on his own actions.
let's see if
What I got from you is what I took with me.
Look, he paused. That's pause. He all in his shit, but he
Why
about
you
to
keep
pull it out.
saying
right
from
now.
me? You ain't get shit from me.
Yes, I did.
You got it from Janine. Don't fucking
Janine
tell
didn't
that lie.
sell me anything. You did.
Now you telling the fucking lie.
No, I'm not.
You're a fucked up person.
No, I'm not.
Oh, now I gave you.
You did. You didn't give me no cash.
Listen, you a great
You
performer.
never gave me cash.
You is a great performer.
No, I'm not performing.
You a great performer.
No, I'm not performing.
You a great performer.
I wish I was.
A great one. That's my hat.
What, is that where your drugs are? You just threw them over here on me?
That's my fucking out of here. That man searched my whole fucking hat. Good try.
Well, don't throw it over here on me.
It dropped, stupid.
So you know you're going to jail and you know you're going in front of the scanner and you know it's going to find any drugs on you. You got any drugs on you?
Nope.
Neither one of you?
I do not.
Okay.
Let her tell it.
Cavity search me.
Well, the
Cavity search me.
scanner they don't need is cavity.
Let her
searching.
tell
The
it.
scanner just shows everything.
I know, I've been through them. I
Let
have nothing
her
to
tell
lie
it.
about.
All right,
Like I
let's
said,
see.
there's plenty of messages in my phone.
So what you so you don't get dope from Chicky?
On me for the simple fact that you are
I'm
hemmed
already
up
going to
too.
jail. I don't
Because
give a
why?
I don't
Why?
give a-
Take responsibility for your own
I don't give a
action.
I'm already going to jail.
Then quit putting shit on me.
How I'm putting shit on you? You telling the fucking lie?
No, I'm
About
not.
everything.
You're throwing names out there like you're some kind of fucking damn snitch, bitch.
Call me what you want. Call me what the fuck you want.
All right, I need to come in for a second.
You lying. Oh, look, she just pulled the
he
truck
just
out.
threw shit at me.
No.
Yo, he's good. Yo, he is good. Bro, that boy is good. He's slick. Look at this shit.
Call me.
He's good. This is with handcuffs on, gang.
All right, I need to come in for a second.
You lying. Oh, look, she just pulled the truck out.
Oh shit! If they didn't have the camera there,
No. She just pulled some shit out.
she just pulled some shit out.
Okay, check the camera.
To come in for a second.
Look at it.
Oh, look.
Damn snitch, bitch.
Why they
Call me what you
cover it
want.
in?
Call me what the fuck you want.
All right, I need to.
Nah.
You lying. Oh, look.
Right on her, made it fall right by her.
Look, she just pulled the truck out. No. She just pulled some shit out.
There's a camera right
She
here.
just pulled. Okay, check the camera. Check the camera.
Camera gonna show.
Check the fucking camera.
Camera gonna show.
Check the camera.
camera. It's right there.
Check the camera.
It's right there.
Camera gonna show.
Behind my back.
I wonder because you've been digging,
You
yes.
fucking lie.
Get me out of the car.
Look. Now you trying to do the most.
You can't front. You got to get this nigga a grade A for that. That was good.
Me out of the car!
Now you doing the most.
He just threw shit over your head!
No, y'all just see you pulling out your pussy.
He just threw shit. He threw drugs at me.
He's a fucking liar. It's a camera. It's a camera.
He just threw, there's a camera right there. He just threw it right past my face.
It's a camera. It's a fucking camera.
Oh, you son of a goddamn whore. Get that fucking shit away from me, man.
It's a camera. You gonna see? Get
me out of the car.
Now you're doing the most.
You got gloves on?
This goddamn bastard.
They didn't search him good enough. I saw when they searched him. They barely got him. They didn't search him good enough.
There's a camera right there.
Exactly, and it's seeing what
he did. It go through here to my.
I'm
a fucking liar. Hey,
you've been digging the whole fucking time. You've been digging the whole fucking time.
He was the one digging.
You've been digging the whole.
I'm not.
He was digging.
He just slung it and it went past my face and over there. There's a fucking camera right there.
Okay, you gonna see.
Please pull the camera.
Yeah, just shut up, God. Why is
fucking lying?
Because I'm not getting
she
hit
full
with
of
that.
shit. She full of shit. Now she making it seem like she got hit with it.
Yeah, that's a whole knot. That boy definitely had to work on him.
You get the fuck out of here.
He was a fucking liar.
I know, just like he slung his head over your tail.
Drop.
You ain't nothing but a snitching ass, whore ass, fucking conniving liar. You are.
Put him in your car.
Please pull that camera.
Yeah, I will. It's easy.
That's why we got him.
It almost hit me in the face when he swung it. Who went behind him and back like that?
Anything else that you can tell me? Anything else I need to know?
She called him a snitch, and she snitching too. They both snitches.
I have not lied at all.
I'm not saying lied, but something I don't know. Like when did he get that on him?
He's had it the whole time.
Right, but where did you guys pick it up?
We didn't. He did. I was not with him. He showed up to Janine's with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I bought $150 worth from him, and he gave me what was in my daggum case right there.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to go up here to Robert Goldman. I'm not supposed to say that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Robert Goldman.
Everything's on camera.
Now you putting Robert Goldman in it too. You stitching on other niggas.
Huh?
Everything's on camera.
Yeah, I know, and I'm working.
I know. I already know.
Okay, well, I'm not supposed to say.
Oh shit! And I'm working for my detective. Oh, she already working.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know, not.
Everything's on camera.
Working for. Huh?
Everything's on camera.
Yeah, I know, and I'm working for my detective.
I know. I already know.
Okay, well, I'm not supposed to say anything on camera.
Right, but I need to know about tonight. That's the different issue.
We were going to go get rid of the 8-ball, and he was the one selling it, but he had me getting rid of it for him. That's a lot of more dope than I knew he had.
Mm-hmm. But that was sitting in the car.
I'd never seen that pack.
I already know.
Okay, but
He showed up with dope on him at Janine's. I never seen that big of a pack in my life.
But you had said to the other partner, my other partner, that he had an amount that he put in his shorts.
I did. I didn't know how much it was, and that's exactly what I told him.
That's a different amount?
I've never seen that much in my life.
Okay.
All I knew we were going to get rid of is the 8-ball that my friend asked me for.
Okay.
I swear, if I had ever seen that much of anything in my life.
You got anything on you now?
I do not. I've not had anything on my person this whole time.
You don't have anything else on you though?
I do not.
Okay.
I have $25 to my name, and that's in my bra.
Okay. You got anything else hidden in your bra?
I do not.
You know they're gonna find it, right?
I do know that. That's why I don't have anything.
You need to get in.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I've been to this jail, and I do not. No, I do not. And there's not anything else to be on me because that was not on me.
Remember I was saying how the honesty is going to go the furthest?
It sure is.
And you,
I cannot scratch
Why
it.
would she not be honest? She already working.
You can fingerprint it. I know that's a fact.
Well, yes and no, depending on how many people touched it, right?
Never my fingerprints ever.
Okay.
I've never seen that much dope in my life
DNA,
at one time.
my prints, nothing.
Nicario Comer was charged with felony amphetamine trafficking, felony evidence destroying, and felony cocaine distribution.
Damn, what was he charged with? They didn't tell us what he was charged with. I know he got hit with some charges because he did the shit. Ain't no damn way. All right, suspect doesn't realize he killed his girlfriend. Wait, hold on real quick. We got a loose cannon update. I just seen it in my joint. I hit it in my fault. My bad, y'all. Right here, loose cannon update. What's this? I gotta use the bathroom real quick though, so hold on. All right, let's play this and then nah, because I don't want to rush through it. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. I'll be right back.
The man you see being led into this interrogation room is 23-year-old Cordante Walker. According to witness testimony, Cordante had been arguing with his girlfriend after a long night of drinking. The argument escalated and Cordante assaulted her and then ran her over with his car. What Cordante doesn't know is that the impact killed her instantly.
Tell us what happened out there.
Listen, sir, this is the 110% truth.
Okay.
August 26th, which was yesterday, was my girlfriend's birthday, 23rd birthday.
Okay.
So I was drinking a little bit.
Where is this at? At the
This is Bellevue.
the steakhouse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we had a good time. I had videos in my phone, wherever my phone is. Had a good time. You know, she dressed up, whatever. We leave. We end up, while we're about to leave, her mom calls her. She's like, you know, you guys want to come to the house. You know, it's your birthday. I want to see you.
Mm-hmm.
So they go see her at her mom's house. We go over to her mom's house. We're taking shots. Everybody's having a good time. Literally, it's no weird, nothing, no nothing. I leave because I had to go to my brother's house. He lives right down the street. I had to go to my brother's house to drop him off a shirt because he needed a white t-shirt. You know, this was I got one in my trunk, so I dropped him off.
Mm-hmm.
Then I came back.
Right, hold on, we're gonna get back to this. Let's see what's up with loose cannon first. It says loose cannon and Brick Baby is missing. Excuse me. Sharice Mills calls Kirsten. I think Kirsten is Brick Baby girl.
Hey, Mama. Did you hear anything from them? Are you for real? So Brick hasn't called you either?
No.
What the heck is going on?
I have no idea.
He would have called you by now, right?
I'm sure he would have called by now.
Jesus Christ.
He ain't called you back yet?
No.
Girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This shit is too much.
Think they got into something? If they in the hole, they can't make calls. They could be in the hole. Something could have happened. Something could have went down, and they could be in the hole.
I don't know. It gotta be something else. He ain't called.
Either they on lockdown or something. Lord of mercy. I'm gonna try to call down there, have the attorney call down there and see what's going on.
Okay.
All right. Okay. That's the only thing I could do. I'll let you know.
Okay.
All right, bye.
5 hours later.
Hello.
Hey, any news?
Yes.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope.
It's freaking 7 p.m. Like, what the heck?
He ain't called you back either since this morning?
No.
Nope, clearly not.
I don't know.
No. It's like, damn. So, you would think, and I
Nothing we
messaged.
can say or do is long. Ooh.
You okay?
Dang, why are you speeding like that? You said what?
You alright?
Yeah, somebody just damn near hit us speeding. People just don't know how to drive.
Down because for both of them to not call us, you know, unless they both got into a fight, you know.
You could turn into the thing. Yeah, I don't know. This shit. I'm liking in this programming up. This don't make no sense. I just don't really have nothing to say no more. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What y'all think?
I'm frustrated. There's no way that you can't keep from doing, you know, some bullshit. Brick, you've been in there this whole time. Now to say you want to get into some shit. Like, I'm just stop right here. I'm just over it.
Oh, the Brick girl mad already. Damn, you hear Brick girl? She mad at him if he fight. She like, listen, you ain't no damn way.
Some
You know you gotta
bullshit.
catch
Brick,
his
you've been in
phase,
there
though.
this whole time. Now to say you want to get into some shit. Like, I'm just stop right here. I'm just over it at this point.
I'm over it at this point. Don't be over it. He just got locked up. You got to hold strong.
I'm just hoping they're not trying to prove anything or, you know.
That's what I said. I just don't got time. I'm over it.
You hear her?
I'm over it. Oh, pulling it.
I'm over it, bro. She sound like she ready to leave Brick.
Is it a he trying to call my name?
Damn, Brick, what kind of woman you got on your side, bro? She sounding way more out of there than Sharice. We talking about Sharice. Brick Baby Joan is in question right now. She like, I'm tired of it.
Yeah, well, if you hear anything, call me. If I hear anything, I'll call you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Nah, shorty, over it. You can hear it in Brick Baby Girl voice, right? And hold on, Brick Baby did a call from home too. Let's see, Brick Baby, we gotta find his channel. Brick Baby, we gotta find his channel. Right here, look. This was 7 days ago. I think he did a new one. Yeah, one day, Brick calls from prison.
Hey, what's the big old deal, man? It's the Brick, not the trick. Check it in, man. Live from 5 South NBC, man. The main line, nigga, we not going high power. We not getting up.
He's still repping his gang, NBC, Neighborhood Crip.
5 South NBC, man. The main line, nigga, we not going high.
Oh, is he saying MDC?
High power, we not getting up out the way for nobody, man. You dig? Hey, I see everybody playing with my name and making a joke out my name. I see that it's a time where you take people's life as a joke out there. I see everybody keep on criticizing and capitalizing off a nigga downfall, man. You already know I won't be gone for that long, so watch your mouth, man. You know what I mean? I'll be back. I ain't even entertaining all that bickering and babbling y'all doing. Y'all go get your money. I've been paying bills since I was on the streets. I see that the numbers up since y'all got something to talk about. Like I said, there's too many Indians and not enough chiefs out there, man. You know what I mean? You gotta stick your chest out for your community, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their hand out when it's time to eat, man. You know what I mean?
What Brick talking about over here, bro? Brick, is you coming home, my nigga? Like, what's up with your case, bro? Stop talking. Like, come on, man. You pimp talking? You ain't talking to no hoes, bro. You ain't got to pimp talk us, bro. Just tell us, is you coming home or what?
Happen to going to go kill the animal and bringing it back, man, yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? If you don't kill shit, you don't eat shit, man, out there, man. You know what I'm saying? When you a real chief, man. They say they got people running behind narratives that I don't even want to even get to going back and forth, but they running behind these narratives and trying to make me out to be, you know what I mean, whatever it is, man. I'm solid as it could be, man. I don't even know if it's something more solid than a rock, but listen, man.
Solid as a rock.
I damn near like water, though. You talk about solid, like I'm everywhere. I'm a form anywhere I'm at. I'm gonna adapt to the territory. You know what I'm saying? Just like a water, you can put me in the glass, you can put me on the floor. I'm still gonna formate, come out right, man. You understand me? Hey, a motherfucker can say what he want about the Brick, man. But this what you never gonna see. You never gonna see a motherfucker make a statement or cop out, brother. You get what I'm saying? It's never gonna happen that way. You know what I mean? I'm not finna entertain no media.
So he's saying he ain't telling he never gonna make a statement or cop out. Okay, Brick. Why you talking about you coming home soon then, nigga? Why you keep talking like that?
Yeah, and do all that from back here, man. It's all about my family. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's another day down, another dollar miss. You know what I'm saying? And it's another day closer to my...
This call is from a federal prison.
What y'all fail to see is it's another 4, 5 children, probably like 10 children scorned by the infrastructure that we pledge allegiance to, though. You know what I mean? I don't just take care of my family. I don't just take care of the 4 kids that I put out here. I take care of 4 kids, 4 women, you know what I mean? And 18 nieces and all that, man. They all mine. You understand me? When we outside, they all mine, man. They gotta let me back, Jack. It's niggas out here that's out here making millions of dollars that don't even know what their kid's favorite food is, man. And they got me locked down like I'm somebody, man. You understand me? I ain't the man that they want, man. You did? But I ain't gonna be...
Man, you should... I don't want to say you should have been thinking about your nieces and your daughters and your kids and your freedom when you was out here doing all this hot shit, but it's like, bro, now you talking about your nieces and your family and all of that. Like, all you was talking about is rolling 60s this, rolling 60s that, nigga. I mean, that is what it is. Free the Brick, though.
Be here all long, you know what I'm saying, mad and all gonna let, man, y'all calm down on that police shit out there, man. You know what I mean? They got me already. You got what you want. You know what I mean? Hey, man, my best friend Wack, man, what up, dog?
Laughing at
Wack.
Wack.
You out there, nigga, living your bestest life, man. You already know. But, you know, we'll be back real soon, man. Y'all tap in. Y'all keep tapping into that no jumper. Y'all tap into Poetic Flacco, man. And every time that he throw y'all call every flag on the play when he posted, man. I promise you. You already know. April 1st, man. April Fools to you, man. But you understand me? Yesterday was the day we lost the legend, man. Forever will I be grateful for everything that he ever taught me. You know what I mean? Long live Hustle, man, the great. You know what I mean? Happy birthday to Kid Ink. Happy birthday to my auntie, man. Nigga, happy birthday to my son. Once again, they just did it up in Vegas, man. Son, do your thing. Son, do your thing. You know what I mean? The dopest kid in Vegas right now, man. You know what I mean? He got an attitude problem like me, though, man. Don't approach him. You better. And he posted that yesterday about my boy. I just sat back and was thinking, man, but you already know. Ink gonna carry the torch for you. Brick gonna carry the torch for you. Sam gonna carry the torch for you. Hoggy gonna carry all money in. Nigga Slauson gonna carry the torch for you. The whole world gonna carry the torch for you, gang. This shit gonna never stop. Yeah, man. And we live right here, man, coming from NDC.
This call is from a federal prison.
We ain't fresh out the feds, we fresh in the feds, man. It's the brick, not the trick, man. Don't be late. This another one, nothing like the other one of your brother's son, nephew. You understand me? You know what I'm saying? Click it, man. You know what I'm saying? And up a ticket, man. You already know, man. Y'all keep these views up and running, man. I'll be back soon. This shit ain't nothing, man. They still gotta let me free. I ain't did nothing.
All right, man. That's what Brick's saying. Let him free. He ain't did nothing, man. Free the Brick, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. His wifey didn't sound. I ain't gonna lie, man. His wifey sounded a little dry, bro. His wife sounded a little. Look, what was it? See, look.
It's too much. Called you back yet?
No.
Girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This shit is too much.
It's too much.
You would think, and I'm no, hands down because for both.
You could turn this into the thing. Yeah, I don't know this shit. I'm like, and then there's court coming up. This don't make no sense. I just don't really have nothing to say no more. I'm not gonna.
I don't have nothing to say no more. That's not good, bro. You don't want your lifeline on the outside. Your BM, your wifey who out there, the only lifelines you got. Probably got your moms and some other family, but your wifey, you need her to stay in there, have the faith, bro. Her faith is sounding weak.
I'll lie to you.
Let me know if I'm tweaking, chat.
I'm frustrated. There's no way that you can't keep from doing, some bullshit. Brick, you've been in there this whole time. Now to say you want to get into some shit. Like, I'm just stop right here. I'm just over it at this point.
I'm over it.
I'm just hoping they're not trying to prove anything or,
That's what I said. I just don't got time. I'm over it. I'm over it. Oh, pulling that. Is it a heat towel? Okay.
That ain't good, bro. When you hearing your lifeline say shit like, I'm over it. That's not good. That's not good. But let's get back to something right here. Suspect doesn't realize he killed his girlfriend.
My girlfriend was like, I want to go back to my mom's house. They're trying to get me a bottle for my birthday. They're trying to drink with me. It's her mom, her stepdad, her brother, her nieces, her nephews, And she's like, are you sure you want to go back there? I wish I would have said no. But I was like, it's your birthday, babe. What do I look like telling you can't kick it with your family?
Why'd she ask that?
Yeah, she just asked because she was like, are you sure you want to go to my family's house? Are you sure that's something you want to do? Because I had took her out, so I guess she was like trying to show me respect too, making sure that it was something that we would both enjoy. But I was like, no, that's fine. You go to your family's house, whatever. I'm not going to ever get in the way of you spending time with your family because I'm very family oriented myself. So that happens. To be honest with you, her family is Hispanic. They drink a lot of tequila.
Oh shit.
They drink a lot, you feel me? When it's turn up time. So I'm just hanging with them. I'm feeling it because their family's liking me. They're laughing at my jokes, blah, blah, blah. I end up getting drunk. No, I kid you not. I don't really drink. My dad's alcoholic. I'm not even trying to give you like bullshit details, but it's just details.
Right.
So we're drinking I don't know where I passed out at.
He don't know she dead yet. Yeah, I guess he don't.
I don't know where I'm asleep at, but I know it was in that household.
In her mom's house?
Mm-hmm. So I wake up, and when I wake up, it's like everybody's arguing. I don't know how long I was asleep for. I don't know nothing, but...
Cordante claims that he passed out during the party, and when he woke up, he was surrounded by people arguing with each other. His girlfriend appeared drunker and angrier than usual, so they decided to leave together.
We're driving. Mind you, her mom only lives a good 10 minutes away from our house. Mm-hmm. Me and my girlfriend's house, we live together. Okay. And my mom, my biological mom, she's in Vegas. She gets back tonight at 11 o'clock. We all live right there next to each other. That's why I moved to Kent. You know what I'm saying? So we're all right there. Whatever my mom needs help with, I can help her with. Mm-hmm. So I can't really tell you how the argument started, but it was like, I'm like, you know, what are you mad for? What are you beefing for, you know? And she's just like, you don't get it. Da-da-da. My brother was fighting my mom's boyfriend, and da-da-da. I'm like, okay, what's that? She gets
So he claimed he was asleep through all of that? Her mother fighting her mom boyfriend?
mad off of what I said. Mm-hmm. I'm like, you know, whatever, bitch, you're tripping. I called her a bitch, you know, I'm like, whatever, bitch, you're tripping.
So she gets mad because of that? Okay.
Yeah, you know, but she was already mad, so me saying bitch just made it worse, you know? I was like, whatever, bitch, you're tripping, you know? But I didn't say, like, bitch, you're tripping, I was just like, whatever, bitch, you're tripping, you know? And from then, she pulls over, stops on the side of the road, get out, starts walking. So I'm like, bro, give me my keys. If you're gonna walk away, give me my keys. The house is right here, so I'm gonna just park and go to sleep anyway. I'm hella tired, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, bro, I'm yelling at her, like, not even aggressive, but I'm like yelling so she can hear me, like, where are my keys? Where are my keys? Give me my keys so I can start the car. You took my keys. Mm-hmm. She's not turning around. She's not saying shit. So I look around the car. I see that there's a key on the floor. So I'm like, okay, she left the key. That's why she wouldn't turn around. But she had, like, threw the key, I guess, you know? So I grab the key, start the car. I pull up next to her. I'm like, bro, what is the problem? Because it's hella late at night.
And what road were you on then?
It's the same road. It's the same road.
Oh, so you hadn't turned yet?
No, I hadn't turned. I hadn't did nothing.
Okay.
Like, sir, I promise you, I probably went, like, about 10 feet far with the car.
What side of the road was she walking on?
Right side.
This side? Okay.
So I pull up, I'm like, what are you beefing for? She's not saying shit. Then she just, like, out of nowhere, she just started going ham. Like, you know, she was like, fuck it, I'm about to go ham on him. He got me fucked up. I got out the car. Mm-hmm. She ends up getting in the car. I ended up getting in the car again, but I was trying to pull off this time because I'm like, okay, I'm trying to be like de-escalate the situation. I see that she just wants to argue. Okay. I didn't let her. I'm telling her, come back in the car. We start going back and forth. She starts making all these threats like, you know, I'm gonna do this and this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, but I'm not even really paying no attention to it.
Was this in the car then?
No, it's outside the car.
So you're still outside. Yeah. So she hadn't got it. You told her to get in the car, but you guys were still outside.
Yeah. So she's making all these threats, doing all this extra shit.
What threats?
You know, I'm like, you know what? I'm out here. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. My house is right across the street. I want to go home and go to sleep. That's what I didn't say all that, but that's what you're like, you know.
And she lives there with you.
Yeah, she lives there with me. So I get in the car, and when I get in the car,
does she get in?
I know. Okay. I'm trying to skirt the off before she gets in the car, because you know how girls are in high school around the age. They argue with you and be like, leave, and then as soon as you actually start to leave, oh, come on, don't leave me, or, you know, they want to hop in the car, they want to call you and be like, oh, I'm sorry and shit, you know? So that shit happened, but she's trying to hop in the car, you know, but I'm just trying to hurry up and pull off. So when I hurry, but I'm worried about myself, because I already have a case that I'm on probation for right now, you know what I'm saying? And it's DV shit, and I didn't even do it, you know, so I don't even get all that, but, you know, I'm just like, now I'm not trying to get that charge again, you know, because I'm going to go to jail, period. There's no way around it. So I get in the car, I'm trying to skirt off. She hops in front of the car. The car hits her, right? A random person, I don't know where the f they came from, I really don't know even when they came in the picture. They come around, they're like, oh, you killed her, you probably killed her, don't run. But mind you, the person that's saying that, or whatever, witness, whatever, they have a gun, and they let off multiple shots. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, I didn't want to leave her. When she got in front of the car, I felt bad. I didn't want to leave her. I love her. That's my girlfriend. So I get out the car. I'm trying to pick her up to take her in the car so I can take her to the hospital. You know? The dude's like, don't fucking touch her. Don't touch her. I didn't look at him one time. All I was worried about is her, so I couldn't even tell you what he looked like. But all I'm saying is that I know he had a gun out because he was like, I'll fucking shoot you. I'll fucking shoot you. Da-da-da-da. And I'm really not saying nothing to him. Like, I'm just, the only thing I said to him is, bro, I didn't try to hit her. She's trying to stop me. She got in front of the car, you know? He goes, don't grab her, don't pull off, I'm calling the police. I'm trying to grab her just to get to the hospital, you know? I'm grabbing her. While I'm grabbing her, he lets off a good 2 shots. Boom, boom, like a warning shot. I got shot in my shoulder in December. I have the scar right here. So that's like, you know, gunshots just don't sit well with me. You know what I'm saying? So he starts shooting. It made me more of in a rush. Like, oh yeah, I'm about to get her in the fucking car. So I grab her, pick her up, put her in the car. At this point, it's like she's like a dead body, just weight. Like, you know, a dead weight. So,
man, so you know she probably passed away then.
I throw her in the car. We're pulling off. When we pull off, we're going straight because we have to turn around to turn back out of the neighborhood, you know? So I go straight, and then he lets off a good 5 shots.
And did you pick her up and put her in the car?
I picked her up by myself and put her in the car.
Where at in the car?
It was the front seat. I'm pretty sure. To the point to where I'm such in a rush, sir, I didn't even get to close the passenger side door because I'm trying not to get shot. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he feels like I'm threatening her, so I guess he do have the right in his head to kill me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to hurry up, get her in the car. I hurry up, get her in the car, try to close the door. Her feet is like this, like weird, you know? Just hella weird.
Like outside the car?
Yeah, like it's like towards the door, you know? And I try to close it, but her foot's sticking out so it didn't close. But I'm like, and I'm not trying to get shot, so I just pull off, you know? And when I pull off, he just starts shooting. I don't know if he was shooting at me. I don't know if he was shooting in the air, whatever. I never looked at him. I was just trying to hurry up and focus on me and my situation, you know? And when we get to that situation, he keeps on saying like, oh, you killed her, I'm calling the police, and I'm like, damn, the police gonna show up. I'm big, I'm black, I have tattoos on my face, like I just look like a woman beater, you know? I fit the profile, you know what I'm saying? So I'm already scared off tops, like damn, you know, this is a fucked up situation for me.
The witness that fired his gun at Cordante claims that he heard a female screaming, so he went to check it out. As he gets closer, he sees Cordante assaulting his girlfriend on the side of the road. Cordante then got into his car, backed the vehicle up, turned it into the direction of his girlfriend, and hit the accelerator.
Nah. So the witness saw you beating on her, then get in the car and run over.
I pulled over to the church. I'm really sitting her in the car. What the fuck is wrong with you? Wake up, da-da-da. What's wrong? Wake up. If she has any bruises on her face, whatever, I'll own it to all that. Because when she was passed out, I thought she died. Like, I really thought I killed her, you know? And that wasn't what I was trying to do. She hopped in front of the car trying to be on some just extra shit, you know? So I get out the car, I'm like, babe, wake up. The police is coming for us. The police is coming up for us. Come on, wake up. She's really like a dead body, bro. Like, she's really sitting there not moving. Like, to the point to where I open her eyes and I'm digging in her eyes, like, wake up. I'm slapping the shit out of her, bro. What? To the point where I thought she was dead. I'll keep it on her. I socked her in her face. What? Wake up. Like, I'm scared. I don't want her to be dead. You feel me?
Bro, I socked her in the face 3. You hear this, man, dog?
Wake up, I'm slapping the shit out of her, bro. To the point where I thought she was dead. I'll keep it on her. I socked her in her face. Wake up. Like, I'm scared. I don't want her to be dead. You feel me? I may not like you at the moment, but I don't want you to die, you know?
How many times did you sock her?
I only socked her one time. But slapping her, I probably slapped her like a good 10 times trying to wake her ass up. I'll keep it 100 with you. I was worried. I didn't want her to die, nothing. Okay. So I was slapping the shit out of her ass, just trying to wake her up. She never woke up. So I'm like, damn, she died, you know? That's where my mind was at.
So he knows she
Attempting to explain all the bruising on his girlfriend's face, Cordante claims that he inflicted the bruises after hitting her with a car. This, of course, is a lie, because according to the witness, he assaulted her before hitting her with a car.
Right.
So I'm like, what's wrong? She's really not moving. I drag her out the car, and I'm like, wake up. And that's when I start smacking her and all that shit. Like, you know, wake up. Like, I didn't want her to die. I'm not trying to kill you, nothing. Like, I don't want this shit. It's her birthday. Yesterday was her birthday, you know? So I'm like, you know, I'm slapping her. I'm like, wake up. She don't wake up. You know, I'm like, the police is coming. I hear the sirens, all the shit. And I'm just in my head like, you know what? I'm about to go to jail. I know I am, because look how it looks, you know? And then I go, she's laying down. I'm probably trying to wake her up for a good 5 minutes. She's going down. She don't wake up. She don't even move, don't budge, bro. So I didn't even know where my phone is. I don't even know where my other shoe is. So So, what happened, man? I hopped that fence, and then the police is passing by because they already been got calls of the gunshots and all that shit.
And everything.
So they're pulling by and they see me. But when they see me, I just put my hands up because I don't have no reason to run. I'm not like I literally did not do shit. You feel me? Like, I'm not trying to cause no problem. I'm not trying to cause no bullshit with the police. You can even ask the people that handled me. I was asking them over and over again, like, can I do this? Can I do that? You know, I'm not trying to give you a hard time because this is the last place I want to be. So I do that. They see me. They come get me. And when they come over, at this time, I'm just crying in tears because I'm just so scared. I'm like, man, I know how it looks, bro. I didn't do nothing. Like, literally, you know, I'm just crying. I'm like, I know I'm about to get charged for some shit I didn't do. At this point, I'm thinking she's dead. So I'm like, damn, they're going to try me with murder, huh?
Bro, imagine this, dog. They just came from her family's event. They was just there with all her family, her mother, her father, her sisters, her brother, her cousins. Her family event. He leave and murder her before they even get home.
Side, whatever, you know, it's just hella shit's going through my head. So I'm crying to the police. It's going on and on. They're like, it's okay, you know. All we're gonna do, you're not even under arrest. We're just gonna put the handcuffs on you so you can talk to a detective. They always say that. And I'm just like, nah, man, this is f***ed up. Because look at what situation I'm in. I didn't even do nothing, you know.
After listening to Cordante's story, the detective has a few questions, starting with a previous domestic violence case he had been involved in.
So you mentioned something about a domestic violence before. Was that with her?
No, that was with somebody else. It was in Auburn. And, that case was the girl. The whole story was she wanted me to bring her house keys because I was at her house, but it was like her sister's house. I wasn't supposed to be there. So she's like, you know, Corante, come bring my keys. But I'm like, you know, I'm doing shit. You know, I can't just come to you right now. So then when I finally bring her the keys and I turn, she just hits her gas and like pulls up hella close to my car. And as soon as she pulled up to my car, she just started kicking my car and hitting it and all the shit. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So then I socked her windshield. And then
he got a history of socking shit. Bro.
She got out the car, she grabbed my chain, ripped my chain, threw it on the ground, pushing me all in my face, and then I pushed her off of me. And then, like, just the video of me being bigger than her, it looks horrible.
Oh, it's on video.
You know, it looks horrible. So it's like, I just took the deal for what I get. The only thing I did, I was slapping her and I punched her, but I wasn't on no mad shit. I was scared. Yeah, I didn't want her to like die. I really thought she was dead.
Right.
She was. So that's all I was doing, just trying to wake her up. The only other thing I did, I opened her eyes with my hands and I was like, "Hey, bro, are you okay?" She just did not say nothing. Like her eye didn't even move. You know? I'm just like, oh fuck no. So I really touched her eye and was like rubbing on her eye to see if she was gonna wake up. She didn't. She didn't even move.
Someone mentioned that she might have had what looked like a bite mark on her face. Do you know anything about that? Like,
no.
Do you remember, like, maybe, like, biting her to see if she'd wake up?
No. I probably did, though.
Yeah.
I probably did. I was really panicking. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I really thought she was dead. I was panicking. I was slapping her. I was shaking the fuck out of her. I was like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
At this point, Cordante still doesn't know his girlfriend is dead.
Yes,
he just believes she was knocked unconscious. What's notable is that throughout the interrogation, Cordante never asks if she is okay. He seems solely concerned with his own situation and any potential jail time.
No, since after she got hit by the car, there was no moaning, no groaning, no movement. It was really when I'm dragging her to the car, it's dead weight. Like, you know, it's like it's no effort from her at all. Like, and I'm dragging her around, it's dead weight.
Could you tell that she was breathing or not?
I never even paid attention. I just wanted her to say, I'm okay, I'm okay. I was really hella scared. The fact that you did say that, I do remember. The biting shit, because when it happened, I remember I was slapping the shit out of her hella hard, and then I punched her, and then I lifted up her head, and I was like grabbed her hair, but I was shaking her head like while she was laying on her back, so her head was like kind of up like this, and I'm like, bro,
sir, you was doing that to a dead body.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. And I'm like, the police is coming. I can hear the sirens just getting closer and closer. So I start kissing her on her face, she's not waking. So then I remember that. I bit her on her face. I remember that. Okay. I remember that. I'm not even gonna lie. I bit her. No, I don't know if it was hard, man.
Okay.
I just know I was trying to do anything I could to get her to wake up. Like, even if it was me causing her some pain and her saying, ow, fuck, that hurt. Like, if I could have broke her arm and she woke up, I would have did it all. Just because I really, at that point, I really thought she was dead.
Okay.
She was.
Cordante begins wondering if his girlfriend is dead, so he asks the detective if she is still alive.
Now he wonders.
Is she dead?
So, yeah, I don't know anything about her status.
Yeah.
So I know that the fire department showed up, and that's literally just because of the way that things worked out. So
Yeah.
Okay.
we'll find out a condition for you.
Yeah. I just, like, bro.
So,
Like, honestly, I could look you guys in your eye. You know, I really could say this genuinely. I did not mean to hit her. I did not want to harm her. I did not want to do anything. The only time that I caused her harm that you could say was intentional is when I was slapping her and punching her just for her to wake up. Like, I was doing anything I could. Like, I told you, I was digging in her eyes, trying to get her to wake up. I just wanted a reaction. She didn't give me no signs of being alive. None. Like, no... Oh, stop. It wasn't no, this hurts. Like, it was.
I don't know why the narrator keeps saying he don't know if she dead when, if he's saying all this, the nigga, she's dead. She didn't come back to life.
Nothing. Like, when I'm dragging her, she's just, so, like, what's gonna happen to me?
Honestly, so and you'll know, obviously, as soon as we know, so kind of the way this thing goes down or went down is whatever took place with you and your girl happens, right? When that happens, once the officers show up, the sergeant and stuff, they kind of assess the scene and decide whether we need to be called. So, which is what ended up happening, the detectives got called. So I only know a real small part of what's going on, and pretty much it's kind of straight from you, right? So once we're done here, we're gonna go and kind of find out and talk to some of the officers and the other sergeants, and then at that point we'll have an idea of what's going on and what's gonna happen from this point on. It's just, I don't know, I mean, it's kind of a weird situation, right? I mean,
so I'm gonna have to sit in the cell, pretty much?
Yep.
Their chances are strong, in all honesty. And you're not a BS kind of guy, and I don't want to BS you, right? So it's just what the part that's really odd, and you might be able to, and I think it's even odd to you, is it sounds like you really didn't hit her that hard with a car to really hurt her too badly.
I didn't. That's why she probably, it's like, I don't think she has no broken legs, nothing. Like, she shouldn't have none of that, bro. It kills me, because I'm like, oh my God.
You literally killed her.
I hate it, bro. I'm really, like, I hate small spaces, and me being in this cell is killing me over something I did not do. Like, I just want to know what I need to fight or what people are trying to charge me with. They're going to try to say out.
And we're going to tell you, obviously, I don't even know at this point what's going to come of this. I really don't. And like I said, I'm not kind of I'm straight up. I tell you. Like I said, we kind of came in this just having pretty much a little basis of knowledge kind of on what was learned by the officers, but most of what we're hearing right now of this, and that's why we're just having kind of a conversation. It's just like, so kind of the sticking point is how she, getting hurt from kind of what sounds like from basically what you're describing, kind of a low speed impact.
It really was it was not a high speed impact. Like, it was not, I didn't have even enough space or time to get a high speed.
And I think you'd mentioned this, but let me ask again, the distance from that tree, because apparently that's probably where she stepped out from, and the front of your car was how far before you
probably like this far. The front of my car is my knee, the tree's right there.
No way.
Literally, you had 5 or 6 feet of room to accelerate.
It was not that far.
All right.
The detective steps out of the room to review the case and ensure no further questions are needed. When he returns, he informs Cordante that they have video footage contradicting his story.
So, like, what do I gotta, like, what do I have to look forward to dealing with now?
Well, let me bring this back out there, and then I'll let you know. So, once we'll complete this interview, and then I'll let you know what's going to happen.
Are you guys going to keep me in custody?
I'm about to tell you.
That's kind of what we're saying. Or what I was telling you a little bit earlier. We just have a small part of this. Right now, it's not a small part because it's a big part. It's yours. we have to kind of talk to the other officers quick, and then a decision will be made.
Yeah.
So we can't tell you, it's not like I'm keeping something from you. We got to find out, we got to talk to them, and then obviously you'll be the first to know.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna sit there and like BS you. I more than you know. I mean, here's the thing, man. Right? It's stuff happens, and it's and this is my experience in life. Bizarre things happen, right? And sometimes they're unfortunate, sometimes they're not. This is one of those situations where they're unfortunate, right? Mm-hmm. The circumstances of you getting into it with your girl and her getting hurt by the car and the guy with the gun. Mm-hmm. It happens.
This is too much.
So your willingness to talk about it is huge, right?
Because
damn, I got them sneakers.
I need to let everybody know I'm not hiding.
Yeah, no, and I trust me. I appreciate that.
I was never on no harming, DV, right. None of that shit.
And like I said, we appreciate it because it does help us a lot. Because and
like this shit is really.
Don't tell me those are the girlfriend blood 12s.
Like beyond me.
Kill your girlfriend blood 12s. Oh no.
I'm not making no excuses for nothing, but it's just like, damn, how could you have a good ass day and me just going to sleep and waking up, it changed the whole dynamic of the day.
Yeah.
And it's like, you should have just left me and never came back.
Yeah. Well, and you could sit there and coulda, shoulda, woulda all day long, right?
And I hate it. Yeah. I hate it. I swear I wish I had a little time machine. Man, because I would definitely just be like, oh, you're leaving? You came back? Leave again.
Yeah.
It'd be nice. Like, man, I'm gonna figure out what I gotta do for this. I ain't mean nobody no harm.
Right? I mean, it's
I just like, and it's so, I could've just stayed asleep.
It's crazy that stuff like that happens. But it does, like, all the time. It's just weird when you look back on things at how, when you look back on how they played out, how they started, it's always stuff like that where you're like, what the heck, man? It's nothing. Stuff. Yeah, it's never the big stuff that lead to big issues. It's always these small shit.
Do you remember, going over a curb at the house there?
No, I never went over a curb. That's when I would feel the bump. The only bump I ever felt was in the yard, and it wasn't even a big bump.
And you're positive you stopped in the yard, got out.
I was in the yard. I know I was in the yard. Just like this, like that. For me to be in the road and then go in the yard, it seemed like that it happened too fast for me to be all the way in the road.
Okay. Because the video shows you in the road and then going back and dragging her into the car.
I wasn't in the road. What do you mean I dragged her in the car?
Like right here. Like after, when you came and then turned, hit her, and then.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't turn and hit her. I got out the car.
But you stopped in the road right here and went back and drug her to the car.
I wish they showed us the video without the bad stuff.
There is literally no.
My bad if the Wi-Fi act a little janky. It's thundering out here in New York right now.
No way I could have sat here and drugged her. I don't want to see the video myself because there's no way I could have dragged her hella far in the road. Mm-hmm. It was how all that shit happened. It was too fast. Mm-hmm. Like the dude was right next to me in his yard when he shot the 2 shots. Mm-hmm. So how could I be in the road? There too. Yeah. So how would I be in the road? That's what I'm saying. I'm in his yard. My feet are on grass. And this is what I remember.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But you're saying that I like dead ass. There's no way that I went past the house. I never went past the house.
Which house?
The house
the church. Did you drag her like on concrete or?
I was right there dragging her. I didn't drag her hella far. Only time I dragged her far was like equal. You could say far is when I was at the church.
Okay. All right. And was it at the church? Did you drag her like on concrete, or is it all? I think you mentioned grass.
I believe it was all grass, but like I'm telling you, I don't want to make no excuses. I don't want to see her like I'm trying to finesse shit. I don't want to make I'm beating around the bush, protecting myself. Nothing. All I'm saying is, all I did and all I was focused on was making sure she's alive. I'm not paying attention really to what I'm dragging her on. I'm not paying attention to where I'm dragging her on, but what I believe is grass. Like. Only way that she could even touch concrete is probably when I first pulled her out the car, but she wouldn't be on concrete that long. That's what I'm saying. It would be right there. Because you have the picture of my car. It's in the grass when it's parked at the church.
Okay, is there anything else you can think of that we didn't ask you?
No.
Okay.
The detectives would end the interview, and it would be another 24 hours before Cordante would be told he killed his girlfriend, and he was being charged with murder. In the end, Cordante would accept a plea deal for 17 years in prison.
Words filled with anguish and anger cut through the courtroom as Cordante Walker is handcuffed and escorted out.
Shut up! This is all out of pain! Everybody hear her!
The outburst sparking fury from both families, a poignant reflection of the deep pain and betrayal Lulis Kimolin's mother is feeling.
I loved you at one time.
And betrayal Lulis.
He had a beautiful girlfriend too. Look at her, man.
Kimolin's mother.
Beautiful girl. Wait, a mother.
Is feeling.
I loved you at one time.
He got 17 years, bro. That's it. I'm surprised he get more. He beat her to death and drove over her, bro. Come on, man. I don't know how he got 17.
I accepted you into my family. You promised me that you can be good to my daughter. You failed me. You failed as a man, a father, and a son.
A bitter tone as Bobby recalls the trust she placed on then 23-year-old Cordante, now shattered and replaced by an overwhelming sense of loss. Lulis spent the day celebrating her 23rd birthday on August 26, 2020, the last time her family would ever see her alive. The celebration took a horrific turn as a witness reported waking up to screams and seeing the young mother lying in a bush while Cordante allegedly beat her and then ran her over.
It sucks. It hurts.
Nah, that's so sad, bro. That's one of them ones, man. I feel so bad for her family, bro. That's disgusting, man. You gotta be careful who you with out here, man. It's really, really bad. People be out for no good. When good cops humble evil cops. When they watch that one, school district employee caught stealing thousands. Oh shit. When FBI investigates your shooting. Shit. Traffic stop leads to arrest of a murder suspect. Oh shit. We gotta go to that. My bad, y'all. Like I said, it's storming out here right now.
What seemed like an ordinary traffic stop in Palm Coast, Florida, quickly spiraled into something far more serious. On the night of March the 18th of 2021, at around 11 p.m., a Flagler County deputy pulled over a speeding white Dodge Charger on State Road 100. The driver had been clocked at 63 miles per hour in a 50-mile-per-hour zone. But little did deputies know they were about to make a major arrest. As the deputy approached the vehicle, the strong odor of marijuana was immediately noticeable. The driver complied with instructions, but things quickly escalated when the passenger, later identified as 21-year-old Shaquan Moore, attempted to flee on foot. Despite multiple warnings, Moore kept reaching for his waistband, forcing deputies to use a taser to bring him under control.
Ask him to shut the car off. Do me a favor, don't use your phone, okay? It's an officer safety thing. One of the most dangerous things we do are traffic stops. And next thing you know, you tell somebody that you got pulled over and we got angry somebody showing up on the traffic stop, and then we got to divide our attention, okay? Is your vehicle shut off?
No.
Is your vehicle shut off?
Nope.
Okay, can you take it out, the keys out of the ignition and step out of the vehicle for me, please?
Who car is that? Cop car.
You stay right here for right now, okay? Hang on one sec. Do you have a medical marijuana card or any hemp in the car? Okay, because I can smell marijuana coming from that car. Okay, I'm not looking to bust somebody for just a little bit. If you got a little bit, tell me and we'll work with you. But if you don't tell me, I'm going through the car anyway because I have probable cause. So you're better off right now. If you got a little bit, just tell me and we'll talk about it.
If anything, it's probably just certain stuff in ashtray, like little roaches.
Okay, and that's it? Okay. Okay.
Probably just
Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Nice and wide.
Put your hand.
Who is this to you? It's your brother? What's your name? What is your name? Jamal. Do you have a medical marijuana card, Jamal, or any hemp? All right.
Your lip too.
Ain't got nothing.
Okay, you can grab your stuff. What I want you to do is go sit on the back of my bumper facing that car, all right? Did you check his shoes? Did you hear us explaining to him why we pulled him out of the car?
Why was that?
What's that?
I said, why was that?
Okay, come on over here and we'll explain it to you too, okay? Come on to the back of the vehicle. I want it right here. Right here. There's odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle. Keep your hands out of your pockets, okay?
He only said shoes, but now he's saying socks.
Yes, take your socks off, inside out, and wiggle your toes.
Yo, damn, you walk around on this dirty floor? Hell nah.
I'm not touching your socks. You're taking them off.
It's a violation of my rights.
You can put them right back on when we're done.
I'm saying y'all never done nothing like this. That's crazy.
Okay, have I ever pulled you over before? Has he ever pulled you over before?
It's not the point of who you are. I'm just saying cops, period. It don't matter if you or your teammate. I'm saying him, anybody.
Teammate.
Nobody say
So you're an expert on how cops do their traffic stops?
Are you?
I would just stop.
Stop it. I'm just
Stop.
asking a question.
Stop being difficult.
There's nothing to be difficult about. I'm just asking a question, man.
All right, you know what? Do me a favor. Turn around. Stay right there.
Handcuffs.
Turn around. Turn around. Because you're being a little, spread your feet. Spread your feet. You're just a little too uncooperative and I don't want any more issues. These are not, you're not under arrest. You're being detained. They come off as quickly as they go on, all right?
No, they don't.
Worry about this for officer safety, all right?
They never do.
I'm gonna make sure that I lock them up so they don't pinch down on you.
The right one, left one is just a little bit.
They never come off as quick as they go on.
I have this brace right here. I have a torn ligament.
Okay, listen
That's
to me.
why. I'm just saying it's a little tighter than the right. That's all.
Okay, listen to me. You feel my finger in there? If I can fit a finger, they're properly fitted.
I'm just saying left one's a little tighter than the right. That's all I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
My boy over here with the shiesty about to run. If he know what's good for him, he about to get up out of there.
I've understood what you said. Okay? But they are properly fitted. If I can fit my finger in there and that's the proper... Let me finish, my God. Stop talking. Exactly why you're in handcuffs right now, because you're being a little difficult.
My son better run.
Stop wrenching. The more you struggle...
We're going to cuffs next,
well, you're jerking around and doing stuff like that, so come on over here.
And brother... Free my nigga.
I thought I wasn't being arrested.
You're being placed in handcuffs and in the back of my car until we're finished with our investigation. You are not under arrest at this time.
I didn't know I had to sit in the car.
Put your feet all the way in. If it's uncomfortable on your left wrist, you can slide back and put your feet out this way. All right?
Bad, okay?
Come over here. Right over here. Stop and turn around. You're not listening. All right. We're going to do the same thing for you.
Oh, shit.
Stop.
Oh, shit. I told you, buddy. Should have ran. You about to go in cuffs, too.
Then do what we're asking you to do. Relax. Spread your feet.
Yeah.
Please.
Sorry, get him.
Hands on scene.
He's trying to get his ass. Oh shit, where you at? You better run before more of them come. UMG already offered Drake 250 milli? For real?
You're gonna get tased if you keep it up.
Man, I told you he should have been ran, right?
You're gonna get tased. You keep it up. You hear me? Stop resisting now. Hands all the way behind your back. I'll get that cuff. Hands all the way behind your back. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna. stomach.
I'm not.
On your stomach.
He's reaching for
now.
his face, I'm not.
On your stomach. Get on your stomach now. Do not move. Do you understand me? Give me your right hand on your back now.
I can't.
Pull your right hand out now. Yes,
No.
you can.
Please.
Pull your right hand out.
I can't. You're holding me.
Get your other arm out. Grab it.
Grab it.
You're gonna get tased again.
This guy.
Do not move. Do you hear me?
Stop reaching for shit.
Once in handcuffs, deputies
thundering
then
over here,
discovered
y'all.
a loaded 9mm handgun tucked in Moore's waistband.
Oh, he had a loaded gun? Yo, how's the weather where y'all at, bro? It's thundering where I'm at, gang. I see lightning outside my window.
Stop reaching for shit.
Once in handcuffs, deputies then discovered a loaded 9mm handgun tucked in Moore's waistband. He claimed the firearm had belonged to his uncle and that he intended to buy it. A background check confirmed the gun wasn't stolen, but it was also revealed to be something far more alarming. Moore was wanted for homicide out of Fulton County, Georgia.
What the heck? Why did you do that? He gave very clear instructions.
What a Blake.
Canine 32 back. Single occupant. One more unit's fine. You clear the channel.
What a gun at? What a Blake. Trying to see that Blake.
No, I'm trying to make this easy on you. Give me the thing of your first name.
Let's get to the
There's nothing in the car. What are you talking about? Can they, bro? I'm not arrested. She just said I'm detained by Callie's bed, my wrist, and I told her I have a torn leg in my left wrist.
At this point, you have to wait.
What a Blake. There you go. Blake. Nothing juicy. Damn, he dirty as shit. He leave all his rappers in the car. This nigga collecting them.
First thing I was looking at.
So we're confirming it now, but you're wanted out of Georgia for murder.
Damn.
Yeah.
He look like he knew.
I told my mom. You can call her at the jail.
Damn. Got a hot one in Georgia.
The warrant for murder in Atlanta with her.
We don't have that
That's all we
information
got,
yet.
man.
Okay. Huh?
Did I not tell you my name, my social?
I'm not. No, I'm not. I asked you if you're a convicted felon.
I know, but you said.
And if you have a firearm and you're a convicted felon, that's an additional charge. That's all. Okay, but right now, for the
We ain't get to see the firearm. Damn. Free them niggas, man. Nah, not freedom. He got a hot one out of Georgia. I don't know what he got going on. We can't even say free niggas without like that. 18-year-old murder suspect arrested during Indiana traffic stop. Ooh. Ooh, wee. What happened, my boy?
Hold on, let me double off you. What are you doing in this lane? Pull to the right. Wait till these traffic get here. We're gonna get hit. And you weren't driving.
You got a baddie with him?
You got an ID with you? Nothing. Why'd you guys switch? Do you have a license or not? Is that?
What seemed like a routine traffic stop on Interstate 70 turned out to be anything but ordinary, leading to the arrest of a murder suspect wanted in Ohio. Early Saturday morning on April the 13th of 2024, Indiana State Police pulled over a white Chrysler for speeding near Knightstown, east of Indianapolis. The driver, identified as 18-year-old Robert Shields III from Toledo, Ohio, was found to have an active warrant for his arrest. Shields is accused of the brutal killing of a 15-year-old by the name of Jayla Perry Terry, who was shot in the head at a North Toledo home on March the 17th. Hi, I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Come on. Go over here. What are you doing in this lane? Pull to the right. Wait till he's traffic here. We're gonna get hit. And you weren't driving, he was.
One thing we learning is if you got a body, you know you want it for a body, you probably shouldn't be driving or in a car. You should be taking the Greyhound or public transportation. That's how they always get you.
Going. Do you have a driver's license with you? I'm Trooper Bishop with the State Police K-9 Division. You guys got, I need all IDs. You're back there. You got an ID? Huh? You don't have one, bud? Let's see yours. That's fine. But is there any more in here? Okay. All right, step out, buddy. I gotta get your stuff.
Step out, buddy. Step out, buddy.
Oh, I got it. All right, step back here. Go ahead, put your hands up here. You're not going to jail. You understand that? Yeah, you be cool with me, I'll be cool with you, all right?
Can I give you my dad number?
Your what?
My dad.
Yeah, hold on, bud. Let me pat you down real quick.
Okay.
He's like, hold on, you got a dad? He's like, oh shit, wow, we got a good one here. We got a black man with a father. He said, can you call my dad? The white man almost didn't even know. He almost didn't even know how to answer that. He said, call your what?
Your what?
My dad.
He said, your what? Your what?
You be cool with me, I'll be cool with you, all right?
Can I give you my dad number?
Your what?
My dad.
Your what? You got a daddy? Oh shit, you might be one of the good ones.
Yeah, hold on, bud. Let me pat you down real quick. Spread your legs for me, bud. Lighter. Another lighter. What is that? The wrapper? Alright, anything in here? Alright, come over here. Get your phone. Have a seat right here, bub. I'll get your stuff.
Right here?
Yeah. Good, put your legs in.
You got a phone like you used to come like that?
Hold on one second, let me get your stuff.
Your phone don't work? His phone only good with Wi-Fi. He can't use his phone for nothing else, just when he in Wi-Fi.
What's your last name, bud? Don't lie, because I'm going to get a picture.
Shields, S-H-I.
S-H-I-E-L-D-S. L-D-S. First name?
Robert, R-O-B-E-R-T.
Middle?
No middle name.
What's your date of birth?
9/14/05.
2005, 9/14?
Yeah.
Mine's 13.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
September?
I'm 43. Yep.
Oh, that's dope as hell.
Go ahead. Ohio?
Where'd you say you're at? I'm just finishing up the traffic stop. I'll start your way.
What's that?
That's nothing. I'm at the 120.
Clear. I'll be en route from the 136.
So wait, what is all this?
That's just my stuff, like my traffic stop, 28s and stuff like that.
28s. What's 28s?
Can you tell me? So wait, why did I get pulled up? Can you tell me what I did wrong? Cause I'm really trying to learn how to drive.
86 and a 70.
Oh, shit.
70 through here, man.
For real?
Yeah, dude.
I never knew that.
Never knew that.
I'm sure I never knew that. That's crazy.
You young kid, you young.
I know, man. Ticket.
How much is the ticket gonna be?
I don't know. You have to call.
Okay, that's cool. I could do that. What's your name again?
Barry.
Nice to meet you.
Barry.
Nice meeting you, man.
Officer Barry.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't.
45. Are you on the interstate yet?
But I think I'm gonna just stick to driving in the parking lots from now on.
Yeah.
Parking lots.
I think when you asked.
Stop talking. Stop talking, bro. You know you might talk yourself into jail.
I'll disregard something over there. If you guys need something else, let me know. I'll be right here till 1:35.
If so, it might just be some. It might be a little bit in there. I don't know for sure. I forgot.
All right.
You still
No
talking
big
about
deal.
what's in the car?
It's just a ticket, man.
Isn't it?
What's your address?
10. Wait, I got it.
You don't know his address? How you don't know your address?
I live in Chicago, so it's like 2075 codes. It's something called.
Oh, you have an Illinois or Ohio?
Illinois. Well, no, Ohio. I'm from Ohio, but I live in Illinois.
But do you have an Illinois temp?
No.
No?
I don't think so. I know I took the test online, and like I've driven with people over the age of 21.
What was your date of birth again?
September 14, 2005.
9/14/2005. Alright. What's your address?
He don't know.
Where you living? Like
I live
living?
in
What's your?
Illinois right now.
Is that where your parents live?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's their address?
That's what I'm finna try to get right now.
How you don't know your address?
I know it's like
weird.
something close.
How you don't know your address?
7526 South Colfax Ave.
7526.
I don't know. I just moved down there. I don't know.
You don't know the zip code?
No, sir.
Nah, he capping. We don't believe this. Let's see, what you about to say? He got him in the front seat with no handcuffs on. He clearly don't think he a threat. I think it's because he know he got a black, he a black boy with a dad.
So where do I go to pay off the ticket?
I'll explain that to you in a second.
Okay.
Put it in the truck.
Which one? Oh, wow.
Let's put it in the truck. So, yeah, nationwide. Right here. Oh, right here. Hey, step out for a second, dude.
Yes, sir.
Turn around for me.
Oh.
Change me in the back.
All right. You tried.
Nope, not right now. You're just being detained, bro, because we're the only ones out here.
So, can I ask something?
Huh?
I pulled out the car.
You got pulled out of the car because you got switched.
Oh, y'all hear that? Y'all hear them thunders? How's the weather where y'all at right now, bro? It's thundering and lightning outside for me in the beautiful city of New York.
Drivers, man. How's that? Hold on, let me double off you, dude. Yep. There you go, man. Have a seat, bro. Here, let me get your phone out of the way. Alright. You have anything else in your pockets or anything like that I missed? No? Alright. Now, let's get them out. I'm just going to take a quick look and we'll go from there. Alright, step on out there. Just step right back there for me. You got anything in your pockets? Guns, knives, or anything like that? Let me see your pocket here real quick.
She ain't got no pockets.
Just your wallet?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go. You can put that back in there.
Did y'all need
Can
my
you,
name or anything? 'Cause I
Hey,
don't
can you
have
pull
my
out your pockets a little bit? Let me see what you got. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Sit tight for a second, okay? Let me get my flashlight. You got friends up in Chicago? Family?
Yeah.
We don't even hear the small talk. What y'all find in the car? What y'all find in the car? We don't care for the small talk.
That was a girl from the Ohio side. It's like, that's nice. Street and all that stuff. It's not really my thing, but there's development there. I get my hunter business stuff. I'm not even there today.
Yeah, they do look young. They all teens. They all YNs, bro. C said, call my dad. Got the Jordans over here. Toothbrush. Oh, they got they was rolling up. They got the tray and the trees right here. That ain't nothing though. That ain't nothing though. Rick and Morty tray. All these YNs, no gun?
I want to be an undercover detective though.
Cap. Yeah, this nigga. No, he don't. He lying.
So he said it's weed's his. So you found it. I dropped it.
All right.
So just waiting for her to.
All right. So they found a murder suspect. Let's see what else we got going on out here tonight. Routine traffic stop becomes her worst nightmare. Wow.
Is there something illegal in the vehicle?
No.
Hey.
Ooh, okay. What's she hiding?
Friday, January 27th, 2023, Lawrence County, Indiana. Officers were patrolling State Road 37 when they noticed an irregularity in a vehicle's license plate. They decided to pull it over for a routine check, and little did they know what they were about to uncover. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Where are you coming from?
I just moved to Bloomington.
Just moved to Bloomington?
Yeah.
From where?
Bedford.
No, from Bedford. Okay. All right, we'll just stay in the vehicle. I'll be right back, okay?
The driver, identified as Jamisha, stopped and provided the documentation the officer requested. It seemed as though it was a simple check, and after a quick review, she would likely be free to continue on her journey to Bloomington. But it would turn out to be anything but simple.
Can you step out for me real quick? You just hang out back here. You don't have any weapons on you or anything like that, do you?
I have a gun in my car. That's it.
Okay, where is the gun? Well, just don't. Hey, stop. Don't need to get it.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. Is it just the passenger and kid in there as well?
What's going on?
Okay. We're just gonna run a K9 around your vehicle. Is there anything illegal in there?
Nothing. Look.
Hey, stop. You can't just.
Oh, no, it's fine.
You can't just keep on walking.
Yeah, she doing some weird shit.
Walking away from me. What? Is there something illegal in the vehicle?
No.
I mean, you acted kind of weird when I said that. Okay. We'll just hang out in front of my car, okay? I'm gonna get
My
your
daughter
passenger.
is afraid of dog. Can I please get her out
I'm gonna have you get her out. Yeah.
right now?
Yeah. Is it this?
That's exactly what he wanted.
Is this your daughter?
Officer
Okay.
Jack on deck. Can we get the gun out?
I don't understand what you saying was my license plate.
I'll show you. If you guys can just stand in front of my car. So the violation is you can't see the county number on the bottom of the plate. Hey, you gotta quit walking away from me.
She keep on doing that.
Yeah.
Why the dog
Both
run that
women
way?
along with the
Look, the dog just ran away. Look.
I was just trying to see.
Yeah.
Both women, along with the young girl, got out of the vehicle and stood by the patrol car with one of the officers while the canine dog began inspecting the vehicle. Something very curious happened. The dog focused intensely on one specific area, the right rear door. Could this be more than just a routine traffic stop?
Sounds like it.
All right, man. My name's Richard. I'm a trooper of the state police. As well as being a trooper of the state police, I'm also a canine handler. Okay? My dog's trained in the detection of illegal narcotics and the odor control substances. He did give a positive alert to the odor control substance come for your vehicle. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have you have a seat in my vehicle, just so you guys can stay warm. You're gonna have a seat in this vehicle, and I'm gonna go ahead and search your vehicle. Okay? So go ahead and have a seat in here. And on this one, ma'am, well, I'm gonna have you sit in front. I got a dog in the back, obviously. So.
Bite me?
No. Just don't stick your fingers through the kennel.
I don't.
It might. And then whenever you have a seat, just go ahead and shut the door. That way you can stay warm. Okay?
Okay. She did let a friend borrow her car last night.
Okay.
So if there is anything in there, I promise it's not either one of ours. Test us or anything.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I can tell you the friend's name.
Hold on. Okay.
She telling already. I can tell you the friend's name. She don't even know if they found something yet. Hey, I feel you, girl. She what is it? Law-abiding citizen.
I do have to tell you do have the right to remain silent. You're not in trouble, okay? But I do have to tell you this, okay?
Great movie too. Law-abiding citizen. I love that movie. I should watch it tonight.
You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against the court of law. You have the right to consult with an attorney prior to answering any questions. You also have the right to have an attorney present if you decide to answer questions. If you decide to answer questions without an attorney present, you still have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to the lawyer. Do you understand your rights that I've read them to you? Okay. I have no intent, I have no reason to believe that you should, but because of the nature of the stop, I have a positive alert by canine. You want to talk to me, I've got to tell you. So, what's the friend's name?
Josh Santiago.
Josh Santiago? Okay. And he borrowed the vehicle yesterday? Okay. Where are you guys coming from today?
Bradford Ridge Apartments. She just got a.
Okay. Have you been with her all day?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys come.
Last night.
I got you. You guys come from anywhere else?
No. We came to her house on T Street, took some groceries out the fridge in the kitchen.
Okay.
Dropped it off at the apartment. And
She big telling.
back here to the school.
She don't
Okay,
even
you didn't
care.
stop anywhere else
No, sir.
at all today?
No.
Okay.
The officers decided to separate the two women into separate patrol cars for their safety as they continued their search and performed a deeper inspection
Ew, what's this dirty shit? They got mad filth in their car.
of the vehicle. Both women were visibly nervous, and their behavior became increasingly suspicious. They were hiding something, and their fear was only growing stronger.
What they about to find? What they about to find? Bricks. All white bricks. All 10 bricks. Ooh, found a Glocky. She said it was there though, and I said that's a Hellcat, right? Hellcat.
In the back, between the child seat and the front passenger seat, officers found a loaded firearm, a digital scale with traces of white powder, and a jar containing methamphetamine and cocaine, all hidden in a meticulous search around the child's seat. The situation began to escalate, and the officers had no choice but to continue with protocol. But what exactly were they dealing with here?
All right, Lacey, right?
Well, it wasn't bricks.
Yes, sir.
All right, so just so we're all clear, that orange and teal little thing right there, that is a digital scale used to weigh. The orange pill bottle on the right side
I didn't know what it was.
is a pill container that contains and
I don't do that.
I'm not saying you do, but I also know that you lied to me.
Just
Just hold on. Let me talk, and then I'll give you your chance to talk, okay? I fully understand that people make mistakes. They get involved in things they probably shouldn't be involved in. They have lapses of judgment, right? I don't judge people for anything like that, okay? And I don't hold it against them.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Obviously, I've done this job for many, many years. Okay, this is what I do. I'm a canine handler. I find is what I do today.
You know.
Okay, so the whole we went from Bedford to Bloomington and going back to Bedford, that's a lie.
We went to Indianapolis.
I know you went to Indianapolis. Okay, so
I'm her boyfriend and my uncle, and they didn't answer the phone, so I was trying to do that. I'm willing to talk to the guy and tell him whatever. I mean, if it's easier and I won't get in trouble, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just let me snitch and let me get up out of this.
Because like.
All right, hold on just a second.
All right, with your big ass. For me. With your big ass.
Anything at your ankles, anything in your pants pockets?
No.
Okay.
Man, they had a couple pills though. I ain't even gonna lie, they didn't have much. That's kind of fucked up, right? The Brick Baby and Loose Cannon situation just got 1,000% worse. Let's happen to see what Flacco talking about real quick.
On July.
Something very strange is going on with.
He gonna talk about them being missing in the phone call.
Brick Baby and Loose Cannon, and their families are very concerned and worried. The first development in this Brick Baby and Loose Cannon situation was a couple of days ago when Loose Cannon got transferred from Vegas to LA, where he will be housed in the same jail as Brick Baby and others who are fighting as RICO. Shortly after Loose Cannon arrived at LA, we will find out that Loose Cannon and Brick Baby were actually cellmates.
Begin speaking now.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up with the Wi-Fi?
We heard it. We heard this call.
I don't care if it's good morning, if it's good night.
Yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy.
A day or two go by and they can't be heard from. Loose Cannon's wife would take to YouTube to announce that she hasn't heard from Loose Cannon since that call.
Just gotta put my big girl pants on, you know.
He ain't called you back yet?
No.
Girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This shit is too much.
Yeah, Brick Baby wifey sound fed up, bro. What y'all think about that? Brick Baby wifey sound fed up with him. Like, she ready to move on already. Brick Baby wifey don't sound too solid. I'm sorry to say. I fuck with Brick, but...
He ain't called you back yet?
No.
Girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This shit is too much. I don't know. You gotta do something though. He ain't called.
Either they on lockdown or something. Lord of mercy. I'm gonna try to call down there or have the attorney call down there and see what's going on.
Okay.
All right. That's the only thing I could do. I'll let you know.
Okay.
If it was only one or the other, then we could probably make the assumption that person, I don't know, probably did something. But for both of them, it looks like it's an altercation that probably involved both of them. I don't know. Did Brick and Loose Cannon get into a fight in their cell? Did Brick Baby and Loose Cannon get into a fight with other dudes? Right. It don't look like this is something.
Like, what the heck?
He ain't called you back either since this morning?
No.
They haven't snitched. Or
see your face.
Alright, Flacco ain't saying nothing. Basically, everything that we knew. So far, they wifeys is missing them. They wifeys is wondering what happened to them. Because they ain't spoke to them in a few days. But Brick Baby wifey just sound like she's through. Samantha's about to find out. You're going to prison forever. For what? What she want to prison forever for? So Samantha,
If you keep trying to go out the door, I'm gonna have to let them back in here. No, ma'am, they're not going to. That is not what they're going to do. No. Samantha, I'm gonna have to bring them back in here. You're the one fighting on the door. I don't want to die.
You're not gonna die.
You promise, y'all? Just call. Yo, promise me, yo. I don't get it, yo. I did everything right, yo. I'll do the postcard. I'll do whatever y'all want, bro. Just, bro, somebody.
You got the shoes?
Yes. No, yes. No. Hey, guys, please. I just want, please.
In this video, we will be covering 4 different cases, starting with Gerard Stewart. On June 15th, 2018, Gerard's neighbor called police, claiming that Gerard had just killed his wife, wrapped her in trash bags, and placed her inside the trunk of his vehicle. After an 8-hour standoff with a local SWAT team, Gerard was arrested and brought in for interrogation. Gerard starts by explaining that he believed his wife was cheating on him, so the detectives ask him when he began to notice that she was being unfaithful.
Well, I noticed it about 4 years ago.
What'd you notice?
Her being distant from me. She used to sit beside me on the couch and lay in between my legs while we watched TV, and she stopped doing that. We have what's called a chair and a half. She'd start sitting up in a chair and a half, and I was always on her. And then I think one day she went to use the bathroom and in the master bedroom, and I walked in, like she was texting someone. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, "Well, I'm playing a game." She tried to show me the screen it was a game, but she was actually texting someone through her game. Yeah. So she fell asleep that night. I went over to her side of the bed and I picked the phone up and I started looking through the phone, and that's when I noticed that she had been texting a bunch of different guys. And through Facebook, through all the video games she was playing. And then...
So it was more than one?
It was more than one. It was probably 10 different guys. And then I
that hurts, but that don't give you the reason to physically hurt her. Like, it hurts your soul to hear that your girl cheating on you with 10 dudes, but that don't give you a reason to actually physically hurt her.
I went on a computer program that was for text messages and stuff that were on my phone, and I downloaded her phone to it so I could see all the old text messages and everything. That's when I found out that when she would go out of town down to her dad's house, she would get them to watch my son while she went out and met guys. Yeah, and she was also doing it in Jacksonville while I was at work all the time. She'd get her mom to watch Jacob, or he would be at school and she would be going out and dating these guys and talking to all these different guys, and I confronted her about it. And then she admitted, she's like, she had never done anything. She never slept with anyone. They were just friends, don't ring in a row. And I felt guilty because I thought it was me because of all the time I was spending at work. She was a stay-at-home mom, and she was like, and then I thought we'd kind of patch things up then, say, hey, let's put the past in the past, let's start over, because we had just started going to church also. Let's put things together, let's go back to where things used to be.
Yeah.
So we seek counseling.
Okay.
Things still didn't seem right with her. I mean, up until a year and a half ago, she just went out with a friend of hers named Beth, and I was like, why are you going out with this girl? She said, you can't tell me who I can go out with. I said, this girl, only thing she wants to do is go out and cheat on her husband. Why would you want to hang out with someone like that? She distanced herself from all of her married friends and just started hanging out with all her single friends. So, and she knew I didn't like it. She'd stay out till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, how's that for a married person to stay out? You shouldn't be out in a club that late. I mean, you guys, if you're going to go out, you go out at 8 and be home by a respectable time, 10, 11 o'clock. You're married. Yeah. I don't go out.
You boring.
And she didn't want to hear it.
You boring. You ain't never want to go out with her. You ain't never want to do nothing with her.
So, and I can see on iTunes, you can usually find my iPhone, you can see where someone's at. And I was at work one day, and I see her parked in front of someone's house. And
you can visualize exactly where they're at?
I knew exactly. You can see on a map exactly where.
Like on Google Earth?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can see exactly where the car is at. And I'm looking at it, and I called her. I said, hey, where you at? And she's lying to me the whole time. Oh, I'm up at the school talking to Sarah. And the whole time I'm looking at this map. And I'm just snapping, taking photos of where the car is at.
That's weird, though. You got her location, but she don't know you got her location. That's weird. Is that even legal?
So I told my boss I got to go home. I got to go handle something. Something's not right.
Yeah.
So I went home, And she had picked Jacob up from school by that time. I said, come on, let's talk. I said, where were you at earlier? And she said, I was at the school with Sarah. I said, really, what is this then? Whose house were you at? And then she tried to say, well, that was a vacant house because of what's going on with us. I'm looking for other place to stay in case we get a divorce. So, yes, there was a vacant house beside that house, but that was also the guy she was having an affair with for the past 7 years. About 2.5 months ago, I asked her, I said, Julie, what are we doing? Are you divorcing me, or are we going to put this back together? What are we doing? I need to know because I'm going crazy. And she was like, well, I'll give you an answer by the end of the week. And then I think Thursday came. I said, okay. Well, her and her stepfather showed up. And then I'm like, what's going on? Where's Jacob? He said, he's at my mom. He's going to stay there tonight. And that's when Pete said, Gerard, the marriage is over. You're going to get served tomorrow.
Gerard was a very 6 days a week to make sure his family had the best of everything. His wife, 42-year-old Julia.
That's why he wasn't going out. While she had all this time to go out and party with her friends and go dancing and go do this and go do that, he was working really, really hard to make sure that they was wealthy and everything like that. So that's why he wasn't taking out and shit. He was kind of boring. Nigga was tired. He working hard.
Stewart was a full-time stay-at-home mother who had a history of being unfaithful. Despite trying his best to repair their marriage, it would ultimately end with Julie serving him divorce papers.
So this is something she had been planning because the file I take from the court. Had all my
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. That is very messed up, bro. You do all of this. You work really, really hard. You grind. You love on your wife. You make sure she's taken care of. You do all of that in the hopes that your family is happy and taken care of and that y'all could just be good. And then you find out that all your hard work, all them hours that you working while you work to be free and not have to work, she using that time to go sleep with dudes on the side. She using that time to go be nasty. You know what I mean? Like that, give her body away to other dudes while you made her your wife. You put babies in her. You taking care of her. That does suck. But like I said, just because your feelings is hurt, don't mean you could go hurt her physically. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, come on, man. Sometimes you gotta be like, damn, I lost it. It is what it is. Let me leave her and move on. Find somebody that ain't gonna do that to me.
My financial stuff for the past 3 years, I was like, really, you've been planning this? And then she said, let's meet for lunch because she didn't want to talk that night. Pete said, y'all don't want to talk tonight. Y'all can talk tomorrow. I said, all right. We met for lunch. And her started talking. I begged her not to do this, not to break our family up. And she just kept saying, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I feel cold in my heart. And I asked her, I said, how long have you been planning this? I said, because this didn't just happen because you gave them so much paperwork.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, besides, where did you get the money to get a lawyer? And I said, your mom gave you money? She said, no. She said, I took it out of my son's bank account.
Wow.
So I was like, okay. I said, why don't you steal $5,000 out of your son's bank account?
Out of Jacob's account?
Yeah. But I don't think she stole the money out of his account. I think her mom gave her the money or the dude she was seeing gave her the money.
Probably.
So, but I couldn't prove where the money came from. Even when I got served every day, I was begging her not to divorce. Let's think about Jacob. Because, Jacob has issues. A lot of issues. I said, let's think about him. I know whatever's happened in the past, we can work on our marriage.
Yeah.
She said, the reason I want to get a divorce was I did something that I can't live with.
What's that?
She said, I've been having an affair with him for 5 to 7 years.
Damn.
So I said, you telling me you've been sleeping with another guy this long? And she said, yeah. I said, Julie, we can work through this. And she kept saying, no, we can't. We're not going to work through it. She said, my mind ain't going to let me work through it because you won't forget it and I won't forget it. And I was still trying to patch it up with her.
Why'd you even tell him if you thought she just wanted to leave? She just wanted to leave, bro.
And then she said in the email that you got from your lawyer, it's true. I'm going to put you out of the house and I'm going to take Jacob from you and I'm going to take half everything you have. And that's when I lost it.
Gerard.
You going to take half everything I got when you cheated on me? And I worked hard for you, a stay-at-home mom.
Claims that after his wife threatened to take not only his money from him, but his child as well, he snapped. The detectives realized this could be the reason behind the murder, but there's also the chance that Gerard realized that he was about to lose his wife of 20 years and he could not let her go.
So before Friday, you didn't realize that she'd been having the affair?
No.
Okay. And then
I asked her was she was having an affair multiple times. She said, "I've never slept around on you. I've never slept around on you." And that's what she always
She's
said.
never admitted before?
Never admitted she ever slept around on me.
And then she hits you all at once?
All at once. Like, yeah, I've been having an affair with him, and I'm going to take you to the cleaners. Exactly what
Basically. Is that what she said?
Yeah. I'm going to take you to the cleaners, because the emails from my lawyer that said that she had filed to get me removed from the house, and
Like, damn, you gonna take me to the cleaners? What did I do besides take care of you?
I called the police. I was like, yeah, I know. I opened the garage, backed the car out.
Okay. What'd you use?
Yeah, she started paying her alimony and child support. And I was like, where the hell you expect me to go?
Yeah.
I said, I have no family here, no friends really here, except for Matt and Rachel next door. So what do you expect me to do? She said, that's your problem. And then she was smiling and laughing about it, and I lost it. I just stabbed her in the throat.
Ew!
Where was she at?
She was sitting on the bed.
Okay. And then what happened?
They ain't even leave no silence in the middle of that. He just did what?
I just stabbed her in the throat.
Damn!
Where was she at?
She was sitting on the bed.
Okay. And then what happened?
She wasn't expecting that. She wasn't expecting you to snap like that, which she shouldn't have been. Sheesh, I wish she would have told you that over the phone and dipped, and not told you that in person and left you room to do this.
And she was just...
Did she resist at all?
Yeah, she put her hands up
Uh-huh.
one time, and then I think I stabbed her a second time, and then she just stopped.
Okay. Do you remember how many times you stabbed her?
It was 2 or 3 times, I think.
Okay. What'd you use?
I had that I carried with me everywhere.
Did she know you was gonna do that?
So, and then after that, I had to realize what I did.
Uh-huh.
So I grabbed some trash bags.
Was she still alive at that point?
No.
How do you know?
Because she wasn't breathing. I knew she wasn't alive.
Okay, and it all happened on the bed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what happened?
So I grabbed the trash bag and pulled it over so she wouldn't bleed out everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Was she bleeding a lot?
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
From the throat. And I...
My Wi-Fi not busting. We in a storm right now. I'm on Wi-Fi Revive. Got this. Come on, Wi-Fi Revive. Come on, Wi-Fi Revive. Alright, if the Wi-Fi don't revive, I gotta get up. Oh, that's nasty. That's going. Oh, there you go.
All over the place, and I put it in the trunk of my car.
Okay.
I freaked out. I was like, I knew I was going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to the bank, and because nobody had access to my bank accounts, I withdrew all the money out of my accounts and drove out to the beach trying to figure out what to do. There's a park over by Mayport. I went out there trying to figure out what I was going to do. And then...
Which park?
I don't know. I think it was Dutton Park.
Okay, I know where it's at.
And then I knew Jacob needed some things for school, so I went and I used my credit card to buy him some school supplies and stuff and new clothes. Called Rachel, my neighbor. She didn't answer the phone. I called Matt, her husband, and said, Matt, I'm in trouble. He's like, what's going on? I said, man, I killed my wife. He's like, no, you didn't. I said, yes, I did. And he said, okay, have you called the police yet? I said, no. He said, well, you know, I got to call the police. I was like, yeah, I know. And I opened the garage, backed the car out with her body in it, and then closed the garage back down.
Body in it.
And then that's when Matt called me. Pastor Anthony was on the phone, and then I can hear one of the police officers on the phone as well. And at that time, I was just swallowing pills.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was just swallowing pills, and I think I talked for a few minutes, and the next thing I know, I collapsed, and then I got back up, and I heard the police officer say, try to get him to come outside and just turn himself in. His son wants to see him. And I said, I'm not going to have my son see me this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just blacked out after that, and I think I fell and hit my eye on the counter. You know, and that's the last thing I remember.
And after you said you cut her throat, and then she started to fight back?
Well, I stabbed her first time, and she put her hand up, and then I think I stabbed her again, and then her hands just dropped.
Okay.
Jeez.
And then
So,
what?
and then I just looked at her. And then I was just shaking, like looking at the knife, just like this.
Had you already cut her throat at that point?
Yeah.
Okay. When you put her in the plastic, was it just her, or did you wrap everything else up with it?
No, it was just her wrapping in the plastic.
Okay, just her.
Yeah.
Wrapped in the plastic.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All I ever wanted was my family. I did my best to try to protect them.
There ain't no excuse.
Killed myself working for them. This way they have a nice place to live.
Still
Just
no
never
excuse.
thought this would happen to me.
It's a passionate crime for sure. Though.
I'm sorry.
I just wish I would have never had the knife on me at that time.
In the end, Gerard would be found guilty of murder, and he would receive 40 years in prison for murdering his wife. Our next case is centered around this man, 44-year-old Damien DeRocha. Back in 2021, Damien caught his wife cheating on him for the third time. Instead of leaving his wife, Damien found out where his wife's lover was working. He then went to his place of employment, armed with a 9mm handgun, and he took the man's life.
You know, all this stuff just happened all of a sudden. Everybody still trying to get caught up in what the heck is actually going on. So
You gotta be careful who wife you screwing, dog. Nigga went to the dude job and smoked him for smashing his wife.
why we want to talk to you to figure out the story and put you realize, okay, you're not free to leave. You know what's going on. You know what it is. Okay. Just to get everything on the table here, I'm going to read you your rights, okay, and then we can talk about what happened. Hopefully you'll be willing to talk to us, but that's up to you, okay? Okay. With these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to us?
No, I'm an attorney.
Okay. Okay, man. In that case, since you went ahead and told us you want an attorney, we're not gonna talk to you. We're not gonna question you. We are gonna probably have you hang out here for a while we figure out what the heck's going on. Do everything we need to do. If at any point you decide differently, let the deputy know. Okay, and we'll come out.
Confronted her.
Heard and understood what I told you about your rights.
Yes, I heard and understood what you told me about my rights.
Yeah, you don't have to talk to you. We don't want to convince you into it.
No, I'm not. I'm just thinking about the way things go.
Okay.
So you guys have a little bit less and more understanding. Is I found out my wife cheated on me. I confronted her. She got pissed off in text messages, and so she works at Fleet. Her name is Shauna. And she was cheating on me with a guy, Gino, at Fleet. I confronted him, and he wanted to get argumentative about it, and I told him no, I'm done, and then I lost my mind, and fucking, that's it.
Okay. And they shot him?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many times you shot him?
No,
or where?
No. I know, pretty sure I threw the gun right afterwards, right by him, and walked off, and took my jacket off, threw it.
Yeah, that's how you know he didn't even care about getting caught. Like, it was a crime of passion. He pulled up on a dude, confronted him, shot him, threw the gun right down by his body, and left. He wanted to get caught.
It was went and sat down and waited. I don't even fucking, I don't know. I can't even think straight.
I mean, it's a really cut and dry situation. I understand there's not much nuance to it. Can you maybe give us a little backstory in the details? How did you find out? How long has this been going on? What did your wife say when you confronted her?
No, that's it. It's just what I told you is what I'm going to go with.
Okay, I understand.
Damien was charged and convicted of first-degree murder, and he will be spending the rest of his life behind bars. Our next case took place in Beverly Hills, Florida. 20-year-old Samantha Driggers was arrested for murder after she shot and killed her uncle during a family party. According to witness testimony, Samantha and her victim had been working on a puzzle together. Without warning, Samantha calmly stood up, retrieved a handgun from a closet, and shot her uncle. She then threw the firearm into the trash and waited for the police.
Sit down.
No, I don't get it, bro.
Sit down. Stop. Stop. What are you doing? It's not. Stop. You just sit down. You're not going out the door. Just relax. Make it easy. Sit down and relax. All right. We got a deal. Sit down and relax.
I don't know what.
You don't know what? What I do know is you're doing all this. You're making it hard on us. You're making it hard on yourself for what? Just sit down and relax. Just chill. That's what the chair's for, right? All right.
All right.
Can you sit down and relax? Just relax. You can sit on the floor if you want. That's fine.
My hands are up. I can't get on. I can't.
You can't get. You think we're gonna put them up front? You keep trying to run out of the door. You think we're gonna put them up front for you? You gotta give a lot so we can put the handcuffs up front. I mean, we're not gonna put them up front. You're trying to run and acting all out and stuff. It's not gonna happen.
Can you open the door? Can you open
Just
the door?
relax.
Can you open the door, please?
He's going to get you some water. No, you tried to run out already.
No, I just want you. I don't care. Just crack the door, bro.
Crack the door. What is that gonna do?
I don't know, bro. Somebody can help me, bro.
Somebody can help you?
Somebody can give me.
Who? What? Who's gonna help you? What help are they here to give you?
Nobody, dog.
You want to stay sitting on the floor like
No,
that?
I don't. I want to get out of this room, please, bro. I can't get, bro. I can't. I want to get out of this room.
I know that.
Like, I want to get out of this.
Not yet. Sit down. What? Think listening to them through the walls is gonna?
I'm not.
You're not gonna have.
I want to go home.
Shh, relax.
Samantha, drink some water. You killed them. You killed your uncle.
You want to just stand right there? That's fine. We'll be real quick about it. I'm just. Okay. Okay. Oh, but I think. But listen, the sooner we can get.
Killed your uncle.
So like you said, what we'll need you to do is come in this corner over here. The reason why we do it in that corner is so you're off camera, ma'am. That is why. So it's for you. I didn't know that, bro. Yes, ma'am. That's why he said he wanted you to. I'm just gonna move this chair out of your way. I'll move it out of your way so you don't have more space in there. Yep.
Still on camera, by the way. Make sure y'all can see. Still on camera, by the way.
You need to stay? Can't, ma'am. You can't leave right now.
Alright, it do got hold.
Can't leave. I'm sorry. Can't. No.
You're not gonna die.
You promise, yo?
Just talk.
Yeah, promise me, yo. I don't get it, yo. I did everything right, yo. I'll do the clothes part. I'll do whatever y'all want, bro. Just, bro, somebody.
You got the shoes?
Yes. Yo, yes. No. Hey, guys, please. I just want to leave.
This was not.
As of the making of this video, Samantha was charged with second-degree murder and is currently awaiting trial. The final case in this video involves Amber Kaliantakis. On March 19, 2022, Amber was drinking with 4 other people when she got into a verbal argument with one of them. Amber left the house claiming she would return with her .45. An hour later, Amber returned and fired her weapon into the home. Thankfully, the bullets missed their targets.
You just go by Amber?
Yep.
What's your home address?
I don't have one. I'm homeless.
You're homeless? Do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah, I'm sitting in the damn.
You're downtown, right? Like the Police Memorial Building?
Yes.
So today is March 19th, and the time right now I have is 14.
Okay, why are we here? Why am I here?
44
Yeah,
hours.
he has to read this form first, okay?
Alright, I understand. I'm just tired and I want to go home.
Amber, look, before we do that, I got to read your rights and we got to talk about some stuff, okay? Did you have you had any drugs in the last 24 hours?
I don't do drugs.
What about alcohol?
I drink.
Did you have you had alcohol in the last 24 hours?
Yes.
How much?
3, 4 beers.
3, 4 beers.
How long ago was that?
Until I walked out of my room.
Okay.
I drank my 3rd one.
Okay. Are you drunk right now?
No.
Sure.
So you understand what's going on right now?
Yes.
Okay.
understand what you did?
I'm gonna go to sleep. I worked 3 doubles in the past 3 days.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm going to push you over here because I need you to read something. And I'm going to read the rest out to you, all right? This is a constitutional rights form.
Okay, anything you say and do and blah, 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 blah. What questions do you want of me?
Listen, Amber, can you read this out loud for me right here? This just shows me that you can read is all it is. Just read this line for me and I'll read the rest.
Bro, I'm not dumb.
Can you read this top line right here for me?
You have following rights to understand the constitutional the United States.
This morning. What about, you got marks on your face or something? Where?
Or my freaking police, and he's begging me to come get him, and I'm like, I can't even leave to come get you because I got police swarming outside me.
Do you know about what time you left their house, though?
No.
Was it early in the morning, or was it?
I don't.
You don't know?
Okay. No, because I went to go see my pig, and then I went to go see my one dog, and then I went to go see my other dog, and then I went over straight to work, and then went back to me. Looked like I did something I didn't know.
Talk to us anymore?
No.
What are you saying?
Go there and go.
Because you're arrested. You don't. It's fine. You don't want to talk to.
Good. And so I'm gonna go there. I can use the phone, and I'll be out in the morning.
Amber was found guilty of 4 counts of attempted second-degree murder.
4 counts of attempted second degree. Wow. She's supposed to explode with us.
I may be just totally off my rocker, but I was just
Cops make horrific discovery in woman's pot.
out walking my dog, and I came across some bones that looked to me to be human.
He had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay, and I like I said, there was apparent saw marks. Okay.
What marks?
Saw.
Oh, saw.
When a human spine is discovered by a woman walking her dog in Mercer County in January 2016, it launches an investigation that will take years to unravel.
Whoa.
Even with a bone-chilling confession, investigators are left questioning the truth behind their victim's unimaginably gruesome demise, and they will soon find themselves with another body on their hands before the case is over. The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen until now. Following the 911 call from the concerned dog walker, police discovered a skeletal human spine hidden among the frozen brush in a fairly remote area in Mercer County. Though they conducted a thorough search of the area, no other remains were found. This left investigators with 2 main questions. Who was their victim, and where were the missing body parts?
Who did it?
Despite a DNA profile being uploaded to NamUs, a police database for missing persons cases, the identity of the victim remained unknown. That all changed in 2020, when a Bureau of Criminal Investigation agent working on cold cases connected the profile of a missing persons case in Columbus, Ohio, with the timeline of when the skeletal spine was discovered. 21-year-old Ryan Zimmerman was reported missing at the end of November 2015.
Hate the last name Zimmerman because of George Zimmerman, who took Trayvon Martin's life. But this guy's an innocent guy, probably.
Just 2 months before the 911
Just happens to have the same last name.
call. Ryan had last been heard from a month prior in September. After contacting Ryan's parents and conducting a DNA test, investigators were able to confirm that the partial skeleton belonged to Ryan. They spoke to Ryan's father, Warren, over the phone.
Your son did. It was obvious that there was foul play involved. Okay.
Right.
There was some remains that we were not able to locate. Okay. So it was also discovered that he had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay.
That's
And
so
I
messed up
like
to
I said,
hear about your kid.
I'm sorry
dang.
to tell you that over the phone. We did
Your
not
baby of
find
flesh and
portions
blood?
of him being the lower portions of the legs, the lower portions of the arms, or the skull.
Oh my gosh. So, okay.
The location of Ryan's skull was like something out of a horror movie, but that wouldn't be revealed until much later. Even worse than discovering that Ryan had died were the details investigators shared with Warren about Ryan's remains.
There was apparent saw marks, okay?
What marks?
Saw
Oh,
marks.
saw. Right.
Yeah. When he was found, it was basically skeletal remains.
Man, what does it sound like? A gangland or some kind of sick trafficking or what the hell? I mean, who would do something like that?
Those are all questions that we are hoping to work to try to get some answers for Ryan and for your family, okay?
Police were able to track down the 3 people living with Ryan in Columbus before Ryan's disappearance: Corey Buzzard, Sarah Buzzard, and Naira Jen Whitaker. On August 25, 2021, officers had to find
Okay.
Police were able to track down the 3 people living with Ryan in Columbus before Ryan's disappearance: Corey Buzzard, Sarah Buzzard, and Naira Jen Whitaker. On August 25, 2021, officers had to find Sarah and Jen, who are now married. After moving out of the apartment they shared with Corey and Ryan, they now live at Sarah's mother's house. What will unfold shortly is a twisted and unpredictable case, one that is far more disturbing than anyone anticipated.
Usually welfare check.
It takes a few minutes, but eventually Sarah answers the door.
Hello, police department. Looking for Sarah.
That's me.
Couldn't step out for me. All right, sorry I had to wake you.
No, it's all right. Can I do for you?
Well, I think you got a warrant.
What?
Yep.
What?
It's out of Ohio. A theft warrant, I believe.
Oh, that's not crazy. For death.
Okay.
Take care of it. 002, I've got her out front. All right, so go ahead and turn around, put your hands behind your back for me.
Though he doesn't know it just yet, the officer asks Sarah a question that will foreshadow a devastating series of events.
I don't want to sound nervous, but do you have any weapons or anything in the house upstairs that I need to worry about? Just don't. I mean, I don't want them coming out with a gun or anything like that. A theft charge.
Sarah informs the officers that her mother and Jen are inside the home, and they soon join her on the porch.
Just a little bit. Okay, so what's going on?
Well, we got to take her downtown. I got to look at exactly what the warrant is for, and then we'll go from there. So I can. It's through Ohio, so they sent us over here. So others sent the warrant over here. We get them from out of state all the time.
You know what I mean? Those and my daughter, we never that kind of person.
Never that kind of person.
With her.
Today she might be. Let's see.
Hi, Sarah. Hello. I'm Megan Baker. I'm with the Sheriff's Office in Ohio.
I'm Rick Ward. Hello, Sarah.
Well, I'm assuming you have lots of questions.
Yes,
okay.
I do.
We're going to take some time to sit down with you here, and maybe we can get some answers for those questions for you, if that's okay.
Sarah has read her Miranda rights and agrees to speak with the detectives. They immediately dive into questioning, beginning with her time in Columbus almost 6 years ago. Sarah explains that she lived with her then-husband, Corey Buzzard. While married to Corey, Sarah had also started dating Jen, who was transgender. Eventually, as her relationship with Sarah progressed, Jen moved in with Corey and Sarah. A few months later, they got another roommate, someone named Emma.
And that's a little bit about why we're here, is to talk about Emma, also known as Ryan Zimmerman. He went missing. Are you familiar with any of that?
No.
Okay, so I guess tell me what you know about Ryan. Or Emma, if you know him as Emma. Okay.
According to Sarah and Jen, Ryan was newly transitioning, which is why they knew Ryan by the name Emma. However, this claim hasn't been substantiated or verified by any members
Where you get Emma out of Ryan?
Of Ryan's family.
It's a little bit of a touchy subject. My husband at the time had sexual interests. They had talked online extensively, and he had invited them to come stay with us, which I did not want to happen, but long story short, it did.
After Sarah and her partner Jen moved into the house with her and Corey, Corey decided to meet someone and reached out to Ryan online. After speaking for a short period, Ryan moved into the Columbus apartment as well. At the same time that Sarah is in interrogation at Sarah's mother's house, Jen is also being approached by detectives. However, Jen is a little more hesitant to speak with them. What seems like it may be a simple conversation about Sarah's apparent arrest for theft will soon have a nightmarish outcome.
Please step outside. Okay, we have a search warrant for the residence too.
Okay, so we're not stepping outside. We're working a missing persons case from Ohio. The Ohio Attorney General's office has a task force with missing persons. Okay. And Ryan Zimmerman lived with you guys in Columbus in 2015 with you and Sarah and Corey, September 2015, right? And he's missing. And you guys were like the last people to see him.
After clarifying that Ryan also went by the name.
Okay. Did you see him leave? Like pull away in a vehicle or something?
Somebody pulled up and he got in the car and drove off. I thought that he might come back because he did leave his car. But he didn't come back, and then we didn't hear from him again.
There will eventually be troubling discrepancies in Sarah and Jen's stories. The detectives at Sarah's mother's house asked Jen a follow-up question about Ryan's vehicle.
What kind of car did he have? Did you ever ride in the car? Yeah. You were never in his car? Okay.
Had you ever driven it?
Yes.
Okay, to the store or something, or when did you drive it?
Deception.
To a gas station. I couldn't get it to start again, so I had to call a tow company to bring it back. But I was embarrassed about it because I didn't really have permission to drive it.
So did you drive it while he was still living there?
No, this was after he'd left.
Oh, okay. Were you by yourself during this?
My girlfriend was with me.
Unknowingly, Sarah has just unraveled one of the mysteries behind Ryan's disappearance. Warren, Ryan's father, had been alerted that something was wrong when Ryan's vehicle was found abandoned. Though the license plate was missing, police found some of Ryan's belongings inside the vehicle, along with the keys and a full tank of gas. Warren had taken it upon himself to knock on neighbors' doors to see if they remembered anything useful about the car or Ryan's disappearance. To his surprise, someone did. One of the neighbors said they saw the car get dropped off by a tow truck near the apartments where Ryan was staying with Corey, Sarah, and Jen.
And about a half hour later, the Columbus Police Department came and wrote the ticket up and had the vehicle towed. I'm thinking, why would somebody, it was like they wanted it to get picked up.
Sarah claimed that she thought the vehicle had vanished because Ryan had returned and took it. What she doesn't add, not yet at least, is that there's an unsettling reason she'd been using Ryan's vehicle that day. Before moving on, the detectives returned to the question of Ryan's behavior before leaving the apartment. Jen reluctantly gives the detectives some background information about the living situation before Ryan left, claiming Ryan was usually in the spare bedroom and was reclusive. Jen believed that Corey regretted asking Ryan to move in with them.
It was kind of weird.
I guess how weird? Like, was she just kind of clingy?
That's the thing too. I don't know. Em was so. Okay, I have pretty bad social anxiety. But Em seemed to have way worse social anxiety.
Okay. And how was M's behavior then?
Excessively shy.
Okay.
Jen also explains the reason for some of the tension with Ryan.
Sorry, it's just the anxiety.
Sure.
I don't like to admit that I am trans, but it was just weird. Corey brought another trans person into the house because that's what they wanted. They had, I shouldn't use gender neutral for Corey because that's confusing. Corey had papers written up about, I forget what he calls it, like the trifecta or perfect relationship, but it involved one man, one woman, and a trans woman.
Okay.
And I didn't want any part of that.
Sure.
I'm assuming that's why they brought Em in.
I think Ryan was just kind of the last straw for me.
Tell me more about that. Why was he the last straw?
That was probably one of the biggest arguments that we had, to make him that third person. But I obviously didn't agree with that, and the entire time it made me feel like I wasn't good enough.
After Ryan apparently moved out of the apartment, Sarah and Corey divorced, and she married Jen soon after. The detectives take a break, and when they return, they will confront Sarah with the awful truth of why they are really there.
Hey, there's some more water.
You're gonna need it.
Sarah, I don't know if you know this or not, probably not, but you're talking to Jennifer right now, talking to your mom, and also talking to Corey. And there's major inconsistencies about this with your involvement with Ryan. And you know Ryan is now deceased.
He is?
He's been murdered. So we have Corey is talking to the Columbus police detectives right now. We just get off the phone with them.
The detective isn't being entirely honest here. While officers have managed to track down Corey's new residence, Corey is proving less than enthusiastic about the prospect of speaking with officers.
You're not in any trouble. I don't have an arrest warrant, nothing like that, Corey. Okay, we just want to talk with you because your name was brought up as a witness in a case I'm working. A homicide.
Homicide?
A homicide.
I don't recall witnessing any homicides.
Okay, we're just wanting to talk. That's it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I haven't lied to you at all, Corey. Okay? It's about Ryan.
I don't know who Ryan is.
Ryan lived with you for a while.
You know who Ryan is.
Emma. He also went by Emma.
Okay.
He was a roommate for a while.
Okay.
Oh, you know who that is.
That's what we're here to talk to you about.
Not without counsel.
Okay. Do you have an attorney on hand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think they would meet us down there?
Can we make an appointment?
I'd rather get this done today.
I don't really think I have to work on your time.
While the officers speaking with Corey have once, those with Sarah begin to lay out some of the evidence.
I mean, this is a bad situation. We really need to know what happened. With the car, we have DNA evidence. We're able to track down your car, the one that you used to own, the time of this incident. We were able to track down the current owner, and we're able to examine it. So we have something happened in that apartment the weekend that you dropped Corey off with that girl in Columbus.
The evidence the detective is referring to are reddish stains discovered on the carpet liner of Sarah's vehicle. Though she'd sold it, they found the new owners in July 2021 and conducted tests inside the trunk.
Right, that's not hard. If you legally sold the vehicle, the law is gonna illegally find out who bought it and go visit them. They got the address and everything.
The stains produced presumptive positive results for suspected blood.
Damn.
Earlier, Sarah had claimed that Corey hadn't been home the weekend Ryan moved out because Corey was with another woman. In fact, Sarah had been the one to drive Corey and the woman to a hotel. Investigators spoke with the woman and confirmed that Corey was nowhere near the apartment where Ryan was last seen. While Corey may still prove to be an important witness to the events leading to Ryan's death, Sarah and Jen appear to be the last known people to see Ryan.
So please just tell me the truth, what happened. Corey's given a whole nother version of what you just said.
Yeah. So
please, please tell me the truth.
Stop lying.
I'm not comfortable talking about this.
We have a young...
Was it an accident?
Yeah.
I don't know what was an accident.
Stop lying.
With Ryan.
I didn't even know that he was dead.
Sarah, come on. Sarah, please.
Someone that I can talk to?
Well, you can talk to us. I just want the truth.
Let's skip through the lies.
Fever dream.
I'm sorry?
This is a fever dream.
I know this feels like a nightmare now, so we need you to fill in the other parts of this thing because this isn't a nightmare.
Emma's dead.
Emma's dead?
Emma's dead.
Corey's dead?
No.
No, Emma's dead.
Okay.
Did Corey have you guys get rid of his issue? He ain't like Emma coming up. Emma's not what he expected. The selfies didn't show what Corey had wanted. Comes up.
What, they got catfished?
Emma's completely shy, reclusive, nothing what Corey expected. Corey went away for the weekend for you and Sarah to get rid of his problem. Corey and Sarah were fighting a lot over it. Let's just get rid of the problem.
Is that what happened?
So what happened?
There's no way.
It isn't long before the detectives decide to once again try speaking with Sarah, and this time they will hear a stomach-churning confession.
So, Megan here has something she wants to show you.
I just have something I need to take a look at, okay? And read over, and we'll get your thoughts on that. This is from your Google account. Okay, these are your searches on your Google account that you said you
What she searched for?
weren't had access to. So flip through these pages.
Yeah, look through them for
and
us.
take a gander at that.
After seeing the evidence within her own search history,
Sarah Buzzer searches jugular vein. Searches how to start a Ford Focus multiple times.
showing that she looked up how to start Ryan's car after it broke down, Sarah begins to unravel.
What's gonna happen to my family?
Well, we'll talk to your family, okay? And you'll get to
Talk to us first.
talk to your family, okay? We can work through this.
Talk to us.
One thing at a time. This is the first step. Okay, look at me.
I'm scared.
Okay, I understand you're scared.
You should be.
Okay.
Tell us what happened, baby.
And I'm not. And
Go ahead and start from the beginning, okay?
it was an accident.
Tell us what
It's an
happened.
accident. Accidents happen every day.
Accidents happen every
So
day.
what happened?
I was angry.
I bet you was.
Okay, I get angry too.
And I knocked him down
Damn, he's
when
strong.
he
Huh?
came out of the bathroom.
Oh, he wasn't expecting it.
And I choked him. And then I didn't know
Strong
what to
as
do.
shit.
I've never done anything like that.
Damn, she's strong as hell, bro. She attacked a man because even though dude is trans and he, whatever the case may be, he was born a man. So he had man strength. Got his ass beat by a woman. She choked him to death. That's crazy. And he was wet though, so he couldn't really get out. Like he probably couldn't move the way he wanted to because he was fresh out the shower. And got sneak attacked. She probably knocked him down and he hit his head, was already woozy. Now she grabbing him, choking him.
And I got scared. I didn't know what to do.
We're scared.
I realized I ruined my life.
While the detectives speaking with Sarah have finally made some headway, those with Jen are hitting roadblock after roadblock.
I'll be honest with you. I think it's been eating you up. Is it eating Sarah up? I mean, people can have differences with people, right? But to this extent, you know, it would eat literally. I mean, you would be not sleeping well, not functioning well. You know, it's a lot, right?
No.
How the police know?
Yeah,
Did you-
that's.
How the police know, nigga? Did you catch a body to know what it's like to not be eating well, not be sleeping well, because you just caught a body? Not only is you like, damn, I caught a body, I really did that. This nigga gone for real. They having a funeral for this nigga in a couple days. Like this shit is reality, and you also just kind of thinking like, damn, like oh shit, wow, like. Am I gonna go to heaven behind this shit? Like, I mean, like, do the police know what that feeling is like? He sound like he do, like, you know, the cold sweats and the look.
Literally, not functioning well. You know, it's a lot, right?
No. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
But no, I wasn't aware of that. I've been living fine.
Okay, so maybe
Things were fine.
things are fine until Emma came along, and then things weren't fine.
No, if you want to go back to that, no. But even then, no. But no, things have been fine. There was no murder weighing on us.
While Jen continues denying any knowledge, Sarah is telling a very different story.
Sarah giving up.
Chokehold and knocked him down.
Did he pass out? Were there words exchanged?
He passed out.
Okay.
He was dead.
And I didn't let go.
Mm-hmm.
Kept going.
And then it was too late. He stopped moving.
Killed him to bare
Turning
hands.
white.
Shorty literally took a life with her bare hands. That's something you gonna remember. You gonna have them same arms. That same arm that you choked them out with, you got that arm for the rest of your life. That same hand you choked them out with, you got that hand for the rest of your life. She gonna remember this forever.
I couldn't go near him.
Though this is the first time Sarah has shared what happened to Ryan, this is only
Turning white. And I didn't let go.
Mm-hmm.
I choked him.
Did he pass out? Were there words exchanged?
He passed out.
Okay.
And I didn't let go.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was too late. He stopped moving.
Damn.
turning white. And I couldn't go near him.
Though this is the first time Sarah has shared what happened to Ryan,
You couldn't go near him. You just killed him. You just choked him to death with your bare hands. Now you scared to go near him?
this is only
Make it
one
make
version
sense.
of the story, and with each retelling, the details only grow more and more unsettling. Sarah claims that Jen heard the commotion from downstairs and came up to see what had happened.
I had to figure out how to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. So what happened?
And we cut it up.
Oh, cut him up.
We being you and Jen? Was this when Corey was away at the hotel? Okay. So where did you cut him up at? Bathtub. What did you use?
Some kind of salt.
Where did that come from?
Oh my God, these shot up a body with a saw.
I found it in the shed.
So you each have... Okay. Who did the cutting?
Mostly me.
Jen, on the other hand,
Mostly me, but that mean the other girl helped.
refuses to make any concessions.
I just don't remember.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Here's the thing. You're going to remember these things.
Yeah, I would probably remember if there was murder and a saw.
And where did you cut him at? And again, this is all stuff I already know.
Everywhere.
Okay, I just need to hear it straight from you.
The joints.
Joints? Can you point to the, I guess what you mean by joints? The elbows.
The wrists.
The wrist, the knees. Oh my God. She thought she was a full-fledged butcher in this motherfucker, bro. She got her butcher license. God damn, where'd you cut him? She said the joints.
And again, this is all stuff I already know. Okay, I just need to hear it straight from you.
The joints.
Joints? Can you point to the, I guess what you mean by joints? The elbows.
Dangerous.
The wrists.
She dangerous.
Knees.
And then up here? And the neck, okay. Does Jen help cut him up?
Not really. She wasn't feeling well. She got kind of sick.
Yeah, I bet she did.
Okay, so I took over most of it.
But did she
Most
help
of
a
it.
little bit at the beginning? Okay.
They just want to make sure we get her. No, we got to make sure. Did she help at all? She helped? Okay, cool.
We were both really scared.
One of the officers in Jen's interview steps out of the room to take a call, and when they return, they have news that will flip Jen's denials upside down.
Got an update.
Okay.
Sarah just admitted to everything, and you helped dismember the body. She admitted to all of it.
Okay.
So fill us in with what's going on, right? With the car, you're going to remember everything. So at this point, Sarah spilling the beans on the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay.
Okay, this is what we told you before. We knew where we were at. So this amnesia that you have isn't going to work because now you're implicated in this as well.
I don't have amnesia.
Then fill it in. Fill it in.
I didn't do that.
I just got the phone call from the analyst that's listening in on the interview, and she's coming clean, right? They're watching it live.
Okay.
She's coming clean, and you helped dismember the body with her.
Not.
Yeah.
Sarah's not going to be able to do this by herself.
Yeah.
And if she said that, then she's lying.
Yeah, okay.
You just said before Sarah wouldn't lie. She's not lying.
I didn't say she wouldn't.
So who's lying here? It's not Sarah.
It is definitely Sarah. If she said that whole... Yeah, I would remember that.
Just to the point because you're being implicated now. So now it's a lie.
No.
No,
I just want to get Emma, his family's...
Yes. Where did you guys go then with the body? All right, let's get to this part here. Where did you go with the body after it's dismembered? And don't say you don't know. Because
I don't have to say I don't know for that because we didn't do that.
Luckily for investigators, Sarah is giving them all the answers. This, however, is only her first confession, and she will eventually share another that changes everything.
So, you got him cut up, then what happens?
We have to figure out where to put everything.
So where did you say you put his belongings? Where did those go? Like his clothes and his...
Just in one of the bags.
Okay, and where did those...
We put those in a bin.
Like a dumpster?
No, like a Tupperware bin.
Oh, okay. And where did that go?
In the back of his car.
Okay.
We were going to drive the car somewhere
Mm-hmm.
and leave it, but the car wouldn't start.
This is the real story about the tow truck. According to Sarah, she and Jen planned to dispose of Ryan's dismembered body parts, which they'd loaded into the back of Ryan's own car.
That's crazy. Killed the man, chopped him up by all his joints, chopped his head off too, and tried to put him in his own trunk.
While their plan had been to abandon the car in a deserted location in Illinois before taking a Greyhound bus back, Ryan's car refused to start after they stopped at a gas station.
Good. Gave you exactly. The car was on the owner's side.
This incident has a horrific new implication. Ryan's remains were still in the back of the car when the vehicle was towed, and Sarah and Jen then had to move the Tupperware bin full of his dismembered body parts in broad daylight into Sarah's car.
Ew.
They left Ryan's vehicle in the street, where the police eventually towed it away.
We started driving and trying to get rid of little things at a time.
Along the road, or is there special spots?
In public dumpsters.
So did you dispose of like his limbs in different spots?
Yes.
Do you know where those spots are?
No, you better remember.
We just stopped wherever something looked okay.
Well, you
Like
better
somewhere
recall.
secluded or something like that?
Like couple gas stations. Mostly just public dumpsters. I really don't know.
While Sarah doesn't clarify, they only disposed of Ryan's torso and belongings. The rest of his limbs and head had a different, even more alarming destination.
His limbs and head.
Here's the thing. You have been holding back this whole time with all of this stuff because I don't think you thought Sarah was going to be honest about it, but she is.
Oh, okay.
So let's do the right thing. And you wanted to do the right thing, right? So tell us about that.
About
please.
what?
About the dismembering it and then where you went from there.
I didn't dismember anybody.
You did.
No, I did not. That's fucking insane.
It's not insane.
That's insane.
This shit happens all the time. I mean, you may not want to admit to doing it, right? But this stuff happens all the time.
So where was Corey during this?
No idea.
No idea. Still at the hotel, possibly?
I guess so.
Okay. Any communication with him?
I shut off my phone.
Okay.
Why did you shut off your phone?
I was scared.
Did he know something had happened?
I don't think so. And I told him Ryan just left. And he didn't ask any questions.
So he innocent. Don't try to put him in on it.
Despite several attempts to get Corey to speak with police, Corey steadfastly refused.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so you don't know Ryan?
I don't.
You don't know Ryan? He didn't live with you at all?
I'm not going to talk to you without an attorney present.
We're talking with Sarah and Jen.
Okay.
Everybody involved that weekend, we're talking to right now. Except you right now, because right now you kind of look like the bad guy if you don't want to talk to us. Everybody else wants to talk to us. That doesn't look good for you.
Yeah, they told me that you would say that. But
Who would say that?
My attorney.
Okay.
Corey refuses to speak any further and ultimately never comes in to discuss Ryan's case with officers. Without Corey's help,
Smart. I mean, they didn't implicate you.
detectives will have to put more pressure on the people who are talking to them. Sarah and Jen. One thing still isn't clear: a motive.
Why were you so angry at him? What happened that you came up behind him and started choking
He
him?
ruined my life.
Tell me a little bit about that.
I told you the arguments Corey and I had. And I couldn't make him see reason.
The officers talking to Jen also try to understand a motive.
You would do whatever you could to make Sarah happy. So let's get rid of M, because that would make Sarah happy, right? To get her out of that household.
Sure, but she agreed to leave.
But she wasn't. Not willingly. Not fast enough.
She agreed to leave.
Without meaning to, Jen points out a glaring issue with Sarah's current confession. If Ryan had agreed to leave, why didn't she simply let that happen? This exact question will be central to the story Sarah tells later.
Did Jen know that this was going to happen? No.
But she she was there for me.
Sure, she's your support. You said that. That's what support people do. They're there for you.
I'm worried about what's going to happen
Being there for you just got a life in prison.
to her.
I understand that.
We
It's only
understand,
natural.
and we appreciate you.
If you love me, you murder somebody, don't call me. If you love me and you care about me, you just call the body. Don't call me to tell me nothing. I don't want to know nothing. I don't know nothing.
You're talking to us openly.
The detectives have no reason to assume that Sarah means anything more than simply worrying about Jen, but her concern hints at a disastrous turn of events soon to come.
So what happened? You got him. Something happened to Emma, and you put him in the tub, and you guys did your thing. Fill us in on that, please.
That didn't happen.
She's filling in the gaps where you are not filling in the gaps, though we know that you know what happened, right? Because it's written all over you. I mean, as soon as you get to a hot point, you minimize and you kind of look down. It's like a kid with a parent. I don't want to look and acknowledge that I'm lying to you.
Surprise, I have anxiety.
So when you started dismembering it, right? So what happened from there?
Not right.
So Sarah started. Was Sarah dismembering at this point in time?
No.
You're just holding on to the limbs, you're keeping a lookout.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
She's not cutting this body up herself.
That's probably because she cut up a body.
She just admitted to.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Yes, she did.
The detectives attempt a different approach to get Jen to talk.
It's more beneficial to go, this is where it is. And it shows that you're wanting to make things right. You want to get things better, and you're showing remorse. Because the judge,
I'm
back
not
at our
showing
county,
remorse because I don't know how to process this. And I'm not showing remorse. There is no remorse to be had.
so disposing of a body, you shouldn't show remorse for that.
Of course you should. Yeah.
You're still in shock that Sarah has come clean with everything, right?
There's no way she did this.
Your world's crashing down, and we're just trying to help you figure a way to make it a little softer of a crash.
Even though Jen refuses to believe Sarah admitted to the death and dismemberment of Ryan, Sarah's own interview is already wrapping up.
I just don't know what to do because I thought I had my whole life ahead of me.
Now you don't.
And I made one mistake.
And that's exactly
now
it.
Now it's over.
Don't cut yourself short.
I just turned 30 and I feel like that's
one step at a time. Okay? 1 foot in front of the other at a time here.
Continuing to show an unsettling lack of concern for Ryan, Sarah then makes an inquiry.
Is there any kind of bail, or am I going to have to stay there the whole time?
There's not bail right now. That's not to say that there won't be bail in the future. Okay? Just not right at the present time.
Sarah is informed that the charges against her include tampering with evidence, grand theft of a motor vehicle, abuse of a corpse, and gross abuse of a corpse.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest with us.
Jail.
Because that's the kind of person you are.
Thank you, Sarah.
I hope it doesn't.
We'll give you a few moments, okay?
One of the officers who had been interviewing Sarah heads over to Sarah's mom's house in order to take a crack at Jen and see if he can break through the unrelenting denials. This is where everything goes horribly wrong.
Where are they?
Though the video footage is redacted, Jen is introduced to the detective who spoke with Sarah and is then read the Miranda rights.
Am I being arrested?
Okay, well, we have some things we need to talk to you about.
But you're not saying yes or no.
Well, because it all depends on you. So we're going based on physical evidence and now what Sarah told us. That's my job. I'm doing my job. They're doing their job.
I'm sorry, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, but go ahead.
They said that she said that she was involved.
Absolutely. 100%. And this interview is being recorded.
Okay.
And I cannot lie about that.
Okay. I trust
She absolutely said she was involved, and she gave details, and you were involved in those details. I mean, I'm not making that up.
I don't know how I was involved.
Well, she told us how you were involved, but I don't want to go into those details because if you tell me and something's different, I have to go back and talk to her and try to iron out the inconsistencies.
Hearing that the detective isn't lying about Sarah's confession seems to be a turning point for Jen, but not in the way they hope.
I don't remember any of that. I don't know why Sarah would say that.
You're just surprised Sarah said it.
Of course I am.
Right, because you've gotten away from it this whole time until today.
After hours of conversation, the new detective points out something that the others have failed to notice. While speaking with the officers, a purse has remained on Jen's lap.
What's in your purse?
What's in there?
Comfortable and calm.
After Jen explains, they quickly move on and continue questioning. This time about the evidence they've uncovered, a choice that will likely haunt the detectives for the rest.
And we found large quantities of blood in the trunk from Emma. That's a clue. We call them police work. You know, I'm not trying to be facetious, but that's called a clue. You know, so I mean, when we put 2 and 2 together, and then we talked to Sarah, and it all kind of matches up. You know what I mean? It all matches up.
What's going to happen to her?
Well, I don't know. It all depends on what you tell me.
To my knowledge, she didn't do anything.
But I'd be more worried about yourself right now.
Why?
Because of what she's telling us and the physical evidence. And the social media search warrants that we did.
I'm not worried about myself.
There's a very good reason Jen isn't worried. And once again, the purse comes up.
I mean, like weapons in there, dude. What are you playing with in your purse?
Let me get that.
So, Jen, like we talked about, you asked if you were under arrest. You are going to be placed into custody. I want to, before this gentleman, he's a detective with the City of Marion Police Department. You're going to be booked into their...
She got a gun? Wow, she had a gun the whole time.
Central 055.
055.
I need an ambulance, shots fired.
How long is her hand been in that?
055, 95, you get a response scene.
Do we have a victim?
Affirmative.
None of ours, right? We didn't return anything?
Negative. No officer involved.
Just as officers began their arrest, Jen pulled a small handgun out of the purse and fired. Jen was pronounced dead at the scene from a single bullet wound to the back of the head. While this is happening back at the police station, Sarah is led away in handcuffs. Unbeknownst to her, Jen has just died.
Stand up, turn around, and put your handcuffs, okay?
Am I able to use the restroom again before?
Well, great. When we get over to the jail, I'll let you use the restroom over there, okay?
Months after her arrest and Jen's death, Sarah is brought in to share an entirely new version of Ryan's death.
Good morning. How are you doing, Sarah? Feel free to have a seat.
Same girl?
People here. We didn't want to be rude drinking our coffee in front of you, so we've got you one. Feel free to have it if you like. If you don't like coffee, then...
I haven't had coffee for so long.
It's a specialty. It's a Cinnabon, so it's on something good.
After a few more pleasantries, the investigators clarify with Sarah that her lawyers agreed she can speak with them, and they read her Miranda rights. They immediately begin by discussing Sarah's new confession. In this discussion, she refers to Jen by the name Naira.
On the morning of the 26th, Naira started voicing some plan about killing him, and I did not take her seriously because
now that she knows that the girl is dead, she gonna make up some other shit.
She would make comments like that sometimes. I still didn't take her seriously, but I was starting to get worried because of how intricate it was getting. And then when she started gathering tools like trash bags, bleach, the handsaw from the shed, I realized she was serious. So I tried to talk her out of it, calmly at first, and then I started getting a little hysterical.
Don't believe it.
And she told me that if I didn't help, that she was going to do it anyway. And usually at this point, the attorneys ask me, well, why did you do it? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you kick her out? And it was because I loved her. I was so scared and horrified, but there wasn't, like, I didn't stop. I didn't stop her. I didn't. Well, I was around then, yeah. She had a rag that she dipped in bleach, and she had a bottle of vinegar next to her to add to it when the time came, because I guess they had some kind of chemical reaction and released some kind of poisonous gas. I don't really know, but she did the research for it.
Though Sarah has significant...
Oh, so that's why dude was super weak. Remember, I said he was born a man, so he got that man strength in him. He should be able to fight off a woman, but that's why he couldn't, because he was super weak. They hit him with some poison, some gassy, whatever.
Significantly shifted the roles that she and Jen play in the planning and execution of Ryan's death. She still tells detectives that she jumped on him when he came out of the bathroom before Jen then held the rag over Ryan's mouth. The changes in her story only become more apparent as the details grow even more brutal.
When he started making these guttural gasping noises, Naira let me get out from under him, and I curled up in the office and cried. So I stayed in the office for a while until she did get him in the bathtub, and she had put a trash bag over his head and severed it, and then put that into the freezer so that she could deal with it later.
Since her
Nah, you lying, because why the first time you said you did it?
arrest, investigators have discovered chilling evidence about the fate of Ryan's decapitated head, something they'll bring up shortly. In this retelling, rather than Jen being the one to dispose of Ryan's clothing, it was Sarah who took on this job. However, this doesn't mean she didn't help with the dismemberment.
She started to get intestinal cramps, so she went to lie down and said I had to take over. So I put the hands in one bag, the hands and the feet she told me to put in a bag, and then she also put it in the freezer for later because she said those would be the two big identifying factors and she would have to deal with them separately. So I removed the forearms and the calves at the joints. It was slow, exhausting work, and I did not work fast enough. Her original idea was to cut up everything into as small of manageable pieces as possible and then dispose of them that way, but we didn't have enough time to do that, so we just had the head, hands and feet, the forearms went in one bag, the calves went in another bag, and then we just had to deal with the torso.
After this, the story remained the same. They loaded Ryan's dismembered body into a Tupperware container and attempted to use Ryan's vehicle until they eventually had to call a tow truck.
Right.
The difference this time, apparently Jen was the one telling Sarah where to go as they drove towards Illinois,
Of course.
stopping randomly to dispose
Blame it on a dead friend. Of course.
of Ryan's remains, including the area where Ryan's torso was eventually discovered in Mercer County, 2 hours from Columbus. The fate of Ryan's head was an entirely different story. Investigators eventually searched the garage at Sarah's mom's house where they found several boxes filled with what appeared to be human remains.
Ew.
This included a pot filled with a thick substance hidden within layers of plastic garbage bags. After the pot was emptied, investigators recovered a human skull.
Wow.
In this version of her
They dumb as shit. They left a part of the body. They did all of this. Drove around town dumping parts of the body, but left some of the body back at the house. Stupid as hell.
story, Sarah claims it was Jen who disposed of the remaining limbs.
But also because she didn't know the best way to dispose of it yet. So we had to she put it in the soup bin, put that in a bag, or several bags, put the pieces of the hands and feet also in the bag, and then kept bagging it up, and we put it in the shed for the time being.
I could never eat out of a pot that's looked like this again. I've eaten out of pots that look like this before. Never again can I eat out of a pot that looks like this.
and every time we moved, you would have to come with us. So that was a weight that I had to drag with me everywhere I went. For a long time, we would check the news constantly. That's when we found out that the torso was discovered. But as time went on and we didn't see any new news, we started planning for a future instead. And we made a pact that should something go wrong or we get discovered, that she was going to shoot me first, as she said she would rather die than spend her life in prison. The arrest came, and when I said goodbye to her, I could see it in her face that she knew.
This confession sheds an entirely new light on the footage of Jen and Sarah saying goodbye when she was arrested.
You want to tell your wife bye or anything?
You had mentioned the bleach and vinegar on the ring. Okay. And then mentioned something different was put into the pot?
Lye, some kind of lye mixture.
Okay. And is that something you would have had on hand, or did she go out and purchase?
That she did purchase. The head in the freezer didn't draw any attention because she had packed like vegetables and stuff in front of it, so it didn't look like it was anything.
This is a horrifying detail. While Corey was still living in the house, Ryan's decapitated head was in the home, hidden just out of sight behind some frozen vegetables.
Ew.
The detectives take a quick break before returning to clarify a few more details, including the comment investigators initially made to...
Imagine you going in the freezer to get hot dogs, hamburgers, and shit. Little do you know, right behind some veggies is a whole head. And you eating these veggies. You eating veggies that's soaked with fridge juice from body remains.
Jen during her interview about Sarah painting with blood.
So art for me is a coping mechanism. And I know that Randy and Eric had mentioned that there were two pieces in particular that gave people red flags. One was a painting of a sheep with that was done in blood, or some of it. That piece I had done prior to ever knowing about Ryan. That was a coping mechanism for everything that I'd been through with Corey.
Sarah posted this drawing to her illustration Facebook page in June 2015, titling it Sacrificial Lamb. Though she created it a few months before meeting Ryan, it eerily depicted the lamb dismembered and decapitated.
The other one was a mermaid holding a human head, and I know that people thought, or at least I heard, that this was like showing like, look what I did.
What Sarah doesn't mention is that she titled this drawing, Till Death Do Us Part.
But that was also a coping mechanism, having to drag that around with me everywhere we moved.
During the interview, Sarah also
drag what around the head?
Doodled a quick drawing of the saw they used to dismember Ryan. The elusive motive still needs to be clarified, and so detectives ask the haunting question of why Sarah and Jen didn't simply let Ryan leave the apartment as planned.
The thing she said was along the lines of, someone like that doesn't deserve to be out in the world to ruin someone else's life. So I think in some perverse way it was her idea that I don't want to go so far as to say she was dealing out justice, but she just felt very strongly that he didn't deserve to be out there. She said that if you want to transition, your goal is to just fit in. And that's what she tried to do. She didn't point out anything. She tried to be as feminine as possible because that's what she wanted to be, was a woman. And so with people like Ryan, who say that they're transitioning but are not really making the effort,
really bothered her.
You mad at how this man live his life because he's trying to? Man, I don't even want to get into it. That's crazy.
More commonly said things like, he's a disgusting human being, or the world would be better off without him.
What?
So that's why the fact that Ryan wanted to, but still looked and acted male, just really got under her skin.
With this allegation in mind, investigators question why Sarah confessed to the crime initially.
You said you were trying to protect Jen. I guess, why try to protect her at that point in time?
Yeah, that's what I thought about in hindsight.
Yeah, why?
It would have devastated me to have to throw her under the bus and say, well, she was the one who did it. I guess there was a small part of me that thought if I took the fall for her, she would be okay. But
she still took us off.
Thinking back now, I should have known with the look on her face that there was no point trying to protect her. She was going to do it anyway, with me or without me.
As the interview wraps up, Sarah clarifies why she wanted to speak with the investigators again.
I don't know if the prosecution knows how much detail about Naira.
Now you calling her Naira.
I'm basically just hoping that at the sentencing, essentially the same thing that I told both of you, just condensed a little bit, we'll be able to go on the record so that my side of the story and what actually happened will be out.
In the end, Sarah's new version of Ryan's death did little to change her fate.
Right.
In January 2022, Sarah Buzzard pled guilty and appeared in Mercer County Common Pleas Court for sentencing. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years. Warren.
It didn't play no role. The person you did it with took their life, and they took your life, gave you life.
Ryan's father had the last word.
I just know now that, no one can hurt him anymore, and no one can hurt him now.
Man, that's crazy. That's a tough one, man. No one can hurt him now. You right about that, boss. All right. That's a disturbing case of the Amazon review killer. What's this? I never tapped into that. That's too long, though. We're going to get to another one. Wife realizes her husband is a child predator. Whoa. What happened?
Make pedophiles afraid again. I love it.
This 11-year-old girl talking about things that were done to her that shouldn't have been done. Developing, in certain areas. And
So one thing I want to note on is how close sex offenders live to schools around here.
Oh,
you're one of them. I heard.
Rotten sack of shit. I'm so sorry.
In Aberdeen, Washington, a city councilman known for his tough-on-crime stance and commitment to ridding the streets of dangerous criminals shocks the public when he's accused of committing an unthinkable and heinous crime.
Wow.
So, Riley, is there truth to what you're saying?
The following footage has never been seen before. Please note that this report is based on police records, and all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. 39-year-old Riley Carter began his campaign for city council in early 2023.
BRB, let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Promising an aggressive approach to cleaning up the city of Aberdeen.
Shout out to Explore With Us.
In January of 2024, he began serving as an elected official. However, on July 30th, 2024, a jaw-dropping accusation by his stepdaughter sends police on a search to arrest him, sending shockwaves through the community.
Walk in, just so you're aware of everything we have is audio being recorded. We got these fancy body cameras now.
After police locate him walking alone down a residential street, he's led in handcuffs into a small interrogation room by a detective who's determined to find out if there's any truth to the horrifying claims. Shockingly, it was his own wife, Maya, who initially confronted him about the disturbing truth his stepdaughter revealed.
I started freaking out on him, like, how could you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Kind of a thing. And he was just really calm and said, no, I didn't do this. And I hung up, and then he just took off. I guess he just left.
Did he say anything to you about it?
He just said that he didn't do it. He swears up and down he didn't do it.
Due to his status as a city councilman, the Aberdeen Police Department requested the investigation to be handled by the Grays Harbor Sheriff's Office in an effort to avoid a conflict of interest. After reading his Miranda rights, the interrogation begins, but Riley has yet to realize the source of the allegations. Riley explains he had a typical morning, but everything changed when Maya arrived home.
And I heard the front door open and shut. And so I come out and I have this, and she has by the hand, and then she's walking out the door, and I asked, well, what's going on?
When Maya left with no response, he called her cell phone for an explanation. She accused him of committing an unthinkable act and hung up the phone. However, as Maya explains, their conversation continued over Facebook Messenger. When she realized she had no tangible evidence of his crimes, she decided to take a risk.
And I bluffed and said, I have you on camera, just seeing if that would incite anything out of him, and he just stopped responding to me at that point.
As Riley explains, Maya's anger over the situation was visceral, and he was left with a chilling command.
I go down to the basement, and she told me, so I did set up a rope. I thought about it. I really did. Because I'm done, man. I'm done. I am done. I'm maxed out. I am maxed out. Everything that we have gone through in life, everything, and now this. And it doesn't matter because being on city council, everybody knows now, that's over now. And we were right there, man. Everybody was amped up. We were going to change some things in Aberdeen, and now that's gone. It's gone. It's all gone.
June 24th, just 1 month prior, Riley posted a video to his Facebook page in an attempt to shed a light on criminal activity in his neighborhood. These videos will have an eerie relevance later when the exact allegations are revealed.
Buddy, how are you? We're out driving around, got the babies to sleep. It's just one of those days, I guess. Anyways, I thought it'd be a good idea, maybe take you guys along with me, and we'll go drive around downtown. And we'll just go look at things, and maybe I can talk about things, that I'd like to see different, or things to be improved on, or whatever it may be.
How about you tell the people watching how you a weirdo?
But just gonna keep it fun, keep it relaxed, and be myself. All right, here we go. So one thing I want to note on is how close sex offenders live to schools around here, how close they are to bus stops, how easy it is for them to just have instant access to anyone or anybody's kids here, in each of these neighborhoods. Sorry, I had to hit my brakes there because looked like a tweaker came shooting out of the alley and almost got in front of my car. Which is something, that really needs to be addressed, okay? All right, so I know one place a lot of people want to see is the camp underneath the bridge. I will state, however, I have my baby girls with me, so I'm not going to take them down there just because people know who I am around here. And the last thing I would want is a rock to fly through my window and hit one of my daughters, because the way this state works, I could see me going to prison because somebody hit my daughter with a rock and I beat that person to death. I mean, that's just, come on. Wouldn't you do that for your own kids?
Come on.
Despite his apparent determination to do whatever it takes to protect his children, as it turns out, Riley's shocking secret was revealed by his own 11-year-old stepdaughter, whose name has been redacted from the interview to protect her identity.
So statements weren't made to initially. She told her counselor today that they were talking about something different and broke down crying and said she didn't want to talk about it.
In a recorded interview with his stepdaughter's therapist, she explains what happened earlier this morning, when it quickly became clear that something was horribly wrong.
So we had an appointment at 2 o'clock, and she'd been displaying some behaviors and had reported 2 weeks prior that was mean to her. So we were going to talk more about it today. She said she didn't want to talk about it. She didn't want to say it out loud.
In an effort to help the child, she suggested writing it down. However, the disturbing words she wrote on the page left the counselor in shock.
When she wrote that down, like, can you tell me about like how, like, what her emotions look like and how she was acting?
So before she wrote it down, when she said she didn't want to say it out loud, she started just staring down at the ground. She was like stone cold. You could tell she was checking out, and she was kind of fidgeting her hands. And I've been her therapist for probably a little bit over 2 years, and she's never acted like that.
So that was out of the norm?
That is completely out of the norm. Her facial expression looked as if she was scared, like fear. And then she wrote it down, and then she kind of had this look of, oh no, or I'm in trouble, or something.
The haunting words written by the child will later be revealed. For now, in an attempt to understand her claims, investigators begin to dig into their familial relationship.
So can you talk about what your relationship is with and how long you've been in her life? And
since she was 4, I think she's a great kid. She's
great kid.
I don't know.
What are you a great guy though?
Just outgoing, but kind of keeps to herself. Good kid.
Good kid, but are you a great guy?
And so yours,
yeah.
Was that a hard role to step into with her being that young, or is it?
Yes and no. I always kept in the back of my head that there's going to be a time when she gets to know her real dad, and so that's a line that needs to be respected, and that's not me to try to take that place. Just stay available, That's about the best I could do.
Okay. How close would you guys be as far as being her? You guys,
I always thought
distant, or
we were like close, not like super close, just like I'd say she felt comfortable to always like throw fits in front of me. Ask for like things for birthday or Christmas, or complain, or tell me about her favorite color or food or something.
Mm-hmm. What kind of activities would you guys do together?
Words of his step.
Yes, we had 2, and then our son, aside from watching TV. Yeah, that's about it. In the living room, yeah.
Okay. And then, do you guys have 2 other kids? Similar relationship with all 3 kids, or do you?
Home than anyone realized. His children from
relationship. I'd say with my stepkids.
Riley's videos reveal a pattern in which he often describes a willingness to do anything to protect his children from local crime.
Mm-hmm.
However, the harrowing words of his stepdaughter may suggest
what they need protection from.
That the dangers were much closer to home than anyone realized.
Oh God, I'm just a rotten sack of The 2 daughters. You never know love until you have a kid. You know what? That's the one thing that keeps you going. You never know pain until you hold your own dead kid. That really messes you up, too.
Yet it was the bone-chilling note written by the 11-year-old girl that truly left her therapist in shock and her mother, Maya, enraged.
So she wrote it down, and what she wrote was, "He touches me and makes me uncomfortable."
Oh, no.
In April 2024, just 4 months prior to his arrest, Riley began a crowdfunding campaign to launch a nonprofit aimed at catching online predators and deterring them from engaging in harmful acts against children.
Hey, what up, everybody? A little bit of story time. So I live in an incredibly liberal state, Washington, yeah. And every time I wear this hat out in public, people always give me those looks of, ooh, it's a MAGA hat. Ooh, it's too bad. He hates everyone. But then they read it, and usually they have a pretty good laugh, in support of it. Then again, you still do get those people that are offended by it, but, imagine that in a blue state. Ooh, they have rights too. No, they don't. The victim does, but they shouldn't have any. So, pretty cool hat, make pedophiles afraid again. I love it. So yeah, people always mistake it for a MAGA hat, and it's just great.
His videos seem to express that he would go to any lengths to ensure their safety, becoming a vocal advocate for devoted fathers.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Want to make a quick message for you on this Father's Day, right? So here's the deal. a lot of women out there are doing the whole, I'm more of a man than my man, so them dudes, they don't need no appreciation. We're just us, Stop it. Just stop it. Here's why, okay? You think that it's an empowering moment, but the problem is you're trying to take something away from a lot of really, really good dudes out there that are actually really good to their kids, right? And there are actually a lot of really hardworking, awesome single moms out there, right? That they pull both roles, and they do deserve that recognition. So if you're not feeling validated, don't take it out on everyone else. Thank you. This message was brought to you by an American that gives it. Have a wonderful day.
Given Riley's outspoken stance against preying on children, the question remains, do these horrifying allegations hold any truth? Fully aware of
What's the allegation?
They pull both roles, and they do deserve that recognition. So if you're not feeling validated, don't take it out on everyone else. Thank you. This message was brought to you by an American that gives it.
All right.
Have a wonderful day.
Given Riley's outspoken stance against preying on children, the question remains, do these horrifying allegations hold any truth? Fully aware of the chilling details, having spoken to the girl himself, the detective continues his efforts to extract answers from Riley.
I sat in an interview with just a little while ago and watched her basically relive it again when she was having to describe what was happening. I don't know how 11-year-old girl was strong as is. But she was very descriptive of what was happening. And like I said, we're not here to cast judgment. We're not here to label people. And I understand, she was talking about being told to keep it a secret and not tell anybody. And she was talking today about how she couldn't keep it inside no more and she had to tell somebody.
You nasty mother.
Riley, is there truth to what you're saying?
Many of Riley's videos even expose the potential dangers lurking on their residential street, captured on their home surveillance system. However, it's a different set of security cameras that may hold the key to unearthing the truth of the unsettling allegations against Riley.
Riley, can you tell me more about the cameras? I was trying to understand what the cameras...
One of the stepkids is autistic, and he'll have meltdowns or whatever maybe, and then that way she can keep an eye on him.
Mm-hmm. So. And when they're in the house, are they inside the bedrooms or in the hallways, or how are they set up in there?
So in each kid's room, they have a camera inside the room, and then in the hallway or the big entryway, there's one on this wall here.
Make pedophiles afraid again. I love it.
I'm gonna make what?
Make pedophiles afraid again.
Man, hold on. We wasn't there. We was right here.
The two daughters. You never.
But she was very descriptive of what was happening. I understand how are they set up in there? Okay. Do you have access to view those cameras, or is that just?
According to Maya, however, an alarming discrepancy was uncovered when she reviewed the footage.
My daughter told me that he was unplugging all of our cameras that led to her room. I went and I checked the cameras on my phone. In the time frames that she told me he's been unplugging the cameras, there are no footage. Mm-hmm. And I've noticed that they've been unplugged or
Smart girl, go tell your mama.
Or whatever. I thought it was her. The plug to that camera is at the very top, almost touching the ceiling. So it's not something that she can reach unless she pushes her chair up there, which would be caught on camera if she did that. It looked like 7:30 is when the earliest recording is this morning.
That's unusual.
Mm-hmm. And then I went back and checked all the cameras that are upstairs that face her door, and every single one of them most days it's after 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's a problem, bro. Every single day he's going. This is disgusting. Give this guy life.
Is when they all start reporting.
Then every other camera's on around the house?
Yes.
They're not off. Only the ones leading to her room and in her room were off?
Correct.
Give him life.
With only the child's claims, the detectives must work to get a confession from Riley himself. The officer urges him to admit to the horrifying act, telling him their only goal is to get to the bottom of the truth. However, Riley hesitates as he grapples with what to do next.
Yes. Yes, be a goddamn man, Riley. Be a man.
Yeah, be a man, Riley. If that's your name, be a man.
For once in your miserable existence. No turning back. We're already at this point. We're here.
You're talking to yourself.
I don't know why I say it like that. There are things that I did do.
This dude's gonna end up taking himself out because he's a punk. He can't even deal with the reality. He's like, let's tell the truth, Riley, tell the truth. And the nigga just say it.
As the interrogation continues, the investigator urges Riley to confess. However, getting a straight answer from him will be no easy task.
When you woke up today, this was the last place you'd expect to be. But it's what we do moving forward from here is what's going to affect a lot of lives. And there, like I said, there's ways to get through this. There's programs that can be offered through the court. There's things that can be offered that help you deal with the demons and all the things that you've been dealing with, the stress. There's ways to get through what happened and to help everybody move on from it. But it starts right here by being truthful. Right. And it starts right now. It's saying that you f***ed up.
Right.
Because I believe what you said.
Yeah, admit it.
It's really hard.
Just admit it. Give the family justice.
Accept
Give the girl justice.
things for what they are.
Yep. You're perv.
There's certain things in life you don't
Foul.
recover from. I want to tell you guys, I do. I'm trying.
Get it out. Let it out.
I got all night, Riley.
Let it out, loved one.
You guys got families. That's important. You know,
You was hurting your family. Don't say that's important because you was hurting your family. You ain't think your family was important.
God, this just sucks. So close. So close to accomplishing good things. Doing something great. So close to getting the drugs out of Aberdeen.
What?
So close to getting all the craziness out of the streets.
You are the craziness in the streets.
So many people believe in me.
Yep, but you let them
And now
down.
it's over. It's
You a
gone.
nasty, nasty, nasty.
As Riley keeps deflecting the subject, providing little to no
We're collecting DNA samples, and this is an opportunity where I'm offering you a chance to explain what happened and
Right.
the mistake was made.
Let us know.
And it's
Talk
the
to us,
sweat
my
glands
boy.
in your fingers.
I went up there and I did go up.
Being proven by DNA
All right, get them.
because we get touch DNA off of things all the time. There's the sweat glands in your fingers contain DNA.
Mm-hmm.
I did go up to her room this morning.
I bet you did. You go up there every morning because that's why you cut the cameras.
And I didn't touch her. I did not
Yes, you
touch
did.
her.
Yes, you did.
I went up there. I don't remember. See if she wanted some nuggets or something.
Why you unplug the camera then?
So I made some nuggets for the younger ones.
If you didn't touch her this morning, what would cause you to say that happened?
Right. And why'd you unplug the cameras? You're lying. Makes no sense.
I don't know.
And what would cause her to say that this wasn't the only time that it happened? It's happened lots of times.
Lots of times.
I don't know.
The disturbing admission finally unveils the truth, though nothing prepares the detectives for the sick and twisted reasoning he'll later give.
About how many times did this happen?
Next, he gonna say she came on to me.
5 times maybe.
Never. Way more than that. The camera's deleted every morning.
Just real fast. I don't know. Just a weird impulse tick.
Over how long a period of time?
I'd say a year.
Whoa.
During those 5 times, would you unplug the camera when you went into her bedroom?
No. No.
Stop
It was,
lying. You still lying.
she would already have it unplugged.
Lies.
Like she would do it. She would unplug it.
Lies. She can't even reach it.
According to the child, however, the cameras were mostly unplugged by Riley himself.
How did it start?
Sorry, I'm just that I have ADHD pretty severe, so
What does ADHD have to do with PDF file?
but I get that in my mind.
Nah, that's what are you
Sorry,
talking about?
I'm just that I have ADHD pretty severe, so I get that in my mind, thinking of the house, bills,
the bills,
and just now.
What's got to do with anything?
Now I'm here. Now that's all separated, and I have to accept that. I mean, I was gonna start my new job tomorrow.
Nah, shit. Forget your new job, brother. You gonna get a job in a jailhouse. Wash your niggas' drawers.
You never get the SUV fixed. Needs a new engine.
Yep, nope. Never getting the SUV fixed. No new engine.
Now I gotta worry about her. How's she gonna make it? How's she gonna do things?
Right. Mm-hmm. Think about your stepdaughter.
We'll also be
How she gotta
concerned about
survive?
sleeping at night and wake up in the morning to Riley coming in her bedroom. Doesn't have to worry about that.
Before confronting Riley with the crucial question of why he would harm his own stepdaughter, he poses a different question. His answer, however, further exposes how little Riley appears to understand the gravity of the situation.
This is why you gotta be careful, ladies, with who you allow in your house and around your kids. Because this dude was posing to be a defender of the community. Excuse me. Meanwhile, he was infecting the community with his nastiness.
You ever talk to her about it?
No. Yeah.
His own household, he was infecting.
Actually, I apologized to her twice.
Did you?
When it happened or just randomly?
When it happened.
Tell me about one of the times that you apologized. What happened?
I don't know how to explain it. Just told her. My exact words to her that said something along the lines of, "Kid, I'm so sorry. You know, I don't
I'm so
even
sorry.
know what the hell that was about." And I apologized. And that was about it. She didn't really, think anything of it. But God, what the?
Was she awake that time when you apologized? Because obviously,
You horrible.
how the conversation come up.
It was silent and, good vibe in the air. Wasn't nothing weird or anything. Then they just said, "Hey, I did that." I'm real.
Advice for parents of young children, obtained only by
What was that about?
facing the inevitable consequences. Investigators appear determined to find an answer to a crucial question.
The why is the number one question why everybody and the how. The why comes from these conversations. And
Obviously, it's huge mistake, huge.
Why?
I'm
sick?
You always get so mad at me. You scream at me to not use certain things as excuses, but that's what's going on. There's so much just on my shoulders at all times, just
I ain't got nothing.
chewing in my ear constantly.
Should have been punching a punching bag or something. You over here getting your sexual desires. Come on, man. Disgusting.
It sucks. It really, really, really sucks. Like I said, it's not even a sexual thing. I don't feel attracted. It's just this weird
Cap. Yes, you do. Because how you doing this? Why would you do this?
impulse. I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. God, this is just a weird conversation.
Donald Trump is not proud that this guy wears a red hat. I can tell you that.
developing, in certain areas, and what's wrong with me?
With Riley's confession, along with an unsettling answer to the question of why he would have committed such a depraved act, his arrest is imminent. However, the investigator has one final heartbreaking question.
In here, would you have anything to tell her?
Oh, I'm beyond sorry of all the damage this has caused her, her mom, her sisters, her brothers, the community, literally everything and everyone that is let down by this. I'm sorry to recover it. I deserve whatever's coming my direction.
You do.
I deserve it. And
I hope it's life.
I hope that she can heal and heal, and they all find what it is that they need in their life to live the absolute best life that they can.
An apology, however, will do little to prevent the consequences that await him as he's led away in
Why is he cuffed in the front? He should be cuffed in the back like a criminal PDF.
handcuffs and taken to Grays Harbor County Jail. In the meantime, Riley's wife Maya shares red flags she noticed after his arrest and offers advice for parents, hoping to prevent the same terrifying fate from happening to others.
He did not get along with my boys because my boys are on the spectrum and they clashed a lot. They're teenage boys. And so I didn't think anything of that until everything came out. It wasn't a red flag in the moment as it was happening. But then after this all came out, that's what was actually happening. It's oh, crap. Background checks mean nothing. For women that are dating right now, background checks mean nothing because he had nothing. He was squeaky.
Nah, get a background check. Background checks do mean something. Maybe with him, he was clean, but a lot of times people be having shit.
Clean. And I had 4 children when I first met him. I didn't really see any red flags at first. Nothing really happened.
You was green. You wasn't checking the cameras and realizing he was unplugging it. Come on, man. We gonna put some blame on you, mama. You was supposed to be responsible watching him around your kids.
And, to work and everything, and no woman should ever put herself out for a man, just even though you think you love him. And
People questioning why she has cameras in her children's rooms in the first place.
Right.
I do have disabled children that require severe supervision, and they've been.
That makes sense. She said her kids on the spectrum. She got not 1 but 2 kids on the spectrum. That could be a lot.
Home care and all these sorts of
Child and first-degree child molestation. While in jail, Riley is swabbed for DNA, which will later be compared to the assault kit performed on the 11-year-old girl. His bail was set at $150,000. On August 2nd, 2024, a press release from the city of Aberdeen announced his resignation from his city council position. Though the case is still ongoing, Maya was able to inform Iwu that a trial is currently set to begin on March 11th, 2025.
Oh my God. Sheesh, bro. This is crazy, man. Woman laughs after burning cashier alive. What the hell is going on in this world? She's splashing gas on somebody. What the F?
Say anything to you?
No, she just poured.
Are you burned too?
That's
one of the worst burns I've seen. Her whole right arm sloughing off, her face is sloughing off.
Oh my God.
Damn, so the
I'd say she has less than a 2% chance.
her brain vessel wound?
Her what?
But is she burned black?
No, she's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so. That's a little God damn it!
So if she dies, then that charge will upgrade
Yo, this lady is nutso.
to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
She laughing as she opens up what soda?
I don't think she's gonna wake up.
March 30th, 2022 was a day like any other for the employees at a Circle K gas station in Pensacola, Florida. That is, until a customer doused one of the cashiers in gasoline and then set her ablaze. The investigators were left struggling to
With a cigarette lighter.
understand what could have driven the perpetrator to do such a horrible thing. What they uncovered along the way was nearly impossible to fathom. The majority of the following footage has never been seen before. The Escambia County Sheriff's Department first learned of the gruesome assault when they received this distressing 911 call from a nearby Circle K gas station.
Okay, do you need police, fire, or ambulance?
We need both police and fire. This lady just said somebody on fire at the store.
Is she still on fire?
Yes.
I need you to go and tell her to stop running, drop to the ground, cover her face, and roll around.
What the hell? That girl is crazy. She just...
Is she still on fire?
Yeah. What? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, she's still on fire.
Okay. Tell her to stop around.
Roll around, right? Always.
On the ground.
Stop,
if you have any water available, down.
Stop, drop, and roll, always.
Her immediately. Where all is she burned?
Can I see? She's burned on her face, her arm, from her waist up. She's burned. Her skin is
everything.
Burned.
Both arms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her arms, her face, her neck.
Okay.
Her chest.
A second 911 call came in just moments later, and once again, the background noise was spine-chilling. Seeing the carnage in person, though, was so much worse.
Hello? Yes, she's back here. Hey, where'd the girl that set her on fire go?
She gone. She just left.
Yeah. Yes, that she is going to have to go to the hospital, sir. Oh. Yeah, the EMS come in. It's going to be a trauma alert.
A quick-thinking customer doused the victim, Joey Helmick, with a bucket of mop water. The police would speak with the man, but first they had to deal with the horror still unfolding at the scene. Shockingly, even the victim's understanding of what had happened was extremely limited.
Hey, did she say anything to you?
No, she just poured. Are you burned too? I didn't even do anything. I just walked in the store.
Baby, how old is she?
I'm 37.
How old do you think the girl that burnt you?
Oh, I don't know.
Approximately 1/3 of Joey's body was covered in second and third-degree burns.
Oh my God.
Even with the doctor's best efforts, her condition rapidly worsened. She was placed into a medically induced coma and needed life support to survive. In a last-ditch effort to save her life, Joey was airlifted to a specialized burn center in Alabama. Back in Pensacola, it was the police's top priority to track down the perpetrator and detain them before they could cause further harm.
Did anybody see where she went? In a car?
Luckily, the witness was able to give an incredibly detailed physical description of the suspect. He said the police needed to be on the lookout for an African-American woman in her late 20s or early 30s, wearing a black sweatsuit with yellow zipper details. Her toenails, he said, were painted with blue glitter polish. The description was broadcast to all the units on scene, and it wouldn't be long before the police caught up with the person responsible for this heinous crime.
Find her. Well, she did show a sweatsuit. We still won't find her. Stinking ass.
Yeah. Alright, she has a black hoodie that we just found in the trash can. Smells like gas. So we're on the right track.
While the foot chase continued, other officers circled the neighborhood in vehicles. One noticed a woman perfectly matching the offender's description heading up a driveway.
I want to talk to this young lady for a minute. Hey. You give me a video?
Shoot, we got you. Yep.
No, handcuffs. Sit down there and go talk to him real quick.
Handcuffs immediately.
We're working on that. You're being detained right now for an investigation.
Within another 5 minutes, the police dog tracked the scent of gasoline to the same location.
That's gonna be her.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, that's her. Put her in the car. That's the exact description, down to the toenails.
Who said I have blue toenails?
Ain't nobody talking to you right now. We'll talk to you in just a minute, okay?
With the suspect in custody, the officers couldn't help but dwell on the disturbing things they'd seen at the gas station.
That's one of the first burns I've seen. Her whole right arm sloughing off, face sloughing off.
The horror, however, seemed to be lost on the suspect. When she was alone in the back of the police car, it quickly became obvious that something wasn't quite right.
Miss, can you look out for some people? Some people, please, all these guys. I had a long way to go. I gotta go to prison. Let me get my public defender. Did I do it? Nope. Can you catch me? Everybody know I go to jail. Don't worry about it. Did I do it? I don't know. Did you see me? See me? See me? I'm real. Don't me. They ain't gonna take that. Yeah, buy your knee. And she want me a butt, I buy a butt. Double the back on some like bus. Put the shit in the outs for us. Money make me too, right? Money make me stupid.
Believe it or not, this was nothing compared to some of her later behavior, which would pose a significant barrier to understanding the crime. Before departing the scene, the police also spoke to the elderly owner of the home where the suspect was apprehended. She was a friend of the suspect's family.
She said something to you about a gas can?
That's something like that. Gas can. I ain't worried about it.
Well, we might be worried about the gas can. Where would it have been at?
She had it when she left me. She said she's going to get some gas. I said, for what? She said, I got a phobia. I got to put gas in. Well, I didn't question it. That's what I was talking to her about when she come. I said, what'd you do with my gas can? Throw it away?
How long was she gone before she came back?
What'd you do with my gas can?
I said, for what? She said, I got a phobia. I got to put gas in. Well, I didn't question it. That's what I was talking to her about when she come. I said, what'd you do with my gas can? Throw it away?
How long was she gone before she came back?
Just a few minutes.
More of what the homeowner had to say would become relevant once the police began to untangle the complex details of what led to the horrific events at Circle K. Getting the story directly from the suspect, however, would not prove to be as easy, and the detectives involved in the case would likely remember it as one of the craziest interrogations they'd ever conducted.
Every time you sleeping, I want you to say when she get up. Figure to look at her stupid. She brought my baby piece of my baby. She's like, what's going on? They got a lot to the shit serious. I seen it by all plain. You can't disrespect me. Don't tell me something that a black person already know. Yeah, a black person would never say, and tell, and a lot of people lost some shit.
What? So you burnt her because she told you something that you feel like black people already know?
You disrespect me.
She disrespected you. You was already mad. So you walked in the store mad and took it out on her. With the gas can that you bought there from your house.
Man, it was for 2 goddamn white people in there. And for me to jump out the car and take the cash.
You ain't take the cash, I guess.
You still right. You can't. This is what happened. You gave me that shit. I didn't sit there and walk up. You said something to me and said, take on monkey. Excuse my name. You came standing there looking like a monkey. Why didn't you just call to work around this way like me? She gave me some gas. Yeah.
So she the one that gave you gas and then you use that same gas to toss on her.
She gonna have to come back to see her, damn. The money make the real skin. The money with the girls grand. The represent 2010.
The reason Betty was behaving this way would have to be determined sooner rather than later. What police learned would have a huge effect on the case, particularly when it came to the question of motive.
What's up, baby? Yes, sir, how you doing, ma'am? You need something to drink?
Yes, please.
You want some water or something, or what?
Can I try some juice or soda, please?
What kind of soda you want?
Please, sir.
I mean, we got Coke products. Coke, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew.
I'll take Dr. Pepper, please, sir.
Dr. Pepper?
Oh, Dr. Pepper.
I like Dr. Pepper.
We have something in common. Love me some Dr. Pepper.
Gotta be ice cold, though.
What's your name, sweetie?
So my name is Betty Jean McFadden.
Betty?
Betty Jean McFadden.
Oh, you talk all proper to him, but you just burnt some other lady.
Is it okay if I call you Betty?
I can make it, but, I'm trying to find out who the guy was.
Look at what
Longer the case, a day. But then, Betty's story took a sharp turn off topic.
Well, sir, I want to make a little complaint. I've been homeless, and I was on the streets. I tried to go get some heroin. I couldn't make it, but, I'm trying to find out who the guy was.
Look at what I got.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm not blaming my mama for that, because I know what she was doing. But...
Despite the brief interruption, Betty launched right back into her story. Unfortunately, it didn't make any more sense than when she started, leaving the police struggling to understand Betty's mental state.
Oh, that was about 2 years ago?
Yes,
Okay, good deal. So do you know what year it is now?
We should be in 2022.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, do you happen to know who the president is right now?
Biden? Why are you asking me these questions? Am I in trouble?
Well, we're going to talk about that.
Okay, so
We're going to talk about
I'm explaining to you, listen, I'm black, so you need to listen to me because it's
What do I got
like, I don't
to
know
do with anything?
what's going on. I don't know why I'm in here, so don't get an attitude with me, okay? Listen.
Hey, look, I'm here to listen to you, and I want to hear everything you got to say, okay?
So just ask me questions. What's going on? I don't know.
At this point, the detectives made Betty aware of her Miranda rights, and she confirmed that she was willing to keep talking with them without a lawyer present. This was the beginning of a wild ride.
I'm just a little upset right now.
I understand. Hey, look, I'm just trying to get to know you because you and I have never met each other before.
What's going on here?
So all I want to do is...
My hair, sir?
We'll talk about that, but I want to get to know you a little bit.
What's that fake one?
That's your rights.
In order for a suspect to waive their Miranda rights, they must show that they understand those rights, have decided intelligently not to invoke them, and have not been coerced into continuing to talk with police. The fact that Betty almost immediately demanded to know what the paper she just signed was isn't a great indication that she understood her rights.
Can you kind of tell me what you did today? Start from when you woke up until right here with us meeting.
Sir, I kind of did something that I don't know what I did. What's the next question?
Okay. So you said that you did something today because something upset you. So tell me about that.
Somebody came to me, right? Courtney came to me, said something to me, but it wasn't intended for her. I was going there to do something to try to be a criminal, which I am.
Okay. Where's there?
Which I am.
You said you were going there.
I went to the store, said mind my business. I just wanted to go get me soda, but I mean, I'm not gonna keep telling you. Just tell me what's going on. I'm not telling you anything else.
Well, why do you think you're in here?
Right.
I mean, I know I did it. I did it.
What you did?
Okay. Well, what did you do?
I mean, I went in the store and did a criminal act.
And that's what I'm saying. What was that criminal act?
Said I'm not telling you.
Though Betty was currently reluctant, her story would come out in due course. As it turned out, she was hiding more than anyone expected.
Okay. So did you go to the Circle K today? Was that one of the stores you went to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you get some gas?
It's not funny, sir. Listen. The woman that worked for me, she was walking into the store. She came to me, I had the gas, taking my gas. I'm not accepting the forward. Listen, it was not for her. She said to me, it was for two white people in the store, to get their burnt alive.
When police pulled the security footage from the Circle K, they were able to see Betty outside the gas station. Interestingly, the accusations Betty made next did not appear to line up with what can be seen in the footage.
She had to walk into the store, and she's like, I'm trying to get some gas, but listen, I was going in the store because I was mad, because somebody told me I was going to say, listen, somebody told me that they were going to whip my man.
So somebody told you the girls in the store were going to whip you?
Listen, the next time I'm going to do, you say you're going to fight me, I'm going to stab you as the butcher in the eye. Listen, if I cut the butcher right here, her eye got to come out, right?
That's possible, yeah.
Iwu reached out to Betty directly for an exclusive comment, and she stated that on the day of the attack, she, quote, politely lost her mind.
So anyway, you said you burnt that.
Sound like it.
So.
Listen, the two white people and the stuff gonna burn. I tried when I seen them blast up. I was trying to go jump and get out the register. Do they have the keys on them when you go in?
It depends. Every store's different. Every store works different. I don't know if they do. So just because again we kind of switched there,
Okay,
so I just want to check. So you were trying to get the money, and
listen, that was my first attempt. Until she said to me, she was like, what the say? She gonna come up to me, man. Listen, it's not for her. If I did something to her, I gotta witness. And I apologize. I know what's going on. Listen, I had something to do. It's not intended for her. I was gonna burn a black. She around here looking stupid. I was like, damn, I had to do this.
So did you decide to throw the gas on a woman because she was white? Is that what? That didn't matter.
No, sir.
As the investigation progressed, Betty's allegations against the clerk would be disproven again and again.
So the goal was get them burned up, get the money.
Yeah.
How come you didn't take money this time? Because you didn't go back to 20.
Right.
I could, but it's too quick. I wasn't thinking. I tried to get the money. The money still gotta be mine, though, sir. I'm not stupid.
Have you ever done any of this before?
No, sir.
Ever?
But I've been in trouble.
What have you been in trouble?
Aggravated assault.
Okay.
Crack pipe.
Okay.
Just I don't think I can't. I be always getting in trouble.
Okay. Did you do any crack today or any other drugs?
No, sir.
Just a few moments earlier, Betty had said something very different about her drug use.
I did a little crack with her. Trying my business. I'm still focused on doing it. So, and if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Another of Betty's quick comments also led the police to crucial information.
I just got out of jail. I'm still in January 11th. I've only been on for 2 months.
There was more to this part of the story than Betty initially led on. Betty had been arrested multiple times in the past by the Escambia County Sheriff's Department, once while completely and inexplicably nude. However, one arrest in particular stood out, as it indicated what could be a concerning pattern. Back in June 2019, Betty was arrested for throwing a rock at a convenience store clerk who asked her to leave. When the police arrived, Betty scratched and bit an officer while they attempted to place her under arrest. While there's no footage of the arrest itself, Betty's behavior in the police car was dishearteningly familiar.
I will collect your rock and evidence.
You don't got no rock, you. Come on, man. Don't tell me. That's a big baby.
You're the one that said.
Hold up. See, can I get up? Help me. This guy. I want to. They're going to take me anyway. Okay, I'm out. Hold up. You're not getting any, but you're not going to get any more. And if you choose to stick in, I'm going to keep scratching you.
According to Escambia County Sheriff's Department reports, Betty's mother did not believe her daughter should have been released from jail due to her continuing issues. As the interrogation continued, the full extent of those issues would be brought to light.
And I guess that's what I'm trying to understand. Is when you decided that you were going to go in the store and burn her. That's what I'm trying to understand.
And she says something to me. And director told her when she said something to me.
Okay. What? And that's what I'm trying to find out. What did she say?
Listen, I had the gas tank in my hand, okay? She came to me just suggesting trying to be rude. She's supposed to go in the store, mind her business and work. She just walked in, go in the store.
The security captured some of what Betty described, but not all. She was out front with a gas can, but the only person seen interacting with her was a fellow customer. Clearly, there was more going on than what met the eye, and the footage would reveal a chilling series of events.
I asked somebody I didn't have no money. I asked for somebody for some money. They gave me some money. She came and got out the car. You know, I got the what is it called? The gas tank?
Gas can?
I got the gas can. I've been asking for a gas can. Nobody want to get me one.
That's right. Betty didn't even pay for the gas used in the vicious attack. More security footage showed Betty walking into Circle K with the woman she spoke to outside. The two waited in line together, and according to the police report and receipt on file, the woman paid for Betty's gas.
Damn.
Just one day later, the woman
I bet she wished she did not pay for her gas.
who paid for the gas posted on her Facebook, "I gave this MF $5 for gas, and this what she used it for." Another thing of note on the security footage was the fact that Betty never approached the checkout counter or appeared to speak to Joey directly. After waking from her coma, Joey was able to talk to the police and tell them her side of the horrific story.
When's the first time that you remember seeing her?
Just after I put my food down and turned around and she was in line like she was going to buy something.
She was fiddling around with a gas can. What exactly was she doing?
Kind of looked like she was opening it, but I didn't know if it had anything in it. I thought she was maybe trying to buy some gas.
Even though she was able to give this brief statement, Joey's survival was far from guaranteed. The security footage showed that once the gas was paid for, Betty exited the store and filled the gas can, her terrible plan now in motion. When she returned to the store with the full can, no one recognized the impending danger.
I don't know what's going on, but she got it.
Okay.
I went in there, on school day, throw the gas on her. She threw me. I threw the gas on her, she ran back there.
Yeah.
Imagine.
As soon as somebody start throwing something on you that could be gas, run. Run and close the door behind you so they can't light nothing.
A jacket. I went in there, on school day, throw the gas on her. She threw me. I threw the gas on her, she ran back there. I'm in matching in my jacket.
Okay.
Rip the match. Put it on it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how people burn. I ain't giving.
So you didn't care whether they burned or not?
No. I seen it burn on fast. Shit, flames going everywhere. I just walk at the stove.
Joey also couldn't add any more context to the senseless attack.
And you said she poured gas on you, it got in your eye. Did she say anything to you?
Nobody said anything to anybody. I looked up in the doorway to, just come in the office, and all I seen was a match, and she just stood on me.
Betty's own recollection failed to account for the true horror of the attack, but the security footage would reveal the full extent of the senseless and terrifying act. Currently, though, the focus remained on Betty's version of events.
She just pissed me off. I got mad. I'm mad. He said
And once you're mad, there's no going back, right?
Yeah, but she still got to add to when she said it to me.
I got you.
Yeah.
So it was less about what she said and more about how she said it?
Everything she said. Listen, it wasn't even about no color, man. I don't see color like that.
Okay. And the only reason I bring it up, you brought it up. So I'm just trying to make sure I got my head wrapped around it, okay? Because again, I want to understand what you have to say.
Even after speaking with Joey, the source of Betty's rage remained a mystery.
Had you ever seen her in the store before that you recall?
Never.
And so you don't recall having any interaction with her that day or at any other time?
No.
Earlier in the conversation with Betty, however, the police had learned a critical detail about her suspected hallucinations, which could have massive implications for her motivation.
And you said, I heard you say that you have schizophrenia. When were you diagnosed with that?
2007.
So what does the schizophrenia cause? How does that work for you?
They just say that I'm hearing voices and seeing things, but when I get upset, nobody can calm me down. Like if a person is thinking I'm going to do something wrong, I probably still going to go ahead and do it.
Okay.
It's like, provocation. Does that make sense, sir?
So,
this is what they diagnosed me with. I don't have nothing to do with that, okay?
And that's my point, is that, do you believe that you have this? Or do you think it's just kind of... Okay, so you don't believe you have it?
No, sir.
So is that somebody telling you hear voices and you see things? Or
Sir, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, don't ask me this again, okay?
Okay, no problem.
While this provided some context, a medical diagnosis didn't even come close to excusing Betty's dreadful attack on Joey. What Betty admitted next highlighted her spine-chilling intent.
You wanted her to burn.
Is she dead?
She probably is going to be.
Damn, that's up.
Well, I thought that was your point, though. I thought that's what you wanted to do.
Listen, I don't give the flame's going. I never burned somebody before.
I got you.
The flame's going. I'm pretty sure she is gonna be dead, but I don't know how bad she burned in there. They were running there trying to help us.
Sure.
I walk out the side and give.
Yeah. So much so you forgot to take the money that you had planned.
I wouldn't have made it. I had to run back and try to fight the black. And
It just wasn't worth your time.
I didn't have time to gas that up, man.
And where'd you go from there?
She was gonna gas the next girl.
Sit down.
What'd you do after that?
Nothing. The cops came to get one.
This wasn't exactly true. The police collected security footage from multiple businesses along the path they suspected Betty took after leaving Circle K. Lo and behold, Betty popped up on the CCTV recording from another gas station and convenience store called Lucky 7. Based on both the timestamps and the fact that Betty was no longer wearing her sweatshirt, the police knew that this had taken place after the attack. Apparently, she had decided to run a quick errand while fleeing the crime scene. Curious about what Betty had bought right after setting Joey on fire, officers retrieved the contents of the Lucky 7 bag from the house where Betty was arrested.
I don't know what, because you'd be surprised at young people.
There's another Fireball?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same one that's out there that she had in her hand.
What is that?
It's a little alcoholic shot.
Another remaining issue was that of the borrowed gas can. When asked, Betty was adamant that the elderly woman had no idea what she was up to when she asked to use it.
They don't have nothing to do. Hold on. They don't have nothing to do. This is all on me.
Okay.
Don't put them in because they going to tell you they ain't do.
This aligned with what police heard from the homeowner herself.
I heard all that sirens and things, but I don't know what happened. I hope she didn't hurt nobody.
Well, she did.
Pulled gas on.
She hurt somebody pretty good.
During the interrogation, the police continued to try to understand the role Betty's mental illness played in the horrendous crime. Perhaps as a result, things would become even more intense. Betty made it clear that she was not pleased that she had to take medication, due to side effects like weight gain. However, she also said that in order to receive money from the state, she had to take her prescription as ordered. Whether she was actually complying with this order was impossible to say.
So what happens if you don't take your medication?
I can take it. Or what you mean?
So do you feel different when you don't take your medication?
No, sometimes. Okay, well, I don't believe I need the medication, but that's my illness, so I don't have a choice.
And you took your medicine this morning or no?
Security officer gonna do.
I don't know. I mean, obviously it's kind of serious, yes, Betty.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, you understand. I mean, obviously, you know, taking life of another human being is pretty serious, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, there's no BSing about that, right? I mean, clearly, you know, we got a problem here.
Yes, sir.
I mean, and that's why we're talking. It's because of what happened. And
well, if she thinks she's gonna die, she thinks she's gonna punch me. I kill her too. I just told that to put the gas on it and blame, but I didn't get there fast enough, so I don't know. Maybe she got to blame somebody else.
Okay.
That why that she gonna die too.
Okay.
So you know they told them to say you for me, I'm gonna take the train, so just take your head off. I won't give a.
I got you.
She probably wanted to be mine again. Take the chain, so just shake it off the.
Okay.
I would have put on black, white, whatever, just roll with the chain, so just take the off the. Leave me the alone. I didn't give a off the.
Thank you so much.
We'll be back.
You just drink your Dr. Pepper, okay? And we'll be back with you.
We'll be back.
Listen, I don't know. I know I'm not getting out of it. Probably life. Probably.
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. That's not for me to figure out.
Damn, so dead?
She's not dead yet, but it ain't looking real good.
Okay, sir.
I mean, she was burned pretty badly. I mean, she's pretty serious. So, I mean, usually when somebody's burned that bad, they usually don't survive. So they had to take her out of state to try to treat her because she's burned so badly.
Is it like black spots or something?
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's not even recognizable right now. So.
Okay.
Okay,
sir.
I mean, that was your goal, right, though? So, I mean, you did what you set out to do.
Yes, sir.
A man in line behind Betty at Circle K had heroically attempted to rescue Joey. His recollection of the attack was bone-chilling.
And so I'm hearing this screaming, so I go back there, and the girl's from the waist up is on fire.
And what do you do at that point?
Well, first thing I'm looking, all right, what can I do to help put it out? Well, thankfully, big mop bucket full of dirty water. I picked it up and doused her with it. We got all the flame out.
Thankfully, the man himself wasn't injured. However, he wasn't the only person who intervened, and another bystander wasn't so lucky. Joey's co-worker, who we will refer to by the pseudonym Veronica, was in the back room when Joey ran in on fire. Veronica tried to extinguish Joey, but in the process, found herself also on fire.
Dang.
Betty's eventual reaction to finding out that she'd accidentally harmed someone else would drastically contrast her attitude towards knowing that Joey was fighting for her life. First, though, Betty made yet another chilling comment moments after the detective stepped out of the room.
I don't think they'll wake up.
While the detectives regrouped, crime scene tech spent a few minutes taking photographs of Betty, swabbing her hands, and collecting a DNA sample. They also had her change into different clothes, as hers would be taken as evidence. Then Betty was left to wait. It didn't take long before she resumed her conversation with what appeared to be a hallucination. What followed was absolutely mind-boggling.
I might cry. I'm playing around. I'm too young for this. I'm not ready to do life. I've never been the same since I was a kid. Damn. You better turn the lights down. I gotta get off drugs. I started crack on 19. I'm 30. I've been doing it for 11 years. Hang in there. As he will kill y'all. Let me relax. Shit was supposed to be cool. I don't give a fuck about you, what you got going on. I don't know who the family is. I don't give a right now. I don't care. Man. I'm getting mad.
I bet.
I'm gonna calm down, bro. Oh, okay.
This was hardly the only shocking aspect of Betty's hallucinations.
Hey, man. I'm on camera. Ooh. I really wanted to bring it back. I don't want to bring she just sitting there. So you see me the gas. Move out the way. She stay looking stupid. Keep moving around. If somebody I do this again. She cannot be up there crying, man. That would break my heart. I didn't mean to get her involved into that. Some people don't want to get money. These white people, they need to get money. I don't think she's in the store. She just drove off. I think they're sitting out there singing. And it's all broken. I should do the white over at the store. I wonder what she gonna say. No, it has nothing to say. This is a place that I get to live. Instead of being killed in the streets by one of these killers. Besides me.
You a killer.
A lot of people, I guess so. I'm not about to be taking no medicine.
All of this was obviously worrisome, but paled in comparison to the disturbing questions Betty asked when police re-entered the room around 2 hours later.
Come on, guys. Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir. I'm okay.
Good deal.
As soon as the officer sits down to talk to her again, Betty quickly turns the conversation to something grisly.
I was gone for like 15 minutes, so she was sitting there burning.
You know, people helped her. They didn't just let her burn.
Okay.
There was another woman in the store that also burned.
What?
Because she tried to help her.
Oh my God, so she died? What was her
No,
race?
she hasn't died.
Okay.
She's white. Does that matter to you?
No. So somebody tried to save her, but she burnt too?
She got burned, yeah.
Is she alive?
She is.
Okay, she at the hospital?
She is.
Is it bad, severe burns?
Not too bad.
Okay.
Veronica was also taken to the hospital for treatment, but her injuries were far less severe, and she was able to go home the same day.
So y'all got me on the video. They had to play the tape and stuff with me throwing the gas on it. Did they see me in the back, like light the match?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
I light the match in the back on the...
Yeah.
And she ran around.
The camera in the back room captured the exact moment Joey's coworker Veronica realized what was happening and how she too was set alight when the fire jumped from Joey's clothing to her own.
Do you feel like what you did was wrong?
Man, my head not too tight.
Like, does it bother you at all?
Am I going to be in the news?
I don't know. I don't control that.
Okay.
Do you want to be in the news?
It's a stove. Did the stove burn down?
No, the store didn't burn down.
Okay, so is she alive?
She is currently alive, but she's not doing well.
Is she going to die?
Probably.
Like, what's the chance?
I'd say she has less than a 2% chance.
Her brain vessel gone?
Her what?
Is her brain vessel gone? Is she breathing with, like...
No, she's not breathing on her own. How does that make you feel?
Life support?
Yeah, basically.
But is she, like, burned black?
No, she's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so.
This was just the beginning of Betty's peculiar interest in the degree of her victim's injuries.
Do I see, like, the pictures and stuff of her? Nothing like that?
Or why do you want to see the pictures?
Because I don't know how she looks now.
But why does it matter?
They're not going to show me nothing I did? Like, no picture, nothing?
Why do you want to...
Like, y'all not going to show me my work? Y'all not going to show me nothing I did? This is crazy.
Because I don't know how she looks now.
But why does it matter?
They're not going to show me nothing I did? Like, no picture, nothing?
Why do you want to see it?
I don't know. Is she at the hospital? Is she still outside by that store burning?
No, she's at the hospital.
Okay.
They're trying to save her life.
But is she burned? Like, is she black? Because she's a white woman. I killed a white woman.
I know she's white.
Okay, so...
But, I mean, no, it's not like people char up like that. It's like their skin peels away.
But is she, like, chocolate black? Or she didn't burn took like crust, did she?
What was that, your goal to make?
I don't know, sir. I just put the lens in it. You know, what about the black woman? Did she survive? She's not burned or nothing, is she?
No. I mean, you're asking a lot of questions about her being burned. I'm just curious as to why.
Did you see her?
Yeah, I've seen her.
So you was out there when you took it. What happened, like, when y'all went into the store?
What do you mean, what happened?
I want to know what happened when y'all went into the store and seen her burning.
Why? Why does it matter? I didn't see her burning. I saw it after she burned.
So how would her body look?
All her skin's falling off.
So she, like, bone? She got a skeleton?
No, not bone. You got a lot of layers of skin. You see, like, why are you so excited about this?
I'm not excited, sir.
When Betty's rapid-fire questions showed no sign of slowing down, it was up to the detective to move things along.
So here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen. So you're going to be booked into jail The charge right now is attempted premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Now, if she dies, which she may, I mean, she's not in great shape, so if she dies, then that charge will upgrade to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you talking.
Welcome. You know, you have a good day, sir.
You
kiss your kids goodbye. Kiss your kids. Tell kids you love them. Kiss them.
Good luck to you.
Good luck to you, sir.
It took another 40 minutes or so before the police were ready to transport Betty to the county jail. She spent the time just as she had before, conversing with her hallucination.
I probably would have did her whole body, Chris.
Damn.
Gotta get the out of my face. Don't come here. Just get out my face. Damn. She still keep with me. That's a lot happening. God damn it. Turn it and heat up.
You're not gonna be able to control the heat where you going, baby.
I wonder how long they
gonna
make me.
Your afterlife probably gonna be hot. I don't wish it on nobody.
Wait.
That's
I hate waiting on.
You hate
How long
what?
they gonna make me wait? I hate waiting on.
You're gonna be waiting on Grant for a long time.
No. Yes, sir.
The rest of your life.
Hey, you ready to take me, sir?
Yep. We gonna
okay, so let's go. About time.
Okay.
Look at me like a crazy.
Alright. I think pink better than yellow.
Pink, yeah, pink.
They got all the tablets and stuff.
Here we go. It's the first day of life. 40 years, boy. 40.
There was a lot of evidence against Betty, but the following legal proceedings were far from simple. In order to be considered competent to stand trial, one must demonstrate that they understand the proceedings and are capable of assisting in their own defense. The courts decided that Betty did not meet these criteria until more than a year after the crime took place.
Okay, well,
Against all odds, Joey survived.
Good.
She went through excruciating treatment for her burns over a period of many months and underwent multiple surgeries. Her grueling recovery didn't just impact her, but the rest of her family, including the children she was raising as a single mother. Despite reconstructive surgeries, she's expected to have permanent scars as a constant reminder of what she went through. When the case finally went to court, Veronica, Joey, and Joey's family all delivered impact statements detailing how their lives had been forever changed by Betty's senseless violence. On February 7, 2024, Betty pled no contest to the charge of attempted premeditated first-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison.
Which she deserved. She got life. She deserved it, bro. She ruined that other lady's life, bro. She deserved it, man. Mom realizes police discovered her horrifying secret. Damn, this is an hour. I would watch it, but it's too long. We're going to get into it, though, another time. Love y'all, man. I'm getting off this nasty. Appreciate everybody that tapped into the live as always, man. Of course, y'all know y'all my hearties. How long we been rocking on here? We've been on here for 6.5. Damn, it's time to go, man.